have to use the one I don't really play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why they won't give me access on the other one.
It just doesn't show up, or
Like I go to log in and it just doesn't accept it.
oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Well, at least you have another one you can use, because it technically, I guess it doesn't matter as long as you have a character you can copy that's not.
Yeah.
Did you try the new leveling thing too, Exiles Reach? They say it's cool for new players. I mean, it's not really for us, but it's really cool for new players. It really helps them understand the game,
I know
and
I haven't
that's where
tried
they've
it.
been lacking.
You probably still need to do that though, huh? Because aren't they changing a bunch of shit?
No, if you've already done Exiles Reach, or you are a veteran player, you can choose to start out a new character with uh, their old school starting zone, or you can choose to go to Exiles Reach. I would go there anyways, even though it seems like more of a walkthrough, because there's a lot of cool little transmog, like higher definition transmog low level items that you can get as you quest through there that look really sick.
If I ain't waking up lazy peons within the first 10 minutes of the starting zone, I'm fucking out, dude.
Well, you have that option.
I just don't think I have anything. Like I have every class leveled,
Nice.
so it's gonna be kind of tough to level something.
Well,
I
the
do
catch-up
want to do it.
mechanics are going to be amazing, so you'll have a lot of option to switch, even though you've gone and capped out one. You know,
Yeah.
you're less confined. Like, okay, I've leveled this. This is what I need to stick with because now I've got my Heart of Azeroth or my Corruption Cape or whatever. Like, up to this level, I don't want to have to do that again. But that's not the case with this.
Yeah. Are they getting rid of the corruption stuff or what?
Yeah, it literally the moment that that free patch comes in, the corruption is no longer there. And
Wow.
then slowly the Heart of Azeroth.
I don't even know
I
what that
guess
is.
it was just a stupid system.
Pretty
That's
much.
one of the main reasons why BFA was not a good thing. And they stuck with it, but then they changed everything for Shadowlands, man. Like there's so much more hype about this game now. I suspect by the end of Shadowlands, when we're going into the next expansion, as long as they're staying true and doing what they're already doing right now, which I'm thinking they are, a lot of stuff they took from Classic and all the professions. You'll even see some of the old school Classic things you can craft before showing back up in the professions. But as long as they keep doing that, I imagine that it will feel as if TBC, like the level of population, will feel slightly under or just about the same level as like TBC going into TBC. How the hype began to build again. So we're gonna go in a little like weak until people start catching the word that everybody's enjoying the game, and then we'll start having that big rise in population by the end of this expansion. I expect.
Are they making
TBC like
Azeroth
numbers.
great again or what?
Yeah, dude, they really did learn from Classic. They really did. If you just go down the professions list alone, like you can tell that they're meant to stay. The things that are in there are meant to make people money, so it's going to be worth it to do professions again, not just to sell like transmog and shit like that.
Transmogs, huh?
Yeah, you can just basically look the way you want within confines.
I wish transmog was gone personally, but I get it.
I don't mind it. I used to. I did have a stance like that though. At some point, I was like, no, because then you're like you're losing some identity of like the items that you did attain, and that to me was like one of the ways you would know, like, oh, this guy's wearing this tier 2 mask. You know, I kind of have an idea of why he's hitting me so hard or whatever.
Right.
Or how to combat it, because I can clearly see the Gnomish hat on this guy's head. But really, the way the game runs now is completely different, and it's less important. I think this level squishes especially, and the item level squishes especially, going to be important for balance purposes too.
Yeah.
Word.
Is that some Dr. Pepper?
There's a monster, white monster. The sugar-free
okay.
kind.
Yeah, that's what I would get if I got them. There's already too much other crap in there that hypes you up. Although that fake sugar has its own issues too, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's another story for another day.
I feel like breathing air around.
It's like, you don't grow your own sugar in your backyard?
Pure cane, brother.
I can't even load in right now.
I would say it did take a long time for the actual launcher for the launcher to load. It took probably like 3 or 4 times longer than it usually does. It could just be like Matt was saying, everybody's doing it all at the same time.
Yeah.
Lotar.
37, dude. Level 37, hardcore.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Haven't even died once.
Yeah, what do you want?
Yeah, that's on another level, dude.
Doing business with ya.
It's because you can't use auction house either, so like my gear's all shit.
Yeah, but it makes it more exciting, I'm sure. 'Cause
Yeah,
you're like,
every little thing you get, you're like, fuck yeah, dude. I got a 6 slot bag, dude. I'm
That's
getting a
what-
fucking 60.
that's the same thing I try to tell people when I'm trying to get everybody to play like hardcore Diablo, which I will be playing when the new Diablo comes out. I'm strictly hardcore now because like it may be cool just to kind of play through the game and stuff non-hardcore, but in reality, when you get those upgrades and you're hardcore, it just you feel so rewarded. And then not to mention all the times you get really close to death, that feeling of like, oh fuck, almost just lost it, dude. Like I almost just lost it. You can't replace that feeling of hype that it gives you. So I'll only play hardcore on Diablo now. Even on Diablo 3, I did run through 1 just to play, like, to see, to do it kind of casual. And I will do that on the new Diablo, but that's all it's going to be for on my non-hardcore. Elsewise, it'll be hardcore. You actually have to work together in groups too, because, the way Diablo scales in difficulty, you get more people on the same server and it says, Diablo's minions are stronger. So it means like your Crusader classes and like your Paladins or your healers actually have to heal and actually have to work together so people don't die. And then the excitement thereof, because the fact that you have people that are trying to get you screwed over and kill your character.
Hell yeah, that happened to some guy on this. They apparently like leashed a bunch of mobs over to him and just fucking dipped out. And he was like, "Oh fuck!" and he had to escape.
Yeah.
I finally got in.
There you go. Or were you looking at a black screen for a little while?
No, it would keep on kicking me to character select and say player not found.
Yeah, it did that to me for a while too. I just kept trying and then it eventually went through.
Dude, Ret Paladins are so strong.
Yeah, they really are, man.
Like,
I debated going Dark Iron Dwarf, Brett.
Yeah, dude. Like Divine Storm and Consecration again.
Oh god, and then all their what is it called, auras? They have all their auras back
Right.
from
And
classic
the
days.
Retribution aura is different, but like more powerful. Anytime a party or raid member dies in 40 yards, you gain Avenging Wrath for 8 seconds. Which is
God.
like, that's like your big like wings pop.
Yeah, doesn't that like add critical strike or some crazy while it's
Yeah,
active or something
it
like that?
increases like all of your damage.
God, oh, dude. No wonder, man. I always notice when I see their wings come out, I'm like, nope, 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 and I'm like trying to get away from them.
Yeah.
And you can imagine how much damage they'd be doing if they're, whatever class you're playing's racial is also an extra damage dealing racial. And then trinkets and etc. Like, that's hard to survive an all-in paladin, red paladin, just...
What color raptor should I get? Since I'm fucking definitely making it to 40 at least.
I always like the turquoise one, but that's my preference.
I don't even know
'cause
the
I
different
like
colors of-
yellow. I
Don't
think
they have
there's
like a red
orange.
one or something?
I don't know if there. I think there is a deep red one, but I don't remember if that was added later or what.
That'd be dope if I can get a wolf. I'd have to get exalted in 3 levels.
On a hardcore.
Yeah.
Damn, bro, exalted. Once you make 60 though, you're free from the
Yeah, you
restraints
gain.
of dying.
Yeah, you gain immortality. That's what they say.
Wait, what?
Whenever you hit level 60, you become immortal. So you can like the challenge is over essentially. So your character becomes immortal.
How does that make any sense?
Because you beat the challenge. You got from 1 to 60 without dying.
The max level is 120.
Oh no, he's talking
I'm
about
talking about
classic. He's
classic,
not
dude.
playing hard. Yeah, he's not
Oh,
playing
yeah,
hardcore.
I knew that. So, one thing, like you know how you're supposed to delete the character?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you actually gonna do that?
Yeah.
If you die? Really?
I will. I'll do it on stream too.
Yeah, that's why he's streaming his entire game. for
So
free.
like yeah. So if I do end up making it 60, I'll just compile a playlist of all my videos and just put it into the Discord, and then they'll like whoever's like the community leaders will fucking check it out. And then also you can talk to a GM, a WoW GM, and be like, hey yo, can
Yeah,
you
check
confirm
it.
or deny if I've ever died on this character? And they can be like, yeah, it shows that you've never died on this character that you're on right now. There's like multiple ways to confirm.
It's like your little certificate of achievement in a way.
Then you get
Take
like
little
a
screenshots.
you get recognized on the website. You get recognized on the Discord.
Yeah.
Then I'm gonna use it to like as pickup line in bars.
Fuck yeah.
I'm like, hey girl,
Find you the
1 to 60, no deaths. She's like, oh fuck.
just wet instant.
Yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Sounds reasonable.
It's like 2 of them hanging on your neck.
Mhm. Man, that's all the more reason to fucking try to make it to 60, dude. You know.
Hell
In
yeah.
Shadowmaw Claws. Kill these ogres. That's what I can do.
Have you gotten a chance to check out maybe like the different potions and stuff, Tanner? I haven't really either. I was just wondering in case, because I was kind of thinking like maybe what items might be stocked for like level 49 tweaks. So, you know, that would be something that would be farmable right now. Like running around and picking up herbs, like just, you know, on the casual level, and then selling them after, you know, the market like runs dry on that for the twinks and the new 49 gap, because everybody's gonna get squished down.
Right.
And I'm sure 49 is gonna be popular.
I wonder how Twink's gonna work now though, because Twinking is kind of broken on 5.
Yeah, it's like
In a
you.
way.
Yeah, it is. Like you level, and if you do select to stop your experience, you're thrown where you can only group and only queue up with other people that are also twinks. So I don't know, but I know people still do that. Like as they're leveling, people will like have all these buffs on. And there's ways to do it still.
It'd be cool to have like an open world Twink at 49. That could kill all like the 50 people that just.
Yeah, that would be cool.
I mean, who cares really about that?
Yeah, it's not as important as your main for sure. Like that's what I'm gonna be mostly set on. That's why I'm just rolling tank this time, because I want to have the best of the Maw and the best of Torghast and all that good stuff. Marcus Aurelius.
You knew Marcus Aurelius. I didn't say I knew him. I said he touched me on the shoulder once.
Said he touched the shoulder. Just bragging. That's how they're gonna be talking about you after you hit 60 hardcore.
You knew Cyrock.
I didn't say I knew him.
He was in my Discord at once.
One time.
Yeah.
Man, you're so cool because you were that close to him, dude. You basically could almost touch him.
Yeah.
I know. Marcus, we can't hear you if you're talking, dude. You muted?
Oh, that's why you said Marcus Aurelius?
Yeah, that's what I used to call him when I first met him back in the day.
Blade Flurry OP, dude. Ah!
Yeah, Blade Flurry.
Thought I was gonna vanish out, you stupid ogres? Fuck no.
Just Blade Fury them all down. Plus that with Berserking. Crazy. Hey, he finally speaks.
What's up, boy? How you doing? I did.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, what'd you do? Accidentally run into a random mob?
Aggro everything?
Yeah. Classic.
Literally.
Yeah, literally, wow, classic, dude.
Classic WoW. Classic Marcus. Classic WoW.
Classic WoW in classic wait.
In classic Marcus standards.
It's too much classic going on. Man, these motherfuckers are getting blues left and right, and I ain't even got one random world blue drop.
That's a bummer.
I'm about to throw this Lucky Charm that I have in my bag away. This thing is not working.
The moment you throw it away, you get it.
You get a fucking purple, I get Edge Masters. And then I can't even sell it because I would just hold on to it until I hit 60.
Yeah.
I seriously just did throw that fucking Lucky Charm out of my bag. I kept it as what's it called? Purposes? Superstitious purposes? But didn't do anything.
So are you going Dark Iron Dwarf then?
Yeah, I'm going Dark Iron Dwarf. The Alliance needs some help, and I like being on the less populated faction, and Horde is like almost double Alliance right now, and I expect a surge in Alliance.
I'm surprised you're not gonna be a Volpera.
I like the Volpyras because of their ratio, where you can just make a camp wherever you want to in the world. That's really sweet, but
You would like that.
Yeah, they're 6.
You nasty little turd.
they are a little cute.
Dude, there's a bunch of Horde camping us.
Where are you at?
There's like a bunch of, like 2 guys with bounty.
Yeah.
Dude, I've gotten 2 greens in a row. Right after I threw that fucking thing away.
Thanks.
That's what you needed to do then, man. That's what's holding you back.
Straight up, dude. Oops.
That is confirmation.
Sketchy pull right here. Try to see if I can just pull one. I'm a rogue, but I'm using a loud ass gun, so it's kind of like defeating the purpose.
Everybody's like, I heard something.
Must have been the wind.
Everything.
It's a fucking loud ass fucking blunderbuss shot.
Yeah. I
What was
always
that
thought it
noise?
was funny, like in MMOs, the relative closeness you are to mobs, but they just don't see you there because they're aggro range.
Yeah.
You're like fighting like one of their buddies, and there's like two of his friends just like literally 15 yards over from you, just kind of staring in your direction, but like,
Something's going on over there. I just
oh,
don't know what it is.
I'm not gonna go check it out because nothing's made me mad yet.
It's just, if that motherfucker was like 2 feet closer, I'd have fucking had his ass. Yo, I'm gonna need you to.
I thought you were doing like a warlock.
I was, but then he died at like level 12. Then I got this, my rogue that I'm playing is level 37 so far.
Which is really high.
Out of like all the people that I did our first like Wailing Caverns with, I'm the only one still alive. Somebody pointed that out earlier or yesterday. They're like, Cyrock, you're the only one alive left from our fucking Wailing Caverns group. What?
Damn, dude. That's crazy. When you put it that way, it really does put everything in perspective. You know, many have fallen as you've made your way. Pretty crazy.
That motherfucker didn't have no loot.
That dude was broke.
Yeah, dude, these guys are like weird to teeth.
Where did you say you're fighting him at?
I was over here trying to do this quest, and then they come over here trying to kill me.
I might be going to Louisiana here pretty soon.
Oh,
Yeah.
work.
Yeah, hopefully, if everything pans out.
You gonna stay out of a hotel
Yeah.
per diem?
Mm-hmm.
Bring that computer up there and put a private and a VPN on there.
I ain't doing all
So you
that.
can. You know, oh man.
Oh, fuck! Why the fuck
Yeah,
not?
there goes my hardcore entertainment service.
Yeah.
I just figured.
Later on in like my my streamer bio, like somebody's gonna make just like a random streamer, like the real story of Cyrock. Like in 2020, he actually took a job, stayed over.
That's just
He
part
didn't
of
bring
it,
his
yeah.
computer, and the stream was never the same again.
There's a bunch of like some people say stuff like that, just like random like myths surrounding the story.
And then it cuts to you, and for some reason you requested your voice to be fucking muffled out. You're like, oh yeah, I was there whenever you were talking
And
about.
it clearly is
Yeah.
me though. Like, they tried to shadow me out, but you could like see my silhouette perfectly. Dude, Matt, what the fuck, man?
Yeah. It's clearly you.
Yeah. Like obviously, to everyone that knows. I've always thought that shit too. Like, you know, even if they see your shadow at a certain angle, like some people are gonna be like, bro, is that
That's fucking
Frankie
Matt.
from
Yeah.
Founding?"
Yeah.
You know, like
I recognize that stupid ass haircut anywhere.
that snitch. I always thought they were weird.
Dang. Reminiscent, dude. Reminiscent right now. We're all online. Kinda playing WoW.
Kinda.
Not arguing and fighting.
We're all leveling. We're all just all nine in Discord. Like, hey, yo, what do you think about this? Oh, that's not BISP. I'm like, oh, all right then. You know.
Just random, just talking, man, chilling.
And then Matt trying to convert us to a new game. Classic.
Yeah,
dude.
that good old times. Good old times.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of on the same board as that.
It's something that everybody's going to be jumping onto anyways. That's going to be the best bet. I don't think everybody's going to go back to Classic until TBC's announced. And even then, it's going to be staggered. Because it's like, okay, well, are you going to... And how are they going to do it? If they do it. Because they still haven't come out with an official announcement. And the results of that questionnaire could have told them, hey, we maybe shouldn't do this because maybe it'll split the player base.
I mean, I get that, but I'm pretty sure that. I mean, I
Just
just
make
don't
it
see
available, different options. I feel like it shouldn't be too hard to do that.
They don't have enough people to do that.
That's what I'm saying. Is they? Yeah, they. I don't know.
Man, they're like, man, if we had 3 more people playing,
Yeah.
yeah.
and I'm over
I'm
here
sure
just
there
telling
is
y'all, and y'all were like, oh, retail, bro, go to retail. I'm like, man, dude, we just had 3 more people.
Bro, the one thing alone that would make you want to play, and I know it once you got into that character creator screen, is the new orc like tribal tattoos and shit like that. I know
You ain't never gonna see them because you wear armor. That's like
No, you
choosing
can
your face
transmog
in
your shirt
Skyrim.
off.
You don't ever see it,
No, you transmog anything
dude.
except for your pants. You can
Transmog
basically
is a trigger word for me, so I would appreciate you if you never said it again. All right?
It kind of is for me too.
I've gotten used to it, man. My Xmog was pretty tight.
Yeah, but like saying like you got used to transmog is like saying you got used to a dick in the butt. Like,
Yeah.
I did.
I mean, I got used to it.
I mean, like
After a
it's
while,
gonna
it's
be
not so
there
bad.
anyway. And the first insertion is where it hurts.
it's not good.
It's really, I could see you at the appeal.
I mean, once you, it's been there for a while. You have the option to go buy lube and stuff like that. You're not just gonna, it's gonna be there anyway. You make plans.
Oh man.
It's fucking funny, dude.
I kind of feel like the squish isn't quite enough.
I would have also liked it to be really low too, man. But because 60 was like the magical number for most MMOs, most games like that, I didn't care as much.
It's more like the health for me, because like my guy has no gear, the guy I'm on right now, and I was like, oh
Yeah.
okay, he has like 10k health, that's fine. And then I look at people with gear and they have like 20,000 health. I'm like, oh well.
I noticed that too, but just remember, man, like literally, and there's a chart out now. I can post it on Discord if you need me to, but it's the item level switch as well too. Plus, dude, by the time you're level 55, you'll be gaining the same level of gear that the people that have gear on right then. So
Right.
it's
But I
going to
don't-
be replaced.
I don't want to see people at 60 with like 50k health, is I guess what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I can understand that. I think tanks are going to hit near the 80k to maybe close to 100k health by the tail end of this expansion. Like,
Man, that just sets us back up for another squish.
inflation, yeah.
Yeah, it's like we either go up to 1 million in the next one or go down again.
I think they'll just continue to squish it as they go now. I think they're realizing that the squishing process is actually helping them with balance. And
Yeah.
where it is relatively to this expansion can always be all changed. So,
Word.
and
I'd
it's
like
easy
to
for them to do too.
I think a good number would be like a DPS and healers like around 10k, and then tanks back to around 20.
Yeah, that I like that idea too. I like smaller numbers now. I'm not big numbers never really impressed me. I mean, the crit makes
That don't
being big
impress
is what
me
impresses
much.
That don't impress me much. I got a dip or two in the back end of my teeth.
I missed the silence.
All you hear is "Ba-dum," like somebody left the
Yeah.
Discord.
We're like, hey man, what happened? You gonna come back? Hey, I just need to clear my head, guys. What the fuck? Just leave me alone.
It's a lot to jump back into, okay?
I need to ease my way back in there. The dick just got put in.
Jesus Christ.
I played a little bit of Classic recently, but man, I just can't do it.
Just can't do it, huh?
I couldn't either.
I don't want to get sucked back in. The thing with Classic is just too much schedule based. Like,
It's a huge time sink, man.
yeah. When me and Michael were raiding like a lot, it was like really affecting everything.
Yeah, you have to set aside like a bunch of different times in the evening, which is when like you'd be hanging out with your family usually.
Fuck that, I just play whenever I feel like it. Like, I feel like.
Well, I mean, to be
feel like
rating and to be
fucking-
competitive, you know, you have to meet other
Oh,
people's
I
schedules.
don't have any interest in fucking rating. I haven't even done fucking any of the AQ shit at all.
But yeah, once you hit 60, though, it's like you either do that or you're
Just making
yeah.
another character.
Even the PvP rank and that crap take just to get up. To
I'm an altaholic, so this like fits perfectly what I fucking do.
Well, then you'd love Shadowlands.
This stream is sponsored by Raid Shadow Legends.
Are you, oh yeah, you are streaming right now. I should start screaming random obscenities.
Dude, how you gonna demonetize me before I'm even monetized, bro? Damn, dude.
I did that to Stubbs once.
Jesus.
He was like, it wasn't like we were getting anybody to watch. He's just getting like rage one people in there and stuff like that. Like he literally had like rage one chat in there once in a while, and they'd be like, "Well, that was all right, but I want to watch TV."
Mhm. You guys, you're not entertaining enough.
Yeah, that's why I started. I was like, "Is this? Are you not entertained?" And I started screaming like random obscenities and stuff like that. I know I upset Stubbs with it.
Yeah, so you're not gonna try retail, Justin?
Probably like there's like a 90% chance that I'm not.
Oh. So what would lower that?
A nice dick sucking if you.
Hey,
Well, what would lower
he's
it?
not lying.
I don't know.
Dang.
I think if it gets interested in it, then it would be like it would start spiraling into that direction. But he's like not interested in it, so that's
Mhm.
what he's got something to play right now.
Mhm.
you
I
know?
got one. I got like one thing at a time I can do. Oh shit! Did I accidentally?
Especially when it comes to MMOs, like that's a
Did I
thing.
accidentally do that? Okay.
You're either in it or you're not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna play New World. That's 100% sure. So
Yeah.
it'll probably be
I'm
what I'm
definitely
doing
gonna
now until New World, to be honest.
But I will not. I'm definitely gonna be playing New World. I'm definitely probably gonna be playing the new Diablo. But I'm not missing out on Shadowlands. Not missing out on like, because I think the way this expansion's going, they're not gonna be making World of Warcraft 2 anytime soon. They've already come out and said it. They said no, we're sticking with this. We're just gonna update it as we go. There's already so much invested in this. So I'm thinking this is gonna revitalize this, and I don't want to miss out on something like that. I want to say, hey, I was there, had the achievements to prove it, and that to me that's
You want to have all the
that's gonna be
transmogs?
cool. Yep, trans,
The trannies.
the tranny mog.
Give it a good old dick twist.
Yo, grab his dick and twist it. Man, I got 3 concurrent viewers, dude.
I know, I'm one of them.
One of them's me.
New World was pretty good, man.
It looks pretty good. My cousin, Chimpy, said it was really good. He got to play like the pre-beta or whatever. Oh, you got to play it too, didn't you?
Yeah.
I was going to, but because they pushed it back, I just was like, nah, I'm just gonna wait a little longer. I'm not. I know the game's gonna be good. I'm
So
already
you
invested
had
in it.
the option to, but you didn't.
Yeah, I'm not
What?
interested. I already know.
Douche!
I've already watched enough videos.
I wanted to play it so bad, and you're like, I have it,
You
but
could've.
you know, I'm not gonna do it. I did sign up for it, but it didn't. They didn't
Oh.
they didn't email me.
Yeah, they only let pre-orders. And
Oh,
Well, you could have pre-ordered it.
oh well, I did.
It doesn't take
okay.
money from your account if you do it through Amazon. Like it'll literally the game needs to be released before they pull any money. So, but I already know the game's gonna be good. I already did enough studying and stuff like that on it. Same as Shadowlands. When something is gonna come out, and I'm interested, then I look into it in a pretty good depth, and I don't just listen to one side of things. And New World had a lot of negative rap, and what I saw was like it was mostly those YouTube streamer followers and stuff like that. And I was like, this is not good enough evidence to me to prove that it's just going in the wrong direction completely. And those people were just, I could tell they were mad with the way that the devs were treating them rather than the direction the game was going. And I was just like, I'm not going to listen to this. This is not valuable information. So I was right to do that.
Yeah, bitch ass streamers.
I'll tell you something though, man. Like, there's a big difference. Like, really, there is. Like, because I looked at all the same shit you did on the videos. And we both had the same opinions. Like, we thought it'd be pretty good.
Yeah.
But when I loaded in, I was like, really, really, really surprised.
Oh shit.
Yeah, the start off, I already knew how it was going to be because it's going to be like that traditional survival. So I the way that I imagined it, I had already basically had played it. So I knew it was going to be pretty fun at the beginning, especially because when everybody's like starting out and you're running around trying to pick sticks and bushes and everybody's struggling to try to get that first weapon crafted, things like that. Those are interesting times, and like the reason why some of those streamers were mad was because full PvP full loot was taken away, which just makes it a troll game if it's just constant like that. It's not for a game like that. I mean, it would turn into Ark really soon, and then like people would be locked out, be so far behind.
Like, I did PvP, and I like the PvP a lot, but if you're outnumbered, you're done. Like, you will get beaten into oblivion.
I want to talk about classic, or talk about retail.
This level 39 Alliance Paladin's flagged for PvP, dude. I'm not gonna go after him, but I kind of want to.
Bro, don't do it, man. That Paladin's gonna put one stun on you, dude, and like have you at half health before.
Dude, yeah, he can fucking lay on hands and bubble. Maybe I should let him get it low and then just go fucking.
And then get him.
And then just
and
vanish
then
out,
he
dude.
Have a friend there.
Dude, I'll tell you, I'll vanish out and log out, dude. That's what I'll do.
You're really gonna die.
Kind of want to do it, but at the same time, Sketch City, USA.
Yeah, dude. If he's flagged, he thinks he's tough. Anyway, so he's probably got some reason to think that.
Wait, what level was he? 39?
Mm-hmm.
He might be a twink, bro. He might literally turn around and like,
just like boom. He's got hair on shoulder. He's got some kind of badass green helmet. He's definitely Retribution.
He's probably
he's
enchanted up. Got all the potions he wants.
Damn, dude.
I bet that dude would donk you real quick.
Fuck you, dude. Fuck how right you are, dude.
Yeah, because it's not even. It's just about, you know, your gear is probably, like you said, you can't even access the auction house.
No.
So even if you're like 5 or 6 levels.
See, look at this shaman's already got me to 76%, dude. This little fucking 34 bitch ass mob.
Damn.
Partly because they have that lightning shield. That shit fucking hurts.
If you were on Alliance on the same server as my 39 twink, I would come out there and one-shot you. 100%.
I'm not flagged though for PvP, so you couldn't. Oh, if I was on your server.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, you're an asshole.
I would never play hardcore on a PvP server.
Dude,
That
yeah.
would be
Yeah, especially with
especially streaming.
especially with Tanner around.
With people like Tanner that exist. He's your friend and he goes, haha, gotcha.
Gotcha. Delete your character, you fucking idiot.
I want to watch it.
Yeah.
I actually do run around STV though, looking for people that are leveling.
Hell yeah.
Double lightning bolt and they're gone.
Lightning bolt. Yeah, shamans are good for that, dude. That burst. It's ridiculous how much elemental shaman burst was. So yeah, TBC would be the only thing I would imagine people would even attempt to come back and like try to do what we did before, and maybe even not just try to do what we did before, but just play and join somebody else's guild, because that was.
Oh, cool.
In the very end, it was more stress than it was.
Ah, spirit. Oh, that's still better than mine.
Only reason I would go play TBC is to do the arenas. Because I never
Yeah.
used to work back in the day.
I would do the raids because I didn't get to do those back in the day. I did do plenty of PvP, but I did not.
Dang,
I
I look
didn't
cool
focus
now.
on arenas like I should have. So I'd probably do that too.
I've done,
Like I think
I've
I
done
got a
all
1500
the,
ratings.
I've done all the TBC raids, but it was on like private servers and shit.
I never really had focused on arenas. It became such an esport so quickly to me, and it wasn't. It never really was that fun. I didn't have it. I was only really playing with my friends. I had plenty of friends to play with, and if I really wanted to push them, I would have had to look outside of my friends. You know what I mean? So I never really cared. So I think the highest rating on my account was 1500.
I had fun leveling in the fucking TBC zones. I thought that was
Yeah.
real fun. Like the fucking Zangalar Marsh and shit, Hellfire Peninsula. That shit was dope.
TBC is very good.
It is good. And they had all those objectives, PvP objectives, in order that if your faction controlled them, it helped the people in the dungeons and stuff with the world buff and shit like that. Well, not a world buff, but the zone buff, which was really cool. So I was always over there trying to take those towers, man. Like, and Hellfire, and then in Zangar Marsh, and that one, where is it at? It's with all those rope bridges. I think it's over there, and man, I can't remember the name of it. I can look real quick though. Outland.
Damn,
It's in the Grand.
fucking shit hurts, dude. He just fucking fire Nova toted me, that fucking NPC.
He's like doing his actual rotation for
Mhm.
DPS on you and shit. That's funny. I'll be right back.
I just want to find a blue weapon, dude. Let's find it right here on this guy right here. Blue weapon.
Let's be a staff and
Damn, dude.
The world's gonna be interesting, man. It really is.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
I don't know how much staying power it has. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Like longevity.
Yeah, I don't know if the grind will last long enough. And then like territory grab and all that stuff.
The way they're saying it is like it's gonna be like an ever going thing. Like it won't ever end. Like the way it's designed, it's just designed not to end.
Right, but people's interest will end.
Oh yeah.
Because it's just gonna be like, we've been doing the same thing for a while now. But I kind of think the boss fights, it's like 5 versus 1. Like you have 5 players versus a boss. And it's supposed to drop really good gear. That'll probably be fun.
Yeah. Give me your ears, you fucking trolls.
That's funny that I don't even remember how like non-PvP servers work.
Yeah, it's weird. I still get nervous when I fucking see people though. I'm like, oh shit. I feel like the drop rate on these ears is not good on these ones. I need to go to the higher level ones up there. Oh yeah, because they drop the shrunken heads. Hell yeah. Some dude, there's these warriors, they ended up soloing Cyclonian to get their whirlwind axe. And I was like, how the fuck did you do it? What did you do? Did you kite him to the town or something? He's like, nah, I just used every single fucking engineering trinket that I had. Or every single engineering thing I had. And the other one was like, man, I used nature protection pots, fucking like health pots. on cooldown. Used retaliation. They fucking pulled out all the stops just to kill him.
It doesn't seem like it would be possible, but I guess they recorded it. Huh?
Well, they didn't do it right at 30. Like they do it like at 37 or something like that, or 38. And the boss is like 40, I think, if I remember. But at level 30, dude, fuck that. The only way you're doing it at level 30 is like the way we did it.
Right.
Dang, I got too much flash powder.
Too much of that flash.
Isn't there an elite fucking crocodile over here somewhere?
Yeah. Oh man.
These guys, these basilisks, they dropped that fucking trinket. I wonder if I can get it first. First mob trinket right here.
You got this, no problem at all. Later this month, I should be able to, like there will be a bunch of new world streams and stuff.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, I think the August test is supposed to be no NDA.
I heard like if you do it before the 25th, if you pre-order it, then you'll get to be able to go on the second one, the second
Yeah.
round of beta. I think I might do that.
Do it. It's pretty interesting. I was pretty surprised by how difficult it was to, like, just killing like mobs and stuff was getting pretty tough at the point that I was at.
Oh really? It was like, it's fucking challenging.
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
I was dying if I had 2 mobs on me.
I'm looking forward to being the best at it.
Yeah, you'll definitely set some more records for sure.
What, some world, couple world firsts, no biggie, you know?
Yeah, you have like you're Asian, right?
I can be.
You can't be. It's a prerequisite to be the best.
Yeah. In a certain light, you could be like, that dude might be Asian.
Oh yeah, totally.
Filipino, maybe, you know?
Sure. What I really like about it, I think the group play is gonna be the best part. Like small group, all in Discord. Like we'll go fucking ape shit, dude.
Hell yeah.
It's so much fun. Setting up traps for people because people are really stupid and they'll just like chase one person. So you could easily bait them into a trap. And being intelligent, like 4 of us could kill like 15 people.
Hell yeah. Easy,
Things like that.
just fucking natural gamer talent, dude.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. Or just being like smarter than like a stick. Because there's no diminishing like returns on area effect damage. So if all 15 of them are up together, which they were in the test thing, they were all melee. Like if you hit them all with like 3 area effect burst damage, then everybody in that group will get the same amount of damage.
Hell yeah. I remember when they had that on ESO. They had like no, like I said, no DR on the AoE cap, and then they brought it back because people were clumping up too much. And they're like, okay, now we're taking it off again. No fucking diminishing returns, no AoE cap. So everybody just decided to fucking try to spread out even more. And the reason they did it is to fucking for server stability.
Right.
So people wouldn't all be at the same place Because that became like a real strong meta, just fucking ball grouping up.
Yeah.
Just like a whirling dervish of, what's that movie? Fucking, Critters. You remember that movie? Alright, here's,
So I played the, it's funny, I could hear your sound, like, before it's happening. On screen. But I was playing with my nephew, who's like 16, and, like, it was an entirely different game when me and him were playing together, or if we were alone. So I felt like they were building it pretty good. And they have really good incentive for PvP. So like, if you don't want to do PvP, you don't have to. Like, that is a thing that's in the game. If you just don't want to be bothered, and you just want to go do your quests and shit.
yeah.
But then they have really good incentive for PvP only missions, and as soon as you accept it, it automatically flags you, and you can't turn off that PvP flag unless you abandon the quest.
Nice. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Wish I could tell these people that keep dying at like the levels 1 to 10, like the key phrase in risking it, sometimes risking it for the brisket, is sometimes, dude. You don't risk it every single time, you know?
It's like, all my cooldowns are gone.
I'm going after Fizzle. Fuck it.
Let's do it.
Yeah. Fuck Fizzle.
No potions. Do it.
Oh no. I never ever do these fucking quests to where you have to get the pages. Fuck that, dude. Has anybody ever done those?
No. The history of WoW. That would be a world first.
Mm-hmm. Dang, that one was fucking critting the shit out of me. Think I can make fucking 50 gold in 3 levels? 3.5 levels? I think so. I just have to probably dedicate my next entire level just to fucking killing Kodos and skinning them.
You could go to, that's where.
Oh, Dustwallow Marsh, yeah. Those alligators and shit. What level is that place? That should be around 37, 38. I'll probably go there after I complete this fucking troll quest.
You just gotta be careful because there's like a couple of elite alligators in there. For the most part, it's safe though. Stuff is spread out. So when you do a dungeon, you can only do it once, right?
Yeah.
So what happens if you fail?
What do you mean?
If you don't make it through?
What do you mean? What do you mean if you fail? Like if your group wipes?
No, if like you just call it, like you're like, I don't know, this isn't going too good, so
That-
everybody leave.
That's it.
Oh, really?
hmm
Yeah.
That's like I was just asking this guy. I was like, hey, did y'all ever finish SM? Because I did it with this group and we only did the first 2, right? I was like, did y'all ever finish the Armory and Cathedral? He's like, nope. I think one of the other guys out-leveled it, so we'll have to get another person.
Yeah, because if you could get the Vanquisher Sword and the
Yeah, the Sword of Omen and shit.
yeah,
That's what I have that quest too.
yeah.
Where's it at? Yeah, dude, that's Biss, and it looks cool too.
Yep. If you can make it to, well, I don't know, Mardon. Mardon's kind of scary.
One of the like the founders of the hardcore community, they're doing Maradon tonight.
Oh, yeah.
He's on like a level 54 rogue, and they're gonna attempt to do Maradon because he wants to get that Thrash Blade.
Right, that's what I was gonna say. This is guaranteed from a quest. You just gotta finish it.
Cause they say, well, I think they could be able to do it because Princess is only like 51, I think.
But doing it like 45 when the quest is available would be tough.
Oh yeah, fuck that. Nope, I put poisons.
The hardcore shit seems pretty fun, but I just don't want to do it. Like, if I could start at 20, let me know.
It don't really take much to get to 20, especially if you do it like on a hunter or something, or like a. If you really got some balls, do it as a warrior. That
I
shit's.
would just shaman.
You do shaman? I don't know what my next one is. If this one bites the bullet, I think I'll make a paladin
Yeah, that would be cool.
and just level up. Instead of using a 2-hander, I'll fucking level up with a 1 sword and board with fucking block.
Protection is fucking ridiculously strong with reckoning and consecration and everything. You go into volley for it. Do a lot of AoE grinding.
That's 187 on the motherfucking troll.
Not to mention you have double and laying hands and all that.
These shoulders look infinitely cooler than the ones I just had. For a long time, I was wearing those, those stupid ass cloth ones that are like triangles that sit on your shoulders. For a long time, dude, I was wearing those, and I got some fucking gray ones, some leather ones. And I even sacrificed the stats. I was like, man, fuck this. I'm not wearing this shit anymore. Damn. What if I just fucking run in there?
And just die. Just end your.
Mm-hmm. I never really liked this.
I bet it feels way different to play like this, though.
Yeah, it does. You appreciate the little shit a lot more. Every pull is like fucking calculated risk. Whereas like you're like, if I die, I'll just fucking, you know, respawn back. It doesn't matter.
Right. I don't know if Matt has talked to you about Star Citizen before. I imagine he has, because
Oh yeah.
that's all he talked about games.
Yeah, Matt's trying to recruit me on that one too.
When it's ready, it'll definitely be worth playing. But
I seen Curtis playing it for a little while on stream.
I've had access to it for like 4 years or so. Something cool that they're doing with their game though is like you can die, but like you're cloned, right? And your DNA can only withstand so many deaths. And then eventually you're just done. You actually die.
Dang.
Yeah.
How many deaths?
They haven't for sure said yet, but it depends on a lot of different things. Like, first off, you have to die all the way to be cloned. And there's gonna be like 2 different stages, so you'll get downed, like incapacitated,
Mm-hmm.
and then someone can rescue you. You know, they can fix you up with surgery and all that shit. That doesn't count as a death. That just counts as like injury. Now, if you actually die, that it all depends on like how you're flown, like how much money you spent on it, or what kind of life insurance you had, or you know, stuff like that.
Dang, life insurance, dude?
Yeah, yeah. You're gonna have life insurance, and
Bruh.
you're gonna have insurance on like your cargo that you're shipping, and
Damn,
shit.
dude. Am I gonna have to fucking do my taxes on there too?
Maybe. I don't know.
Just virtual or real life?
Yeah, it is.
Like, man, I'm fucking stressing out over these taxes. You're like, what? You're like, yeah, man, the IRS hit me. They're like, nah, in the game, bro. They're like, what? Dang, did I already complete the skull part? The shrunken head? Yeah, I guess I did. Dang, I have 21. Somehow I got 1 extra.
21, 21. I already have like a big plan for what we're doing and what I'm doing in Star Citizen.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and my dad and Michael, and then Matt's part of the organization too, but he's doing his own thing also.
Damn. He might go rogue on y'all.
You can join a bunch of different orgs. It doesn't really. It's like Grand Employee or something basically.
Dang, he's gonna steal all y'all's trade secrets and sell them on the black market.
Hell no. But there's a There's a ship you can get. It's called a Pioneer, and you can build bases and shit on planets.
That's what's up.
Talking about Star Citizen or what?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the base building will be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about how they're not gonna let you into the corporation.
Bullshit.
Nobody should ever let me into any org.
I told you, fucking Tanner. I was like, Matt's gonna steal y'all's trade secrets and sell them on the international black market.
No, I'm not.
I would never do that.
No, I think ideally Tanner's organization is going to be running a little bit of shady stuff under the radar as
Tax
well,
free,
so
dude.
I would be, yeah, I would be involved in a little bit of that.
Well, right now you are the chief of security, so
Yeah, I'll probably be replaced in that
yeah, probably.
one.
Damn, Matt's just fucking letting just random randos into the ships and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Tanner's like, we can't breach
Yeah.
protocol. They're contaminated. Matt's like, for God's sake, open the door. They're gonna die out there.
Security clearance.
Tanner's like, dude, this is literally against protocol. We can't do it. Have you no heart? Matt, you're supposed to be head of security. This is literally your job.
I just checked them.
Yeah,
They're secure.
that's how fucking movie Alien started. If anybody remembers. They let him in. Breach protocol, dude.
Yeah, Star Citizen will be. It's gonna change the entire gaming.
Yeah, in 15 years.
Yeah, man. All right.
Yeah, and by
They
that
need to hurry
time,
the F up, dude.
by that time, something else will come out. It's gonna be like, kind of like it, and the Star Citizen's gonna be like, damn it, we've been doing this for so fucking long, and these motherfuckers just come out with it.
capitalized on it. Yeah.
As long as somebody does, I don't really care who it is.
Yeah, same here.
Steal the idea, fuck it, I don't care.
The thing is, though, is that Star Citizen is writing some pretty intense code because it is breaking the boundaries of like what games are able to do right now. So they're going to be able to, even if Star Citizen isn't the one that makes it, the code that they're writing right now is going to like other games and other companies are going to want copies of that, so they can essentially sell that to people for a really high price. So even if the game did succeed, the code they're writing is gonna succeed that.
Yeah.
So
They're doing shit that I didn't ever think I would see.
for sure.
Like having planets rotating and orbiting simultaneously.
With the actual stars' light reflecting on them, making the day and night, and like the nebulas are gonna have like that star cloud looking dust and stuff.
Yeah.
So the light actually refracts from it. It's just crazy the amount of depth and how nice the graphics.
Sounds like
Are gonna
work
be on that
mischief to
game.
me.
It's fucking gonna be crazy.
Right now, though, it's basically a flight simulator.
A fun flight simulator. The amount of money I've invested personally into it, I've already got my money worth out of it.
Speaking
Just
of
logging
flight
on and
simulators,
playing.
have y'all seen that game Rogue Squadron, that Star Wars game?
Yeah.
That one looks fucking pretty tight as far as like flight mechanics. They said you could turn your entire HUD off and just play the game using the actual in-game cockpit little doodads and gizmos and shit. I watched the video, I'll fucking link it. It's pretty cool. The dude got to play it and he recorded a bunch of it. He's like, this game is a lot better than I thought it was going to be. It's like, I thought it was just going to be like a little bitch-ass arcade shooter, fucking dumbass little flight game. He's like, this shit's fucking actually complex. Like the mastering of the flight and shit. Dogfights are cool.
Is it
Next
EA?
time,
Hmm?
I think so.
I think they have the rights, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't know.
Next
That's the
time
only
they-
unfortunate thing is, no matter what EA, or as long as EA owns it, you know, even if the game is going to be good, there's always going to be some something up in there
You know,
that is just ridiculous, as far as cash shops and things like that, because they're super money hungry.
yeah.
So I'm sure the game will be fun for a while, but once you start catching wind of all the stuff they start uploading into it, and they may introduce the game without a bunch of it right at the start, but then sure enough, a month or two after release, big update comes in, cash shop, spend your money.
Yeah. Fucking Blizzard. I mean EA.
Right?
This is a Blizzard friendly stream. That was just a joke.
Nah, fuck Blizzard.
Immediately banned.
Blizzard is one of those ones watching.
Yep.
Yeah.
One of the 30 people watching.
Hazakostas is like, this guy's good. Oh, wait.
This guy's going places. Let's give him a free fucking TBC.
Wait, what did you say?
Wait, what the fuck?
Real bad.
You think he would actually be watching a classic stream?
Maybe.
Fuck no.
Maybe he just has this like on his calculator or something, you know what I mean? Just kind of like on the side, streaming on his calculator. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
I think he hates classic. I think he hates the whole idea.
I think he does too.
Who does? Me?
Yeah.
Hazakostas.
Oh, I don't be knowing
I
their
know,
names
like-
and shit.
He was a big ass nerd.
I'll be right back,
on shit back in the day, but you know.
Yeah, he's now he's the man up there with the clan and like knows all the ins and outs of shit. But I agree. I'm almost 100% positive he does not like the idea of having to run not just classic, but even potentially a TBC. That's why I was telling Marcus, man. I was like, look, you can do all the preparation you want to get into TBC, but I'm not going to be doing any of that until I hear an actual announcement from Blizzard that it is happening, because they haven't done that. All they've done was ask people about it. We don't know what the results of that were. We don't know if they saw everybody, like, you know, because I know a lot of people that play Classic and still play Classic are playing it because they like vanilla with no peanut butter. So if it's a forced thing where you go into TBC or you just sit back and die, then they're not going to like that. And if it's a thing where people are able to freely just transition if they'd like to, that's going to split the population up, and it's going to reduce the population on the vanilla servers, which could potentially be a game ender as well, because it's already on that teetering on that balance right now.
Well, that's probably what's gonna happen. This is gonna be optional.
Right. If it does come out, it probably would be optional. But you know, is that necessarily the way that Blizzard's going to want to go? Because they, in the long run, would they make more money if they instead had two games that underperformed rather than just the way Classic is right now? If they do, maybe it'll be like Classic's tanking, like a lot harder than they thought, because there's just nothing for people to do. I think it would be around that time, so more into the future.
I would be surprised, because there's a lot of people that I used to play private servers with that kind of feel the same way as me, that this timeline we're on right now is the end of Classic WoW.
Oh, where Shadowlands is currently heading?
Like everything. Like when, after Nax, this time, that's it. That's done. It's not going to have enough people. The private server community doesn't give a fuck enough anymore to have a whole other Classic server.
Right.
Or just have your characters sit there with no content to do. None of that seems appealing, really. It's like, okay, they did it. You know, they brought out Classic, we played it, it's over. Like,
yeah, I can agree with that. It's like, in a way, the private servers went under specifically because they couldn't compete, because people were going to want to play the real deal Holyfield. But also because a lot of the people that were making those Classic servers strictly made them because they couldn't experience that.
right.
So, but by Blizzard actually going through and doing that themselves, it did kind of pretty much like take over and then wipe the slate clean. So yeah, Classic WoW will actually die by the end of all this, for sure.
Yeah, I think so. And I think it's time for a new game to just take the reins.
Yeah, That's why I was so hyped for New World, and even though it got pushed back, which I'm not upset because I still have stuff to do. It's not going to conflict with Shadowlands now, so I'll get to say, I'm going to be honest with you. If Shadowlands is so great that by the end of it does feel like TBC, like I'm hoping, like I'm predicting that it could possibly do, as long as they're following along these lines and bringing all these massive amounts of people back. Because for one of the people that they're bringing back into the major part of the storyline is, Arthas and the Wrath of the Lich King and the Scourge and stuff, and that's at the height. That's when most people remembered it, because tons of people were joining around that time. So, as long as they stay on this path, I'd still play New World, but I mean, WoW has always been a good fallback, and retail is always going to be there to catch me if there's nothing else going on. Or let's say New World does take an unexpected turn because Amazon's just so chauvinistic because they have the money to do it and they just want to do whatever. Well, that's fine, because I'll still have Shadowlands and then whatever expansion comes after. And then Star Citizen, if they get their shit together, that would be really nice. But like I said before, I don't care that much because I've gotten a lot of my money's worth out of it just from logging in and playing and trying the stuff. And I don't know, it's fun enough already,
Yeah, I don't see it that way quite yet.
Yeah, and I know why, because you definitely invested quite a bit more. So I hope they do deliver on everything.
I actually didn't invest all that much to it.
Yeah, not compared to the rest of the world.
Well, like, I bought like 2 ships. My dad bought the rest of that shit because he got all addicted to it.
Yeah, dude, I have the same personality. I have to watch out for that stuff, man.
Yeah.
What are you watching out for?
Just getting too involved in incomplete projects and wanting to spend money in it before it's, completed. Stuff like that.
But to go back to like New World versus Shadowlands versus Star Citizen, I see them all as completely different things. Like,
yeah,
they can all exist and coincide with each other. Like,
yeah,
when I
Star
played New
Citizen's
World-
definitely not going to take all the WoW players. You know what I mean? It's a different game.
It's not gonna be the WoW killer, bro.
No.
There
I
isn't
hate
gonna
when
be a WoW
people.
killer.
I hate when people say shit like that. This is the WoW killer, dude. I'm like, dude,
There never will be
Come
a
on,
WoW
bro.
killer.
come on.
Never.
We've seen it firsthand. The only thing that kills WoW is WoW.
Exactly. We already witnessed it.
They got as bad as they possibly could before BFA.
Ironic.
yeah,
they could not
exactly.
save them from themselves.
Warlords of Draenor and BFA and they just stopped listening to the community completely, man. And after Classic though, they all had to wise up because they started to see exactly how much people did enjoy the way an old MMO felt, and that forced them to change their direction. And when that happened, it actually became, instead of like the death of an amazing MMO, just us watching it slowly die, it became a renewal, like a revival, like a Creedence Clearwater revival.
Damn.
Definitely. Exactly what I was thinking. That's exactly what I was thinking.
I always think that.
Shit,
Anytime
yeah,
I
brother.
think of that word. Anytime I hear the word revival, I think of Creedence Clearwater, man.
Hell yeah, brother.
You know what? Some country dude came up to me one time. You could tell because his accent was like really hard, like deep in the sticks, growing up and stuff. And he was like, "Hey man, you like CCR?" And I was like, "Hell yeah, dude! Creedence Clearwater's the shit." And he was like, "No man, Cross Canadian ragweed." And I was like, "Fuck that shit." He's like, "No man."
Man, I got some Fowler tickets. You want to go see Fowler at the fair?
Fowler.
I actually did see Fowler at the fucking county fair. I actually had a good time.
I'm happy for you.
I was really, really, really drunk though. Could have been it.
Just trinket.
Quality stream content, dude. Just making band-aids.
Dude, that's why I subbed.
Mm-hmm. Instant sub.
I was like the first time I saw you live, I was really trying to find the mega chat thing or whatever it's called, super chat.
Oh yeah. I don't even know how to set any of that up. I just have the basic ass shit to where it's like
Yeah.
you're live and that's it.
I just wanted to call you names in a super chat, so you didn't know if you could be mad or like happy because you got insulted and got money.
I fucking I had it on my phone because I was like tabbed. Like I got 2 monitors now, so I was tabbed on a different YouTube tab. And then the only reason I seen your chat is like I saw it on my phone because I was like kind of like cheesing the system, looking at like another account on my phone, and I seen it. It's like worst streamer ever doesn't react to chat. I'm like, oh shit.
You're like, I don't know who the fuck you are, dude.
Yeah.
Like you need to know who they are first before you get it for it. I need your social security number before I respond to you guys. Hope that's not going to be a problem.
That's a quiet boy. I'm gaming here.
That one's not mine.
Oh.
Not this time. He's out with Grandma. Finally, we got a little bit of a break.
Oh shit! Party at the Yates.
I was like-
Party at the Yates, bro.
Yeah.
Bring your sody water.
I got a stapler.
Throw some cheese on that bitch. Ah. Yeah, I like the trolls fucking animation for whenever they throw blasts and shit. It looks like they're throwing a Kamehameha.
Yeah, it does. It's always been cool to watch.
I've always really liked trolls, but now I get to play like a really cool one, the Zandalar.
Yeah, man. And is that what you're finalizing?
Oh yeah.
Staying on the McCordy horde, huh?
Oh yeah. But
I've done it my entire life.
I'm gonna have a
I
Lance
need-
character also.
I have to do something different this time. I kept looking at everything and I was like, dude, I really do want to play a horde, but I was like, I'm gonna be going to the same capital cities and doing the same thing, and I think I'll get worn out quicker. So
Yesterday I had to change my stream title
Why?
because there was supposed to be a Makura. 2 hardcore players were going to Makura in the Gurubashi Arena.
Oh,
no way, that's crazy.
And they had agreed upon it like the week before, right? So it was a Warlock and a Shadow Priest that were going to duel it out at level 40.
Ooh.
So the Warlock asked the Shadow Priest, he's like, what can we use? Like, what's the rules? And the other guy was like, we can use anything you want. And the other dude was like, anything? And he's like, yeah, anything. So that dude, the Warlock player, is like a world record holder for like speed leveling. So this
Yeah.
motherfucker knows all the quests and shit, all the little trinkets and stuff. So this motherfucker twinked the fuck out of it, his fucking hardcore character. He had like 2,700 health, which was like 1,000 more health than the other guy. And like all kinds of badass fucking shit. He had 2 arena trinkets.
Probably went demo lock and everything too.
And fucking so he
double
showed up to the
sacrifice.
arena, and then the priest showed up, and he was like, holy shit, there's no chance. So he backed out. So then everybody was like, what the fuck, dude? Everybody was like hyped for this. Like the Makara, it was supposed to be like a big old thing, you know?
Yeah, you can't.
So the
just
dude,
back
I guess,
out now.
he felt like shame. So he just went to the middle of the arena and just stood there for a long time, and eventually, like a level 47 fucking Alliance Hunter went in there and fucking killed him.
damn.
He felt shame.
Mm-hmm.
He
He
should have.
just seppuku'd.
Yeah.
Sudoku.
Seppuku'd. Seppuku'd. Shaboopy. Shaboopy.
It's like, I can't talk to you, dude. I'm hard. Get out of here.
Yeah, that kind of sucks that he let everybody down like that.
Yeah,
but-
I even offered. I was like, I'll duel you, dude. I don't have any prep time, and I'm lower level. but he never said anything. Because I was starting to feel like the Makara spirit. I was like,
Yeah.
I
you're
want
like,
the
let's
glory.
get something going.
I want some fucking
Yeah, and-
glory.
Yeah, and you could have potentially gotten some people to watch your stream as well. So that
Mhm.
would have been a good. That would have been a good move, especially if you won.
If that wasn't gonna happen.
Nah, Shadow Priest is gonna shred you, dude.
Nah, I would have stun locked him. He maybe would have gotten one fear off. I already had it all planned out, dude. I could have got him.
But imagine like all the stuff that he did in preparation. He may not have had the health, but he probably had some pretty sick stuff in his back pocket. He was gonna be
What is
using.
this fucking... This rogue... This human rogue.
The Squanch.
I'm not
Dude,
even
the
gonna...
only way I would mock Garage is if I had a no much death ray.
The only way I would fight a caster that has fear in a Makara would be about undead.
I would just sapper charge their ass and then no much death ray on.
Fear is just too goddamn hard, dude. Like the CC is dead, and the chance for it to break is so low
Yeah, it's really
compared to the way it is now. Yeah. Warlock.
Yeah, so the Warlock was like heavily favored. And everybody was there. Even I was there like at the arena. A bunch of people made like a bunch of level 1s. So it was all crowded. And the dude backed out. So everybody was like, fuck, man. So I had to change my whole
Yeah,
stream
well,
name.
like,
My stream name was Hardcore Troll Rogue Witnesses Makara in the Gurubashi Arena. Or something
That's a
like
good
that.
one. Yeah.
But then I had to change it to like, I couldn't think of anything cool. So I was like, Hardcore Troll Rogue Leveling and stuff.
Leveling and stuff. Totally different from the detailed description that you had set previously. You know, just leveling and stuff.
But then, like, at the same time, I'm like, dude, I don't know if, like, if I said I was gonna do it, I would have just went ahead and just did it, even though I know I was gonna lose, you know, because you already said you were gonna do it,
Right.
and that's
Back out.
that's the whole Makara thing. It's like
Exactly.
you died anyway, dude. You know, you might as well just fucking go out fighting instead of.
Yeah, why would you just straight up not allow anybody to see that you tried? That's the only thing that he did. The only thing he did, because he died anyways, committing suicide, was just not even attempt it. And that's what, dude, I swear to God, that is probably a Zoomer kid. That's where Zoomers have started doing shit. They're the same people that get into battlegrounds and give up the moment somebody caps. Like, dude, where's the grit? Where's the determination? You know what I mean?
These
Try
motherfuckers
to
hurt.
do something.
Dude,
I'll be right back.
that shit was so bad. I would play a bunch of BGs with Michael when he was ranking. Couldn't handle it.
I feel like Arathi Basin's the best one if you're gonna be doing all that. Because if you're fucking in Warsong, you can just like camp the flag and like have somebody do all the crazy jump tricks and shit, where you can't even get them for like an hour.
Yep, and first cap wins. That's pretty much the rule these days. It's really stupid.
Didn't have poisons on this whole time. What a noob.
I don't even know if I'll play BC. I really don't know.
I definitely will. I want to see my shaman dual wield,
Yeah, yeah.
just for the look of it, you know.
I mean, it would be cool to play my hunter in BC because they're like top DPS.
They get steady shot and shit, don't they? At that
Get
point,
the one-shot macro thing.
this dude's out here fishing.
Your whole rotation is just.
Oh
one
shit!
button.
I thought there was only 2, but there's like 6 in there. Fuck that. I'm good, homie. Where do I get the key? I got to get the key from up here. Oh man, this is gonna be sketchy. Going up in this fucking oil rig thing.
Yeah, dude.
Got to do it for the content though.
Gotta do it. The viewers are waiting.
The 3 concurrents, dude. My soldiers. One of them's me.
Your most loyal viewer.
Human rogue, the squanch.
The The Squatch is lurking.
Clear the way for me, Squanch. What good swords does he have? He got cool swords.
Well, bottom on the AH, but he's a bitch.
Go for it, Squanch.
Humans look cool as fuck, dude. I've always liked humans.
Yeah. You got blade for me, dude? Yep, sure do. Here's where I go. Ninja the loot. Aw. Oh, it's higher, I think. No, is it? What the hell? Shit brought me out of stealth. Get back over here.
This is like Dark Souls, wow.
Back over here, you little fucker.
Oh shit.
Oh, he.
Norman, yeah.
That dude dipped, dude. Now I'm gonna get it.
Just wait for it to reset.
Mhm.
Go back up to the. Oh yeah, it's delay. Golly, that dude bolted. What the hell?
Yeah, he dipped, dude.
He was all across the damn lake. What the fuck? Man, I feel like playing this way like teaches you to last so well.
Yeah, you got to pick shit up.
Everything.
Ow. Well, that was good thing the Squanch was there and didn't have to clear all those fucking mobs.
To save the day.
I bet he's like, that fucking troll, dude. He's just,
Almost like he was watching the stream.
dude. Dang, that was actually you.
Yeah, that was me the whole time. I leveled the human rogue just to do that,
Yeah.
and then I deleted it. One quest.
To get the things in here. That little house in it. Yeah.
I don't think I have any alliance characters at all. Classic.
I have a level 21 paladin that I play on when I'm like drunk sometimes.
Oh, cool.
I'll tank fucking dead mines. That's the last thing I did on him. Also,
Yeah, if we never like linked up with y'all, because you know we didn't know y'all were playing WoW till long after we knew it was coming out. And we all decided to go Horde. Me and Michael were gonna go Alliance.
Oh really?
Yeah, we're gonna do Warrior with Holy Paladin.
That'd been tight.
But I'm happy that I did the Hunter. Hunters are super fun.
I kind of wish I did a shaman instead of the warrior at first.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I would have been the meme. I would have been a meme.
That would have been okay though. Everything we did was a meme.
Our entire guild was a meme, dude.
That was garbage.
Hey man, we got the fucking Major Domo.
Yeah, wow. Hey, when I went and moved over to Michael's server, because I had quit playing the game, like, I was done. Everybody kind of was not really playing anymore. But Michael got off his job that he had been playing, and he was like, dude, just come to my server, check it out, see if you like it. Dude, I was hooked. We were clearing everything.
I've cleared everything except for AQ.
Yeah, AQ's not even out on some servers yet. But I should just start. And I don't. I'll probably never do it.
Yeah, same. It's kind of like, it feels like a job to me. Like I'm not even having fun doing it.
It really started to get in the way of like my job and hanging out with family and all that. It was really bad.
And like the times my guild raided was on the weekends.
Yeah.
So I was like, dude, I like to go party on the weekends, bro. You know?
Dude, what is this guy doing?
Dude, he just blew me a kiss.
What the fuck? That is not me though. I'm like 100%. Like, no matter how weird this guy gets, that's not me. I don't even know what server you're on.
Bloodsail Buccaneers.
Oh, that's cool. That's a good server for a rogue.
I mean, the horde side, there's hardly any horde here, dude.
Wow.
Except for like, there's a few guilds, because like on prime time, whenever they were doing the like world buffs, I mean, there wasn't like that many people in there compared to like what I'm used to seeing. Because like on Earth Fury, it's fucking like, damn, like it's almost like the buff drops, and then like 15 seconds later you get the buff.
Right.
Because that's how many fucking people are in there, Orgrimmar.
I really like the server I moved to.
Where did y'all move to?
I gotta check, actually. I don't remember what it's called. I haven't been on there in so long. It's fucking I'm logging on right now. Benediction.
Oh, okay. Isn't that where Matt moved to too, as well?
He may have. I don't know. I haven't played with him on.
Whoa. Do I need something from those shredders? I don't think so. No.
I don't think so.
You don't need any quest items from those shredders, and the only reason why people go to farm those shredders is if you're going to get those little springs for engineering, but since you can't sell them directly on auction house, you wouldn't get much from it. But if you could access the auction house, that'd be a really good spot to just chill for a little bit and get a little passive experience while grinding those goblins. When a shredder popped up, maybe get a spring.
Encyclopedia Matt over here.
Oh, WoW Wiki over here.
Well, I was an engineer warlock. Oh.
Remember your systematic portal system?
Yeah. I really wanted to do that, man. And everybody's like, let's not reinvent the wheel. And I'm like, okay.
What were you trying to do?
I just wanted to have a bunch of alt warlocks where we could just get around the world really quick. 'Cause it's a lot harder to move around in Classic than it is anywhere else. And so those little portal warlocks or whatever, I'd have them in random spots. And like it would even help new characters get like new flight paths really quick, things like that. But yeah, it just was.
You'd have to level a warlock to 20 though, right? 20 is when they get it.
Yeah, so you, well, I mean, the idea would be that other people would also, I mean, if all of us each had one level 20 warlock, and then we had like one level 1 alt and one various location with level 20 warlock, then we'd have like these little clicker alts and then like these warlock alts. And then it would be like a big network.
Damn, dude.
Of that.
But that was your first mistake, was
Then you can start
everybody
charging.
had to level
You can start
the 20
charging the
warlock.
Warlock Woes transportation services.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it would be all for the guild though, it would just be like, because we are all participating, it wouldn't just be me.
Yep.
But the idea was that
Very
we did
early.
it once when we were doing PvP.
On
That
the-
was when we set those.
the waterfall.
Yeah, and I would summon the clicker alts there. So like I'd be like, okay, somebody start, make an alt, and then like they would log off their character, which was there with us, log into an alt, and then we'd have 2 people click. So then we'd have that, and then all we would need now to just constantly go back there is 1 level 20 warlock to be there. So the idea was just to always have those. We just be, anytime we wanted to do it, we'd just be
What is
popping
this
up.
fucking
everywhere.
drop rate, dude? 0.002?
Yep.
0.0000.
Hell yeah, dude. Look at all those potions I got. I'm not even alchemist. I had more potions on this guy than I did on my shaman who was an actual alchemist.
I don't know how to feel about that.
Me neither, dude.
You've been hoodwinked.
Cattywampus.
Rumpelstiltskin.
Damn, you just can't be saying like more than 3-syllable words and start to fucking join in on what we're saying, Matt.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Oh. Thank you.
I mean, it won't happen
I hope
again. For the sake of us all.
not. Yeah.
I wonder if anybody's in AQ right now on my server.
Probably everybody.
My guild is doing Molten Core, so... I have not played this shit at all.
You're like,
Might as well just make a HC. Outrider HC.
No, this is the first and last Outrider. I don't like this name. It was okay, but whatever.
What? I liked it a
I
lot.
liked it. Yeah, I liked it a lot too.
It went well with a hunter.
Yeah, that's why I did it. Yeah.
I thought that was like your fucking, like your RP name since fucking middle school, dude. That's what I thought. Then you come out with this Kuros, dude. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy?
Yeah. That's kind of why I didn't like it, because everybody was getting to know the wrong me. You know?
There wasn't my personality in there.
Yeah.
It
That's
was
not
that
what I-
name snagging that got us though. So.
It is, it is. We got too hyped up in the names.
Whenever,
Now I'm woe to random people, and like that's never been me. So.
Right.
whenever I would play my shaman and they would find out I was enhancement, they're like, what the fuck, man? I'm like, I don't know, man. For some reason, my rage bar is blue. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
That's funny.
Imagine playing Enhancement Shaman when you have a warrior.
Mm-hmm.
Yikes.
It's fun, dude.
Yeah, it's
The most fun I had in the PvP in the game was whenever I was level 59 on my enhancement shaman. That shit, I was wrecking
Yeah.
everybody, dude.
Yeah, I agree. Back in when it actually was classic.
And then you hit 60, and then I'm like, damn, I suck.
Yep.
Yeah.
I need to get some fucking gear, dude. Unstoppable Force sucks.
Yeah.
At 59, that's the fucking best weapon. Or at fucking, well, no. You can't even get it at 59. That's the first weapon I got when I was at 60 because I knew I was like, man, I'm a meme. That's the only thing I'm probably going to be able to get for a long time. So I got it.
Elemental is just like... It's not even comparable. Elemental is so much better than Enhancement.
Yeah.
Really in every way.
Yeah, but Wind Fury, though.
Still drop Wind Fury for the people that matter.
But improved totems, though.
I had improved totems, it's Resto.
Yeah, but you didn't have that one, the one at the bottom. You didn't have Storm Strike, dude. I'd be Storm Striking in the raid. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but the good enhancement spec doesn't even take Storm Strike.
I do.
So,
What do you
I
think
hate-
I am?
I
Some
don't
kind
like-
of totem Wind Fury twisting bot, dude? I'm here to top meters,
Yeah.
bro.
yes.
And I'm fucking using Storm Strike, and I'm gonna get top 10 sometimes.
Top 10. Top 10. Top 10 in BRD.
That's not bad considering how bad back in the day people ragged on it for like melee DPS. That's
Oh.
something
You
I
can
really
you can
wanted to do.
you can get top 5 consistently, but you gotta like try way harder than everybody else
Right.
to
You
be
gotta
like
try-
okay.
Right.
And they're not, and a lot of them are not trying when that happens usually,
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
they're not landing.
Yeah, like just a regular ass warrior or regular ass rogue, just halfway decent, not even in good gear, just half-ass trying, they'll beat
Yeah.
you.
Dude, a warlock, just I'm pressing one button constantly, and like I just land a few crits, dude, and it's just like boom, boom. Just
And my favorites is like the fight opens up, the warrior gets his little threat, and I just immediately fucking 3 Wind Fury procs in a row, and they all crit. I'm like, well, I'm dead.
It goes. Just stomps on you real quick.
I feel like the Hunter DPS meme was like way wrong. Like,
Yeah, it was.
I was expecting to do no damage, and even in Blackwing Lair, I was always top 5, constant.
Man, and that's why I don't listen to all that crap, dude. I know, especially, and Druid was ragged on too, but I was like, I remember back in the day that they were pretty good. Like, I remember sometimes dueling Druids, and they were like, they could just shift in and out, and heal themselves, and be back in cat form before you do it. And like, people were saying that they just sucked, and I was like, like,
We
They
don't! We're
don't
actually good, okay?
stop saying that about Druid. I don't even play one, but it's hurting me.
Druids get even with the whole world though in TBC, so it's alright.
I think Druid tanks are underrated as fuck. Look at this hardcore guy.
The feral cat gets pretty damn good in PvC. So there's still
Dude.
people that say that it's still a little bit under. I was like looking up some Reddit posts. People were like, "It's all right," and I was like, "Oh, not, dude."
I watched a
I
video.
remember feral shreds, dude, in PvP especially, like
Yeah, Druids are very good in arena
TBC
PvP.
PvP.
I was
yeah.
gonna main a Druid if I played TBC.
I just can't bring myself
Rest
to
of
be a
them,
druid.
Yeah, it's just not my style, but
It's like in any game ever, I've never even had any kind of slight desire to be like, you know what? Nature.
In Diablo, you might. The Druid in that
Element
looks
of
like
nature.
baller.
Well, elemental is cool because it's the shaman, you know, but shaman has a different fucking like pool to it, you know what I mean?
Right,
Especially
they don't-
enhancement shaman, I'm like, dude, I feel like I need to go work out or something.
Yeah, they're not
Fuck,
like
you know,
caressing nature with their nutsack. They're like shooting lightning at you.
with every fucking dude, with every fucking Wind Fury proc, my fucking dick grows like 0.2 centimeters.
Jesus,
Yeah.
you probably got a big dick by now.
Mm-hmm.
Crap.
0.2 though.
Yeah, but that's still like you've at least.
Yeah.
done-
Okay, well,
I mean,
point
that's
zero.
not
How about
bad.
0.02?
Okay, maybe.
More realistic.
that's still gonna be a pretty big porker.
Yeah.
Yeah, why do you think I stopped playing as him? I made a rogue. I just,
You're like,
this
all
shit
right.
is,
I
this is
don't
starting to
wanna
get
touch it.
unrealistic here.
I still
All
want to
right.
enjoy sex with regular-sized women.
Yeah. Dude, that Wind Fury proc though, man, it just gets you erect, you know?
You know, it really sucks. I
Yeah.
never got to finish my tier 1 set. God damn.
I never got to get a tier set because I was DPS.
Well, because you're a warrior, yeah.
Is it
And
giant
they're
stalkers?
Yeah, I'm only missing the legs from Giant Stalkers, and then I have.
And then Ash
5
Candy
RP.
drops, and they're like, "Well, that's that guy's for PvP." I'm like, "Man, I'll respec fucking Two-Handed Fury right now, dude."
I
haven't
Ash
gotten
Candy.
it. Damn, your guild must be really cool then.
They just gave
I mean,
to
it
the
is a
hunters.
hunter weapon, huh?
Yeah, they give it to the hunters. The only other person that would roll on it was Michael, because he's Two-Handed Fury, and he was like, "No, it's good. You take it."
What does he want? He wants that Drake Talon Cleaver, huh?
Uh huh. He still has the Arcanite Reaper thing.
Dude, I feel like Arcanite Reaper for the investment was not. It's not worth it.
Wait, no, not Arcanite Reaper. He has the
Spinal
one from
Reaper.
Spinal Reaper, yeah, from Rag.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Oh, I got some pants over here. Okay.
Spinal.
Spinal Reaper.
Spinal Reaper. I still really like my hunter. He's so cool.
I was thinking at level 51, I'm gonna go into AV.
What?
Yeah, so I can get the Cold Stone Hammer. Because Horde wins every time, dude.
But if you die, you're done.
Yeah, but I'm a rogue and Horde wins every time. So my
Man, I
Someone's
don't know.
Beast you.
my
Yeah,
stream
because
is not
the-
big enough to like warrant a stream snipe. You know what I mean? Nobody's gonna
Dude,
be like,
Even the
you better be in the most remote corner of that bitch the entire time and not anywhere near any objectives, because I'm telling you right now, a level 60 human, they constantly will go in there and pop that detect thing as they're moving around.
Dude, I already know where I'm gonna be. I'm gonna tell the raid. I'm like, dude, I'm just here to finish this quest. We only need to win this one, and we usually always win every single time.
Stay in
So
the tunnel.
yeah,
Man.
but then I don't want to get like reported as like a AFKer. So I'm gonna let people know and be like, dude, I'm just here to do the quest.
But even if you get reported, all they'll do is kick you out. It's not like you'll get in trouble.
If you get reported, you have to delete your character. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn, man, I don't want to play this game that you're playing.
Somebody's a hoe.
Report him, you stupid. I don't like what he said. What'd he say? Looking for group.
Yeah.
The report doesn't even have to make sense. It's just if you get reported.
Yeah. Can you confirm or deny, GM, that I was never reported? Looks like you're reported 13 times.
Yeah.
For what? This report strictly says
Expletive
he's
deleted.
playing a hardcore character. Yeah.
Some spicy content right here. This fucking Shadow Mall Stealth Panthers. Nader.
What server are you on? On Classic?
Malganis.
Malganis. No,
Yeah.
on Classic.
Malganus.
On Classic, Benediction is the last one that my Warlock is on.
That's the one I'm on.
And then if I did play again, I'd be playing Sulfurous though. It has the highest population for our area and is while still being PvP.
I thought
It's like-
Sulfurous was full of Mexicans, but not like
I
the
don't think so. I don't think so. But when I was on there, I didn't see like a bunch of just like random Spanish talking and stuff like that. But the thing is that
Maybe it's
Sulfurous
red.
is having. They were the ones that were having like big war when like the gates of Entourage were open and stuff. They like had the Horde literally held the Alliance out of the gates for a whole 10 hours, and like so that prompted me to make an alliance, obviously, because I don't go with who's winning. I want to fight a hard fight. So me and Marcus had recently like rolled a character on there, and it was just so agonizingly slow. Every once in a while, I'll log on there with rest experience like level just in case PvP gets out. But
Yeah.
Sulfurous, that's where I would be at.
It's funny how like
Going to be playing.
what drew us to Classic in the first place is what you don't like about it now.
Exactly. But you know the biggest.
I
part of
just
it
don't like
is-
how classic it is, dude.
Yeah.
It's fucking dumb.
No, the difference is that it makes it a lot faster.
Talents?
A lot more fun. No, I love the talent.
Profs, dude? Fuck that.
Props. Man, no, dude. If people are playing it, it's so much fun to do it. But if it's just like one or two or other people that you know, I'm not that intrigued with MMO experiences with people online like I used to. I've had that experience. I'll make friends, but I'm not gonna go out and force it and just be the part of the community and that's it. I need to have some friends that I know real life on.
I just don't like questing. Like,
I don't like questing either.
I enjoy it. I'm having a fucking blast.
I can't stand questing.
Dude, me either. That's literally why I logged off the road the last time.
I don't
It was
like dungeon fucking farming. That shit's fucking boring as fuck to me.
I don't like that either.
I don't know. It's weird. I like EverQuest. I like getting a tight group of people and just sitting in a spot farming mobs.
Yeah, I liked because that's how Asheron's Call was. I enjoyed that as well. It's like when you would go into a certain zone, the
Whoa.
creatures were so big.
Shadowcat
and monstrous
hide.
there,
I
you
wonder
had
what
to
that
pull
sells
them
for.
as a group
Right.
and fight them in the world as a group, and that is fun. I think grinding like that is fun because shit can still get crazy and happen if you pull more than one or
Oh yeah.
don't have an extra
Happens all the
tank
time.
or all the time. Remember farming Shrets and Dillos, Justin?
Yeah, you get the fucking. There was like a.
Dildos.
Yeah, armadillos. You would get
Dildo.
fucking. There's a class on there called a tactician, and they could build fucking walls and turrets. And what they would do is they'd build like a little castle around like a small little area, and then somebody would go out and pull these high level ass fucking mobs to the thing, and then the turrets and whoever was ranged would just kill it, and you just get massive amount of experience, and you do that for however long.
Yeah, and it was always really cool when you would log in that day and you'd go to like one of the cool hunting ground spots, and there would be a tactician set up, and you got an invite. That was like, you knew you were gonna get some experience that day. It was worth staying online for a few extra hours. So.
And that was in regular Asheron's Call?
That was Asheron's Call
This one
2.
was in 2.
Oh,
But I do think things get like that in Asheron's Call as well.
yeah, I
Asheron's
played-
Call is 1 is real streamlined now, because I played it recently, and they have it to where it's a lot fucking easier than when it was when it first came out. Because when it first came out, they just kind of, like, you got a quest and it didn't tell you really shit. It just kind of was like, you had to figure it out. And there was like, it gives you like a little notepad, and you had to like take notes and shit, or else you would never ever get it done. But now like the internet's out, and then all that shit, you know. But the way they made it now is like, you go through like level 1 through 10 or 1 through 15, and they have like a portal that you go through, and you do these 3 different quests, and then it gets you to a certain level. Then you go to these next set of portals, then the next portals send you to like these quests, and then
Y'all remember Jeremy Derleth?
no.
That name sounds familiar, but I don't think I like have a mix with it or anything.
Well, he was our
Oh.
age. He went to be and all that. He was a friend of mine.
Dude, spicy level 40 elite just patting around out here, dude.
Oof. But him and his dad had on Asheron's Call, they were ranked as #1 PvP in the world.
Really?
Oh yeah, I think you might have said. I think you told me something about that when we were talking about Asheron's Call before.
That shit
And he
was
like lived
unbelievable.
around here.
Yeah. He was a friend of mine for a long, long time.
Yeah, that kind of stuff is cool to me too. When like you may know an acquaintance or you're friends with them, but not like crazy good friends. But then you find out they're playing the same MMO as you, and then you meet each other in game. That's pretty tight. Like I like stuff like that. So for me, a lot of MMOs even is about playing with friends in the
Right.
world.
Yeah. I hadn't even played the game until then. 'Cause I was on EverQuest then, and like that's like all I played. But then I was at his house and saw it on his computer, his desktop. Like I saw the little emblem, and I knew what
Oh,
Asheron's
shit.
Call was.
Level 41
What's up?
elite after me.
I was like, "You play Asheron's Call?" He was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna show you some shit." I was like,
Ah!
"Oh my god,
That's cool.
dude, it was insane."
You never know, man.
Grabbed out of me.
It was cool.
Whew, made it.
We had some of the best WoW players in the world here in this county, in Brazoria County.
One of them's me. Not
One of
really.
them is you. You're streaming right now and you're famous.
Mm-hmm. See, you thought it was just 3? Yeah, that 3 stands for 1,000.
Shit.
Over 9,000.
You're basically Shroud with his 500,000 viewers.
Mm-hmm. Basically, Dr. Disrespect, who fucking got over 500,000 without even being there.
And
Not
then
bad.
got banned.
No, he just came back to YouTube.
Yeah, he's a YouTuber.
Well, I think he's trying to start a new project where he's actually going to be a production for other streamers. Like he's trying to start a studio production.
That's the rumor.
Well, if he did, he'd fucking do badass, because his shit's fucking top of the line.
I know.
It looks like it's got the production value of like a YouTube video, but it's done in real time.
That's because he's a game developer. Like, he knows all that shit. That's what he did before he was a streamer. I forgot what game studio it was.
I think it was in whatever Call of Duty was.
Infinity Ward?
Was that the first one? Because it went to something else, didn't it? Treyarch? Was it Treyarch?
Maybe.
I like this Dr. Disrespect. I think he's fucking funny.
Yeah, he's great.
Shut your flappy gums.
the funniest part of that guy to me is that there's probably people out there that like when they see his persona, they're like, that's actually him. Like this is Dr. Disrespect. You know, because that persona is like just ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I love it. But what's funnier is that there's like some kids that are watching going, I don't care if he's got a mullet, man. This guy's real cool. He's like my uncle. Just like real rude and stuff. Drinks a bunch of beer, I bet.
They like posted a video because he was sponsored by Digital Storm. And he was saying how his computer is like $400,000. You know how he like exaggerates all of his numbers all the time.
Mm-hmm.
$400,000.
And then in the comments, all these fucking idiots are like, dude, there's no way that costs 400 grand.
Yeah.
No
He's
shit.
like, no, you want me to prove it? Like just kind of hagging him on and stuff.
Hey, shut your
Oh,
flappy
my wife
gums.
is now
You don't know
calling.
these numbers. And then he's got his flip phone that fucking like different fucking like
Yeah.
high executives call him and shit. That's fucking awesome, dude. I love it. He's like, and then he'll just start saying a story, but then like he'll say like what he was doing whenever he heard the story break out. And he's like, yeah, whenever I heard all the Shroud stuff, I was sitting in my infinity pool, buck naked, fucking just watching streams, and then this came across my, my drop down HD 400K TV that falls from the sky, dripping.
Dripping?
Yeah,
What is it dripping?
I don't know, dude. Dude, is these motherfuckers gonna drop a pristine fang or what?
Or what?
I've been cheesing it though with the fucking AQ turn-ins. Apparently it's legal. They said you can do it because it's not gonna be there forever. And they're like, you can do it. Fuck it.
You got anything good from it?
I've gotten a few like just upgrades. Like this helmet was an upgrade. My belt I got from there, and I think my bracers I got from there too. That were all upgrades because I had like level like 12 shit.
Apparently you can get blues and shit from it.
Yep.
Barely.
I'm incredibly unlucky when it comes to like drops and shit.
Yeah.
I wasn't blessed with RNG.
But you're alive.
Yeah.
All those fucking lucky people died at like 20.
Mhm. It's just my natural gamer prowess, dude.
For sure. In this case, I actually agree. I mean, it just takes patience, right?
I've risked it for the biscuit a couple of times, and I've gotten away with it. But I don't go too crazy. I kind of know I'm like, there's like a high chance I can do this, then I'm gonna do it. But if there's like, dude, that's sketchy as fuck.
The only time I saw you not do it when I was watching was at the Thousand Needles with that guy, the named guy.
Oh yeah.
You're like, I don't know about this fucking guy. It's like, nah, that's not.
I went and killed Grinka though. That one where you had to go in the cave and kill all those fucking harpies. I did that one. I did have Oni and fucking War Chief's blessing though.
Oh yeah. I wonder if anybody's got the Gnomish Death Ray,
They have.
the hardcore.
I'm pretty sure they have. I don't know if they got. I've seen people with the Shrink Ray.
The Death Ray could definitely like it could enable you to do a quest you normally wouldn't be able to do.
Yeah, definitely.
I wonder what my account's worth.
$30.
This is a completely hypothetical situation stream. Don't take it to heart.
No, what it's worth in like Cheerios.
Yeah.
Yeah,
At least
No.
two boxes, bro.
definitely.
I put a bid in at 2.5.
Well, yeah.
I don't want no like subpar hunter though, you know.
Fuck off.
If I'm gonna pay some Cheerios, I'm gonna get the top of the line shit.
Top of the line. I better at least have full Nax gear.
Yeah. I hate when I miss kidney shot. But then I crit with the Eviscerate.
Oh my gosh. I'm yawning a bunch. Fuck.
Dang, just even talking about Classic, you're like,
Yeah, it's pretty boring. This game sucks dick.
Change your attitude.
Yeah.
It's like pure hate.
It's like on fucking Anchorman, he's like, well, what do you love? It's like, I love a nice glass of
Lachlan.
scotch. I love Baxter here. Nobody's ever destroyed something you love. Oh, dude, this guy got a lip potion recipe.
Oh shit.
I don't know where Ghost Mushroom drops outside of fucking like instances and shit.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess that means he can use that now if he's an elf.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty big.
Yeah, that is fucking, especially, yeah. He's like, too bad I'm a blacksmith.
Like, bro, you better go drop blacksmithing right now. Level that shit up.
And you know how like some of the recipes take like just other shit from different fucking professions? Like sometimes like blacksmithing will take, or engineering will take leather, and the only way to get it is through leatherworking, supposedly, right?
Right.
You can get it from fucking fishing and stuff. That's what a lot of these guys were doing. Like, dude, I just fished a shit ton of those fucking floating wreckages, and I got the light leathers to make this fucking trinket. Or the goggles, or whatever, you know? So they kind of like bypass having to use like a different profession. I wonder what the drop rate is on this bitch ass fucking... Already got the claws. There's this druid that soloed King Bangladesh at level 39.
Bangladesh.
And King Bangladesh is like, I think level 42 elite. And then he spawns like those fucking, his little helpers at 50%. So what this dude did was fucking, he just kited them all the way around like a bunch of times and kited them all the way to Gromgal. And like, he timed it just right to where as he was pulling into Gromgal, the 50%, like he just barely passed the 50% mark and all the guards just swarmed it. Killed it. And that was his second
Nice.
attempt because he made a 39 druid the first time, and then King Bangladesh is the one who killed him, and like in epic fashion, almost the same way. Like he made it to Gromgal, but he ran out of mana, and he ended up just dying from it. So he leveled another druid all the way to 39, and was like, I'm going to kill this fucking thing at level 39 for revenge, and he did.
That's tight.
And this motherfucker came out buffed as fuck, like prepared. He had all kinds of potions. He's like, I'm getting Oni buff and the fucking ZG buff. Came
People
prepared.
truly are bored of classic.
And he fucking did it, dude. And it made like a whole big old stream about it, and it was pretty cool to watch. Sometimes you gotta make your own fun, dude.
Yeah.
Blizzard ain't gonna do it for you every time. You think they're gonna? You think goddamn fucking new BFA 2.0 is gonna save you, dude? It's not. You're gonna have to make your own fun.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure.
I
this
forgot what it
game's
was.
gonna
I forgot what
be
it was
pretty
called for a
good.
long time. I forgot what it was called. Shadowlands. What'd I say?
Yeah,
BFA
Shadowlands.
2.0.
Yeah. It's gonna be the exact opposite of BFA. So that'd be probably the most inaccurate. I hate BFA.
It's gonna be
Like, I
AFB.
really
America's funniest videos.
do. Video.
Yeah.
I would, if I were you, I would lean with that 10% that you might try it out just to log in once, since you're already gonna have the subscription. Just
Nah.
see.
I'll be working on my third hardcore character by then.
God, dog, dude.
I don't know what class I'm gonna do next. I was telling Tanner I'll probably do a paladin next. If I kick the bucket, either if I kick the bucket on this dude or make it to 60, I'm gonna try a paladin next. I'm gonna level him with a sword and board.
You have a lot of staying power. I'll give you that. I wouldn't. First off, the challenge to me sounds cool, but I don't like. I'm just different in certain ways, and in that specific thing, I don't like playing something someone else set up for me. Like, I don't like playing what someone else thought of, just because it's like they're crazy. So for me, I couldn't do it anyway.
Well, I
It would have
mean,
to be
that's
an
what you're
actual
doing when you're
hardcore
playing
server.
every game. You're playing something that somebody else thought of.
Yeah, but
In
what
a
I mean
sense.
is like an undertone. Like, this is a game. Like, WoW Classic is a game, and then because I'm bored with playing WoW Classic, I need to resort to playing someone else, and I have to look up what his guide or like his standards to play the game the way he wants me to play it, so that I can.
Well, it's
like
not
a-
just
you
one
know what I mean?
person. It's like a community that came up with the rules.
Yeah, I can understand that, but it's still like, you know, it's a game within a game. It's like you're playing a dream within a dream.
It's a sandbox,
within a dream.
dude. It's a sandbox MMO.
Yeah, if I was just gonna play, I would just play classic, and then I mean, I wouldn't want to. I'm not one of those people that gets into the little section, the little small stuff like that. If it was a hardcore server, I'd be super down to play that because it's encoded into the game. Like, I'm not gonna accidentally make a mistake because someone opens a trade and accidentally click the wrong thing, and I get like some gray item in my inventory or something like that. But delete it.
You would be
Man,
the guy
I don't
that does
know.
that.
I would be the guy that didn't.
I would
delete my
dispute
character.
that. I'd be like, no, I'm not doing that. And then we'd be like, well, yeah, you did kind of. It's just a fucking gray item. And be like, oh, okay, you got it. You're still verified.
Yeah, I mean, but you know, that's the thing too. Is is I'm not gonna go to like the community and let them. You know, that's to me that's just over the top. So.
You don't want that fucking spicy gamer clout, dude.
No, I
So
don't
I'm trying
care
to get-
about what other people
Trying to
think
get that
about
spicy,
how good I am.
spicy glory, dude.
If
My
I
name
cared
will
about
last
that,
to
I
the
would play-
ages.
I
I want
would
my own
never play any
NPC.
of them.
I want my own NPC in WoW, and they'd be like Hardcore Cyrock. And whenever you go to him, and it's like he trains whatever class you are. Doesn't matter.
Oh, dude, you have the rest of your days to be immortalized
Mhm.
digitally.
Well, apparently,
It's
all
not
you need to
hardcore,
do is
whatever.
be a streamer and commit suicide. So
Damn.
Damn,
Now,
dude,
what's
you're
the name's in
you're
there?
gonna get so like nonchalant about it.
Yeah.
well, I mean, that's what happened, dude. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
I mean that's what happened, but suicide is no joking matter, Matthew.
Yeah, this
It's
is
not.
a family-friendly stream, Matt. So
I didn't make jokes about suicide. I made jokes about when you want to get involved in it. That's apparently one of the tickets to do it. And that's, you know,
I would go ahead and say not worth.
For a
You know?
cheap laugh,
not worth.
yeah, not worth.
yeah, it's not worth.
Not if that's the way. I ain't a
No,
Mando.
it-
If that's the way, dude, I'll skip on being a Mando. I'll pass. Like, this is the way. I'd be like, I'm
Yeah.
good, bro.
Yeah.
One of us. One of us. Like, no.
Like, dude, I'm pretty sure this is a cult.
That's what Justin's in. He's in a hardcore cult.
Hell yeah. I've already drank the Kool-Aid, dude. I downed it.
You're in it, man.
Part of the fucking rules are like if you die in game, you actually have to die in real life. God damn.
To get into the
community
guild,
taught
you
us,
have to
Matt.
submit-
Yeah.
You have to submit like all your personal information.
It's like I don't know about that. And it's like, well, I mean, if you die in game, you have to submit all your life savings to the Discord. I mean, it makes the game so much more crazy, man.
I'm sure it would, dude. My heart would literally be pounding.
All right, if that was
Probably have a heart
straight up, dude, if that was the rule, what fucking class would you roll, dude? If that was the rule.
It wouldn't matter.
Man.
I would log in at level 1 and then log out and never play it again.
No, like you had to play it, and there was
Yeah,
you
you
were
had
like
to.
they kidnapped you, and like this is the way you're gonna have to get out of
Like,
this.
in some like
You have
rich
to feed
person's
yourself.
like,
Yeah,
dude,
and
that'd
they're
make for a good movie. You know
and
it?
what class
They
would you
came
play?
up-
They're like, you can pick any class, whatever professions. You can't use the auction house, and you know the regular hardcore rules. And then they told you that. Which class would you choose?
Paladin.
You choose paladin, dude. No bubble hearth is not allowed.
Dude, fuck.
If you do bubble heart, dude, they just immediately kill your family.
Damn. I'm a bubble
That
heart.
way-
Who are these fucking people?
It's like,
It's
oh,
like
you think
shadow
shaman?
government.
Shaman, you can't use any totems or we cut off your dink.
No. You can use totems. You can't use Ankh though. Like you can't use Ankh or you can't use Soulstone or Bubble Hearth,
Jesus.
and you
Bro,
can't die. You have
I'm
to get to
gonna go
60
ahead
without dying. What
I'm
would you
gonna say druid because of stealth and the passive heals and the ability to switch into a tank.
Yeah.
And then I would also probably take, as a profession, I'd probably take, it'd most definitely have to be alchemy so I could have those passive buffs on at all times.
See, that's what hardcore is all about, bro.
I'm not interested in playing it unless somebody abducts me and tells me that I need to, that I
All
have
right,
to.
you heard it here first, stream. Get to it.
I'm sure they're more than willing now since I'm cracking jokes about suicide.
Yeah, I've got 3 viewers,
How dare
and
he?
one of
That was recent.
I got 3 viewers, and I'm pretty sure one of them might be down to do that.
Dude, I'll
That
live
was
vicariously
really
through
recent.
the stream.
We even moved on from the subject, and you're like, "No, I'm gonna bring it full circle. I'm that edgy.
I
Just had to
want.
bring it up again."
Yeah.
I need to be kidnapped to be forced to play this. That's the direction I was going.
There also
With it.
needs to be a certain amount of sexual abuse occurring daily.
Yeah. Like, whoa, like we weren't even saying that. You're like, no, that's part of it. Like,
That's
what?
part of it.
Like, all right, if you say so. I mean, that's not part of the rules, but
You can go ahead and be in charge of that one.
I'm
damn.
just like, yeah.
Hardcore Matt, we'll call him. From henceforth.
Hardcore for more reason than one.
Hmm.
Emphasis on the hard.
And the core, Matt just gets really good abs after all of this. I don't know, dude. Not as bad as you would think walking out of it.
Yeah.
Before my stream starts every day,
I haven't had a
got like some
carb.
intro talk and stuff like that. Hard dicks, ripped abs.
Yeah.
Like it's a commercial for those like pills for
But you're trying to
testosterone.
like let the world know what the Illuminati's doing to you. People just
Yeah.
think it's like a character you've created, but it's your way to be a message to them. There's like a
It's
whole
like my
Reddit
scream
thread of
for
people
help.
that critique it. Yeah.
Jesus.
Damn.
I can see it, dude. With you, I can see it. Everybody else is this is fun.
Yeah, I am the wildest. I have taken that title and not let go of that for a long time.
Taking it by the reins, dude.
Mm-hmm. Well, if you're gonna do something, you better do it.
I don't know, man. There's something like I'll dabble in some stuff and be like, I don't know if I really want to commit to it.
Yeah, like playing classic WoW.
Well, that's why you're not the wild one.
You're not wrong.
Touche.
They're just hating because I'm having fun, and they just hate what they're doing. We're in
Oh, man,
retail. It fucking sucks.
I didn't say anything bad about your challenge until you're like Shadowlands Battle for Azeroth 2.0, and I was like, this is just the opposite of that, though. That's the only reason because I hate.
Hey, I struck a nerve there.
Yeah.
You know, you don't fucking talk about what I love.
Yeah. So
Get
I was
away
like,
with
well,
it.
I'm not gonna play some
Blood.
some cult hardcore community challenge where I get a little sticker at the end.
I get a fucking
You want
badge,
that
dude.
sticker, dude?
I'm gonna hang mine on
I
my
don't
fridge, dude.
I've never but that is the truth though. Is I've never cared for achievements. I've never cared for clout. I'm just in it for the straight up like. And if you're having fun, that's better. I'm glad that you're getting fun out of it because that's the only thing I'd be in it for. But it's
And
not,
it
it
is
doesn't
fun.
sound fun to me though.
Sounds
'Cause
like
I
you
don't.
don't got the guile or the moxie.
I actually play.
I got
mostly
three. I got
hardcore
3
days.
views that fucking say otherwise, but I mean,
I'm moxied up.
Nah, no mox on mine.
I'm called Mr. Mox.
My mox dollar is just not even anywhere to be seen.
Oh, I got tons of Mox dollars that say that I
Yeah,
play a lot of hardcore.
mox dollars, dude. Trump all.
Trouble. No, but Yeah, dude. Like I was telling them when the new Diablo comes out, I'm strictly playing hardcore on that, except for like maybe my one character just experience the story and be kind of casual. I only play like Diablo and
So
other
your
games.
main?
Yeah, my mains and stuff like that. If there's a hardcore option, then yeah, I'm playing hardcore. If WoW Classic came up with a hardcore server, I would be all in for that.
Dude, it exists. You have to have
No,
some
it exists.
self-imposed.
It exists in a weird. Yeah, it exists in a weird.
You're afraid
not
you're
so
gonna
existing
accidentally cheat?
Yes, that for sure. And then just the fact that like there's
I'm
a lot
gonna
of
like,
stuff you need to
I'm gonna
study
peek
up
in that auction house, and if somebody's selling fucking Edge Masters for 10 gold, I'm buying that hoe. Hardcore or not, bro.
What about? And then I'm like challenging the community. So what? I'm not gonna delete it. You can't make me delete it.
You tell me you wouldn't buy that shit. And everybody's like, man, I don't know.
No one else bought it but you.
Yeah, I wouldn't even know it was on there. Yeah. That's funny.
Damn.
Oh my goodness. Children.
I'd like a fucking good asymmetrical like dungeon master versus like a 4 or 5 months game. That's not like more of a dungeon master than like a controlling like a killer. Like Dead
Oh,
by Daylight
yeah.
or whatever. I'd rather it
Yeah.
be like you're like the way Fable Legends did it was pretty good. I'm pretty sure the new Resident Evil 3 is how they did it, where it's like before you go through a door, like to the progress to the next section of the map, the like DM has like a minute and a half. They have like 90 seconds or something to like set up different creeps, and they'll have like depending on the room, they'll have different point values for like so say the room has like 5,000 points. They can lay like a couple of cheap troops for like 500 points a unit, and then like one ogre which is like 15, and then it has like they can do whatever they want to mix in that room and have like traps and shit everywhere. And then when you go through it, it would you could like you were kind of controlling the like creatures you spawned, but like you were controlling them like in an RTS, like if you were playing like old school like Warcraft 3 or something, you know?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but you were like doing that against people who were like all playing heroes, like specifically that hero.
I think there is stuff like that. Yeah, but I think there is.
Where somebody controls the waves, are you talking about? Like,
yeah, basically, like you go through the map, but someone controls like the entire room, and they control it like from like a kind of a bird's eye perspective, and they can like, you know, if you're like in a building or something, they can see through the map, and like they're controlling what the creeps that you're fighting, like how they're fighting you and shit like that.
Like, well, first off, we already own a game that does that really good, and there is a strong community that play it. But that one, Sin Divinity, that actually is one of the options on there. That's what the GM or DM mode is on there. You can have just
that's
whatever
like a
join the
lot
game.
more. That's like
that's like exactly what you're talking about.
No, yeah, no, it is, but that's not how I mean it. Like, I want the game to be.
He's like that, but different.
Well, no, because you can do so much in that game. Like, it's almost too limitless. Like, I want it to be more like brass tacks, like more refined, a simplified version of that, where it's like the DM version of it is really refined, and then there's a lot of development in the character. But the person controlling the character, it's not like a bird's eye view. Like, you're that character, either like first person or like over the shoulder or however it wants to be done. But like you have abilities like you would in.
I enjoyed playing Divinity.
Yeah, it was fun. But it would be like your character would be like an operator in Rainbow Six Siege, where like you have specific loadouts based off the character, and you have to have like healers and tanks and DPS and like actually divvy up how you want your team to be. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Then,
where
like,
there's a lot of group like cooperation that needs to happen as you progress and things like that.
Yeah.
And there's enough of that
And
going
the whole
on
time,
that it's
like
a
the
challenge.
DM is like, the whole time the DM can like set traps or like spawn new creeps. He can despawn creeps you haven't gotten to and spawn like an ogre and send it down the hallway, or like whatever the case is. But,
Dang, what's to stop the
I want a
DM
game
from
like
just
that.
just completely overwhelming though? Is there like some kind of like
Well, he was saying that
limit
before,
cap or
that he
something?
would have like limited amount of points that he uses per like their
Yeah.
their power or something like that, and like
So like like the beginning room, like level 1 room or whatever, is they have like 2,000 points, and they have like they're like limited to doing just like little pods of like goblins or some shit like that. You know what I mean? They can do
But-
that, or they can spend everything on like an ogre.
Does it have to be brass tacks, or could it be like copper tacks, or?
Could be copper. It could have a little bit of, it could be it could be an alloy. I'd prefer it to be an alloy.
and it could easily work to prevent them from just like swarming you right at the entrance. You can like only place so many creeps within a certain amount of area. Like they can't be too close to each other.
Well,
That way, it's
No, it's like you can stack them, but like you can't like bottleneck them right when they enter the room. Like there's a certain
Okay.
spawn zone, but you can't do it like right up on the door's ass.
yeah.
You know what
I mean,
like you have to put the bottleneck somewhere else.
because if you imagine like every RPG or every type of scenario where there's like a dungeon or something like that, had all the things in the dungeon like been able to attack you at one time, i.e. like pulling all the fucking mobs in the entire dungeon at once, you're gonna wipe, like you're gonna die. So like in some form you'd need to be able to maybe just keep them distanced enough to where the challenge is happening every engagement or whenever they're able to, but also there's the chance where they accidentally pull more or stuff like that. But then that would cause even more of a struggle or something. But that would be cool too.
It just depends on how you want to do it.
2 groups of gobs. One group of ranger gobs up on the mountain, where there's only one way to get up there, and you have to go back around where you came from to get up there to fight a melee. Otherwise, your rangers have to take it out. And then a small group of gobs down at the bottom that pop out behind bushes like an ambush. And then as you get the main one low health, he calls in for an ogre. He goes, "Get over here," or something like that. And the ogre comes in there's like, "What do you want?" And then he starts fighting too.
That's super. That's real articulate, dude.
What do you
You want?
Oh, you what?
You want to design the whole scene in an entire video game, dude.
Yeah, man. Every encounter, bro.
If you ever played D&D, you gotta really paint the picture.
Yeah, there needs to be like all kinds of different things, or people are gonna lose interest. You have to make procedures and like what's gonna happen if they do this, what's gonna happen if they do that, and like have backup plans and shit to every fucking thing.
I mean, yeah, and yes and no. You know?
Well, I meant
Depends on
more
what your
so in
product is.
I meant more so in like your game, like because then it's right there out in front. You know what I mean? For the players to view it. So if you had made a mistake and like you didn't anticipate the players to do something that they did do, like just kind of back out and then go all the way around, or I don't know, something different. I don't know.
I'm gonna find a
you
way to
will,
cheese it, dude.
The
I'm
way-
gonna find
the
a
way
way to
that it
cheese it.
was- The way that they get, well, I like how it's set up because it was when you entered a room, it was like going into a room in Zelda. Like you entered it and you went through a door and the door shut behind you and you were like in a new room, which it was like a big playable space.
It was
But it
instant.
was like it was like instance. It was like each room was instance because it gave the DM like time to spawn all the creeps in or whatever and set up traps and shit before the players entered the next room. And so like you had like you couldn't do something to where you pass like a hill and then unless that little environment had that setup, you know what I mean? Like there was things like that because there was on Fable Legends. I remember one thing I
Kill
would
that
do
thing.
was I would send a bunch of gobbies, like spear gobs, at the players because it was like a hill, and up at the top of the hill, it was like busted. This was like bad map design, but it was in its alpha. At the top of the hill, there was this little fucking section that was like a ruined brick building or something, and you couldn't get any grenades into it. You couldn't shoot into it. Like, you had to come around the corner and break around the corner to get an angle on it. But there was no roof on it, and there was this little mortar gobby, and I would just send like waves of. I would spend like all my points on fucking spear gobs, and I would get like 2 mortars. And this was a room that most people would do like a big spider or like fucking a bunch of ogres and shit, because you had a ton of points for this room. But I just like put everything on fucking spear gobs, and I would like basically line up the entire hill and then just like mortar them constantly as they were moving up the hill, and people like could never ever break through that defense. But it was like shit like that. So like that, obviously, yeah, okay, we need to nerf this so that people can get like a grenade or something into that room.
Okay.
But
Cheese.
it was like, or a spell or something. Yeah, it was cheesy. But yeah, I don't know. I want, if another game like that came out good, where it was like a DM versus players, but the players were like unique heroes that had like real intricate abilities, you know, like good animations to go with them. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, I agree. I love stuff like that. And it'd be cool to do both sides of it too, you know, like being a player in somebody else's game as well as running your own would be a lot of hours.
And you could do like different maps. You could have where people unlock different characters, and different characters have like different abilities and attributes. You know, you could have like a DPS healer, you could have more of a tank healer, or like, you know, whatever the case is. You could have someone who's like purebred support, and they don't really do anything damage, but they buff the team. And then you could have, you know, pure DPS, and they just unlock characters based off their playstyle, and they're all like, you know, their own unique hero. And
Yeah.
that would be your DLC like arc, or like you know, to keep the game like a live client or whatever that they're fucking calling them these days. To be able to keep it in that realm, your DLC could be like new like hero packages, basically. You know, because that would be kind of a lot of work to design like 2 whole new characters, like packages.
Yeah, if you're a small team for sure.
And you could do like different maps and different kinds of enemies for DLCs, like you could do like a whole active DLC.
Sounds like you need to pitch your idea to some devs or something. Right?
I mean, I don't know if they would be pitching to, so hopefully some weasel comes across and here's this stream and catches it.
I got 3 viewers. I mean, you got live audience right now, bro.
Yeah.
Dude, I've got funding. Okay,
Statistics show
$3.
1 out of those 3 viewers are likely to be a major game producer.
Mm-hmm. Dang. What if it was though? And then Ryan's idea. And Ryan's idea just comes out like next year, and it's the exact same thing.
Ryan's like, I just like getting all frustrated. This is
That's
wrong.
my game.
I've got copyright. It's recorded on my brother's stream.
And
I just
the
need
name of
everyone
it's
who
the
was
name
there
of
to
it's like
testify.
Ryan's Journey, but like Ryan spelled all like fucking like
Oh yeah.
all like weird, and they're like, it's literally my name.
It's Rihan's or something
Yeah.
like that, bro. That's totally Rihan's.
It's just it's pronounced that way.
Yeah.
They're trying to do something. It's like, nah, that's not.
It's me.
Damn, I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed for you.
Yeah, I would
be
definitely go to bat
upset
for you.
if it was straight up like they.
I would definitely. You know what? I'm gonna title my stream name. I'm gonna title my stream name "Gaming Idea" and then the date.
Damn. Then put my full name.
Ryan's-
Social Security, so
Ryan's
people won't
Journey.
take the
Yeah.
idea from me. You like that one, Matt?
Yeah, this is real good.
That's so people can't steal
Making
the idea.
sure,
dude.
man. Yeah, dude.
I think it sounds like a really bad idea, though. So.
That was the game
You haven't
developer.
spoken like an hour, and that's what you say? God.
It doesn't pander to the kiddos these days. We need loot boxes.
Yeah, do they do Fortnite like type
Cut my
dances in the game?
I am going to.
Well, then we're not buying.
I think the kids don't need another game, man. They got Fortnite, dude. They have Fortnite like for the next 20 years.
They have everything now. The whole Zoomer thing where everything's open to loot boxes and everything have just taken over every possible game that even existed. Even WoW had gotten sucked into that crap.
Dude, what's crazy is the people who are making our laws for like interaction in video games and online. It's fucking crazy, dude. These dudes are like in their like 60s and 70s, are completely detached from the people that they claim to be representing, and they're like trying to make
I'm with it.
legislation based off of like our activities and what is too far. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's weird.
I feel like if it's online, it just doesn't need any kind of restriction, personally. But
Well, that's why I invest in cryptocurrency.
This stream is brought to you by Bitcoin. Bitcoin is. Yeah. Oh, the Bitcoin.
I'm not a financial.
Yeah. Want to try and Bitcoin for yourself?
That's exactly what he sounds like.
That dude's awesome.
there's some crypto that's doing really good right now. I forgot what it's called.
I think it's Tether or Chainlink.
Yeah, I think that one.
I'm watching them. We're going to a cashless society.
Probably gonna go to a. I won't say it. Never mind.
This is a politically free,
I
political
forget
free
he's streaming all the time.
Yeah.
That one was real bad though.
I got my channel shut down. The one other guy's a YouTube rep, and he's like, "Let's see what these low-level streamers are doing."
Yeah, see what our platform's bringing. I'm trying to look for someone to promote.
And they're like, "Oh my God!" They're talking about fucking committing suicide and actual hardcore weird porn somehow.
Somehow. How are they doing this?
Yeah. How are they still online? Pull the plug. Get them out of there.
I can't, sir. I can't find their private network.
He's got 2 other people watching. Save them now.
This is an advertisement for NordVPN.
Yeah.
You need true protection online.
Damn, that sounded legit.
Damn, voice actor, man.
You cut out part of the way from me.
Oh no, it ended. I thought the that was the end of the ad.
Like, yeah.
Dude, people would be way more willing to buy your product if they were short like that.
Just vague as fuck. What did you say it was? NordVPN.
NordVPN, it actually is a thing.
Yeah, it is.
If you like getting on the internet. That's it.
Yeah. How much more likely would you be like, I'm gonna check that out?
I do like getting on the internet. How did they know?
It didn't bug me at all.
I know. That was fun.
Just sitting on the internet. How did they know?
Oh man, dude, you could probably get on with Raid Shadow Legends, dude.
Yeah, dude.
Everybody.
I swear to God, yeah. They reach out to, if I get like 10 viewers, if I get like 10 subs and 10 concurrent viewers, I guarantee I'll get an email from Raid Shadow Legends.
That would be awesome.
And I would fucking take it, dude. And every fucking beginning of every
Oh,
stream,
yeah,
dude, I
dude.
would say it. This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. Raid Shadow Legends is a cool ass fucking.
Fun to say, even if you're not sponsored.
Yeah,
Raid Shadow Legends.
Free publicity do they get?
Yeah, dude.
Because that's just a meme for gamers.
It almost makes you like, maybe I should actually fucking try it, dude. Their marketing team is fucking on point. They got it down.
Nah, man, they're annoying, bro. They're marketing team just shove that shit up their ass. It needs to be like, raid Shadow Legends. It's a game.
We're talking about it though.
Yeah.
I knew what you were talking about as soon as you started talking about it. So yeah, we'll definitely. But dude, every time it's just like, I'm not playing your fucking game. Like, get out of my face. Look like some shitty, undeveloped, like third-party fucking.
Dude, if they got the money to be paying all these people advertisement money, then they must be pulling in some people or something. They're doing something right. They're using like the Castnet approach. And they're like, man, somebody's gonna bite. You know?
Yeah. I'm doing some cool shit in this Azure and Epic Battleground.
I don't know what that is.
It's one that came out in Warlords of Draenor. It's just like another large battleground. It's something you wouldn't know about.
Yeah, you filthy casual classic player.
Classic and casual.
Why don't you go make your own fun, you fucking noob?
No, you know what? Better yet, just stay where you're at. I don't want no weird hardcore cult community over here.
Yeah, we have the Iron Man community in our scene.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm playing a prot warrior and I'm jumping behind the enemy lines, and a lot of this does have to do with killing the enemy, and sometimes it can be really slow. But I'm waiting for my certain cooldowns to be done, so I'll leap behind the enemy and then I'll do like a what's called a dragon charge, and it like knocks people flying. But if I have one person in front of me, he's gonna go back towards my guy, so it's almost like a death grip. But a lot of people in these things have a lot of escape. So what I do after I dragon charge him before he doesn't escape is I throw my hammer.
Is there
at
like
him.
something to this quest that I'm not doing, right? Okay, there's not like a. I was like, man, this thing is not dropping. So I was wondering if there's like a little item that I have to click before I kill them or something, you know?
Yeah.
I'm gonna hit 38 just from killing tigers before the quest item drops. Then I really need to start figuring out how I'm gonna make this money.
Almost done, Lisa. Let me finish this battleground. God, women never understand when I'm at war. Ugh. Nerd war is real, man.
Video games are a waste of time, dude. You just get on there and you waste time. You don't get anything done.
It makes me feel better, though.
Time is a human.
As long as I'm caught up on the stuff I need to do,
Whoops.
I enjoy it.
Objective truth is a social construct. What do y'all think about that fucking statement right there?
True.
One.
Objectively true.
Yeah. I see what you did there.
We should do like a Discord D&D.
I already had one set up so that we could play our other one, but...
Yeah, why do you
like,
think everybody
I
would just
wanna-
randomly roll dice in the fucking thing? Because he like put a
Yeah.
I never even saw that shit.
Oh, you didn't?
too cool for
Nah,
that.
I even put like a bot in there and everything. We were going to continue a lot of it online because the COVID stuff was getting weirder and, you know, nobody knew what the hell was going on.
Didn't you do a session with Stubbs? But then like he was just
Yeah,
he
Stubbs
was just
was
kind of
willing
like
to play with us.
never paying attention though. He wasn't like a good.
He was doing great on his rolls, and he was doing great before he got like more roasty toasty with the liquor. And then like as time went on, I could tell. So I'd be like, dude, you just want to stop? And he's like, no, man, I want to play. Let's keep playing. I was like, okay, all right, man. You know, and I kept letting him, but then it, you know, would just get worse and worse as time went on.
He's just like, all right, so what? Where am I at? What am I doing?
Yeah, constantly.
A good
It'd
way
be
to
like-
do it is to do like quick one-offs until people are kind of. Like
That's what I was. Yeah, that's what I was doing. Like Justin's introduction was a one-off, so he actually joined into the party because the party was losing direction. So Justin, I had inserted him into the party with a lot of direction. And every once in a while, I'd have to give him a reminder as to what he, you know, what I told him before, because he didn't write things down because, you know, he's a new player. But typically, a lot of people will write key items and things down, and I found that a lot of us weren't, because people were mostly just drinking and chilling. And I didn't want to make people not have fun, because I'm like, you need to write things down. So I tried to keep the story going in the right direction while everyone was drinking, and that's why a lot of people ended up leaving, just feeling like they didn't know what was going on or where we were going with this. I felt like
I think we just got too drunk.
You could try.
that's what I was
to do
saying.
it-
Is like,
You could try to do it the less serious way, like, because I've played before where it's just like spoken word, and I know you have. Because when I did it, it was with Mitch and a bunch of other people at that apartment, the Palms apartment,
oh yeah, yeah.
and we just sat in the room and just talked it all out. We didn't have any paper or anything.
Yeah, and that's how this game did start. A lot of people didn't even get their characters and stuff made up until like a few sessions in, and even then they weren't completely completed. So this was definitely one of the more fun, like not so serious sessions. I will, however, if everybody ends up wanting to do it again, since I have more experience this time, I'd be able to. I think I would be able to make a lot better one, but it would probably be a lot more straightforward and a lot more RPG-ish, like
Yeah.
typical RPG-ish. Like go
Turns
kill
out,
rats in the sewer.
all you guys were in a dream the whole time.
Go kill rats in a sewer. No, you guys are gonna wake up eventually, so that didn't matter. There was always gonna be a bad. I had to have for everything you guys did, because you guys impressed me a lot. It was really weird. Sometimes you guys would just impress the fuck out of me, and then sometimes, like especially after the night's gone on pretty far, it's just like dragging on. I'm like, okay, where did you need to go? You know, where is this? And instead of it being like that this time, it would be like a lot more, there'd be a lot more direction.
Oh yeah, I like to do like super open world when I DM.
That's what this was. Yeah, it was like probably a little too open though for us to be drinking. People wanted more of like a more main quest story at the end of the day. Although I gave them all these options as to where they could go, what they could do and stuff. At the end of the day, they just wanted me to kind of like steer sometimes.
I just
Okay.
wanted to
Yeah.
get into
Slow down.
battle immediately after our battles were done. I was like, let's get into another battle immediately, because that was the best part.
Right.
And they're like, all right, well, let's go talk to the shopkeep. I'm like, I don't feel like fucking talking to the goddamn shopkeep.
I was just
Where's
there.
the fucking undead at?
Stopping.
I did something to help people get into it that never played D&D, but they had played WoW, where you just play D&D in the WoW world. And that kind of made people more interested, I guess, like, because you can immediately think of, like, abilities and where you're at. Like,
Yeah, you give them like a frame of reference.
right. Like, if you're going to play a rogue, you immediately know everything about a rogue.
Yeah, it's
don't
like
really-
a preset class. And you're like, alright, I'm gonna troll roll in this universe, or whatever the case is.
Yeah, we can always,
You can do,
if
like,
it,
enemies and shit. Just a
yeah,
frame
if
of
anybody
reference
wants to think of something, like if they just want to play Star Wars, or like what if a movie's coming out and everybody just gets all hyped for it or something, and that's what people want to do, I'm totally down to do something like that.
That shit's
I would let
fun.
people put, like guidelines down if people wanted to jump in and give it a shot. The only thing is yeah, for like game night, it's definitely one of those things where people would have to try their damnedest to get on there if they're part of it. But I do a good job writing people out of that moment and then bringing them back in and then giving reasons for why that happened as well. Though I don't let things limit me or the players. So if there's like, but if they're missing all the time, then it's like, all right, if you can, if I know in the beginning you're gonna make all of them, but then at the end you're only making like half of them, then like it's gonna be harder and harder and harder for everybody to want to keep playing anyways too. So I think when more people are more dedicated, it's a better thing to do.
Yeah.
Because everybody's like, well, he's showing up to play, I want to go play with him, stuff like that.
I'm down to play any kind of D&D. I don't really care what it's based in.
Well, we can set one up. If you guys think of a universe or something like that, we can just do it online. That way nobody has to travel anywhere. And if y'all want to drink skis, you can drink skis or whatever else, you know. We just bullshit like this. But yeah, just think of one. I don't care what universe it would be in.
I think the easiest one is
No,
I
dude.
would totally do
I
that.
don't want to do that at all.
I knew Justin wouldn't want to do it. Why, dude?
Cause Labyrinth, I've never been like a Labyrinth fan, dude. I always thought it was like,
the labyrinth either.
I mean, this is dumb. The sket skis, dude. This is dumb.
Skis are raw.
David Bowie, get the fuck out of here. What is he doing here?
David Bowie's crotch, bro. Get it right. That dude was just showing off tiny pecker and white.
That dude dropped an album and was like, or something, like his greatest hits album, and he had to promote it somehow, so like he fucking got into a movie. And that's why he was there.
I'll tell you one that's foolproof. Is the Dark Tower.
Yeah, the Dark Tower that's like the labyrinth. That I think I could see that one because there's a bunch of races you could play too.
Yeah, you could literally be a character from WoW in the Dark Tower because it technically exists in the real world. Technically.
I have like made games from the ground up too, like that, where I just make a race and it's real simple and people just choose real quick. But because D&D takes forever to create a character when people haven't done it before. If
Yep.
people know how to do it, they can make them in like 10, 15 minutes flat. Maybe even faster. If they're super nerd, been doing it for a long time.
I could
But
probably
if you're-
do a sheet in my head right now.
Yeah, I could too at this point. But before I'd played that with them, it took me a while even. But you gotta have like your. Most people are gonna have to have like their player's handbook in front of them and everything else like that. So if I just made it on Discord, like let's say you guys said, okay, we want to play like for example, the Dark Crystal, and we go, okay, well, what races do you guys think would be acceptable? Okay, well, let's figure out together what their racial would be, as to why you would choose them up versus the other ones.
Gotta be racial.
And then we would think of like 3 basic classes to start out. You know what I mean? Like warrior,
Yeah.
rogue,
Can I
and
be the leader
mage.
of BLM?
I want to be a
Yes.
I want to be a Sporlock warrior.
that's tight.
That would be
A
tight.
Sporlock,
That would be
dude.
pretty cool.
I don't know.
like
I,
little cool stuff like that.
what is a Sporlock though?
Whatever you want.
Bro, you like,
Man.
dude, you summon zombies.
There's
and,
a
like,
reason
mushrooms
why
grow out
that
of their head.
that word came into my
That's
head
how you
because I feel
control
like that's already a thing, a Sporlock.
Nah, I didn't really think that it was gonna be like zombies. I was thinking more like undead, like plants.
Really,
Yeah.
dude?
Yeah,
I
that
was
could be,
thinking
yeah.
more
A
like-
Sporlock?
like-
A Sporlock warrior? That's what y'all were thinking, dude. In my head, when I said Sporlock warrior, I was thinking like a really shitty like Murloc, and he was like,
Really?
"I'm a Sporlock
thinking
warrior."
I was thinking more like warlock-ish than not
Well, I
murloc.
was
A
thinking
Sporlock,
somebody, yeah,
dude.
Who was like, who could more like.
It's like a
summon,
Murloc made out of mushrooms, because
like
he's a
summon,
spore.
like undeath from the earth and stuff like that.
Yeah, y'all were thinking something really cool. I was thinking like a dumbass
Yeah.
little fucking
I went-
mushroom
I went
fucking.
a cool way with it.
Yeah, mine was like these little undead skeletons with like mushrooms. You like they'd be dead corpses, and then you would like cast a spell on a mushroom to grow in their brain, and that was like how you controlled them.
Dude, that's cool. Y'all imagination's way better than mine, I guess.
Maybe that's why I don't like D&D.
I think people enjoyed it, but I think it was mostly an excuse to hang out, especially during weird times. And then
That's that's why I like to do it too.
it's something different too, man. Like it's something you like. We could literally be playing the games we're playing right now, as long as you're not super concentrated. Like I don't think Ryan could play Smite or something like that, especially early game. But like some of the more casual games, you could be doing something like a little single player game while you're playing it. You know what I mean? In Discord. So
This is a good stream. This is good content, boys. We haven't had the music playing on the stream for like the past like hour, because we've been filling it up with our fucking Discord. See what I did there?
would anyone like to have a discourse with me?
Nah.
Not that guy.
Both of us were like, nah.
Cyberpunk keeps releasing like first-person shooting and combat fighting and shit, which is like, yeah, it's a huge draw for the game. But I want them to release like a new, updated one.
Mhm.
Because I'm not really watching anything because I don't want to my eyes urgent when I play this here game.
That's hard to do in this day's age.
Yeah, it is. So I'm trying to like watch as little as I can. Like if it's on YouTube, I'll kind of hover my mouse over it and watch it for like, you know, the first little 10 seconds of the clip, and that's it. I don't actually like watch the whole clip. But I haven't seen any driving recently, and the driving, from my understanding, was
Maybe they're still working on it. They're like, man, we just haven't got it perfect
I heard
yet.
it was like really
Janky.
not the best. Yeah, like kind of jank. Like it was like you were playing like GTA 3 on like the original Xbox. Like it's just
Dang.
like real old school feeling. It's not real like fluid. It's like if they can get like some Forza mechanics in there, then it'll be like sick, you know. But it's pretty old school feeling. Real
I have
blocky.
to take games like that and then lower my expectations by like 1,000.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like I have high expectations for it, but I don't think it's gonna be like the next thing that I'm gonna play for the next decade. But I also am not like that with games. Like I won't pick Skyrim up ever again because I've played it enough.
Yeah, you've got it. Yeah.
Yeah, I played it when it came out, and then I played it on PC.
Every nook and cranny.
Done.
The only way that I would play it today would be like highly modded, and then possibly multiplayer.
Multiplayer for the laws. That's about it.
Bro, high difficulty multiplayer. You know, like if you put that shit all the way up really high.
Objectively, combat's not that great
It's
in
not.
Skyrim, dude.
Oh, no,
Yeah.
It's a lot fucking better than Morrowind, dude. I don't see how people are like, Morrowind is the
Yeah.
shit. Because I went back and played it, and I was like, this fucking sucks, dude.
Miss.
This is just straight up nostalgia.
Dude, I had like 2,000
That
hours
sucks.
in Morrowind.
The reason why it was cool back then is because we had limited access to video games, and like when it come out, it's cool to see what people would make. You know, there was just a lot of other reasons why we enjoyed it. What even then, it wasn't like cutting edge graphics or anything either. But
No. The
it was
combat-
cool to see. You know, like yeah, and it's kind of like more braggy too. Like if you know your friends playing Skyrim and you're playing Skyrim, you know, like oh cool, what level did you get to? Yeah, I got to this level. I went to this crazy cool cave the other day and I saw a vampire. Like, man, that's cool. You know, but then after it's all said and done, you're like, okay, played it.
I was just talking about the fact that you just swing, and it just doesn't hit them.
Yeah,
Like-
I guess.
I would play Red Dead Redemption Online again, man.
That was cool, dude.
I did have fun playing that.
I remember playing with Chris Hughes, and like this fucking dude kept on trying to gank me and Chris. So then me and Chris double teamed on him and fucking ganked him and was just camping him. And he's like, man, why y'all picking on little old me? Like, bitch, you're the one who tried to gank us.
That's funny.
So now every time you ask Chris, what about little old me, he'll know what you're talking about.
It's funny.
That's funny. Yeah. Chris used the PvPer. Never
Yeah,
saw
dude,
that
he
one.
called me. Oh, Chris called me yesterday, and he was like, out of nowhere, and he's like, you know any good games out right now, bro? I'm like, man, I don't know. I couldn't tell you. I can tell you games that are coming out that look cool. I couldn't tell you about right now, though. He's like, I got a PS5, and I'm fucking bored.
The PS5
Well, that's his
already
fucking
out?
problem. Nah.
Oh, yeah, PS4 or whatever.
Oh.
It's a computer.
Right.
So can sit around like us and talk on Discord instead of playing a game.
Mm-hmm.
And wait for the console exclusives to eventually come over.
Risk of Rain came out. They released their 1.0 version.
What is it?
Pretty cool. Risk of Rain is $16.
What is that?
That one's a cool little game.
Cool again. It's like a little indie game. I don't know if it'd be up your alley. It's like a roguelite. You just kind of spawn in, and then you get as far as you can, and like every passing minute, you can see in the screen, like the top right, it'll tell you like.
Is that what y'all were playing, Matt? That one game? With
I
Stubbs?
played a lot of games. No, that one was Don't Starve Together.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Don't Starve was good too. God. Man, what was that game on the Xbox that you were like a god and there were like islanders that were like
I know what you're talking about.
I know what you're talking about as well.
Instead of doing like their faces, they wore little like tiki masks.
Tiki
and shit
masks.
like that.
Yeah, and you could like select them individually and like check on them and stuff.
And
like
you had to
that.
get them to like worship you a certain amount or something. You know what I mean? Yeah.
You had to like bring like fruition to the island. Like it was a real feel good game, you know, like.
Man, what is that damn game?
That was a cool game, and the graphics were really good, and I never got it. I was like super into it conceptually, but I never gave it like its day and played it, you know. But it was a cool game.
Dude, what is that? I know what you're talking about. It's weird that you just like forget names of things that you remember. Cause I remember like you know that one weird movie with Dan Aykroyd and fucking John Candy, where Dan Aykroyd's like a weird fucking like judge, and it's like, who else is in
I
it?
remember you were talking about this before.
Yeah, dude, I thought it was a figment of my imagination for years. I was like, that.
So weird. It's like something you probably watch when you're half asleep or something.
Yeah,
like that.
and then Josh was telling me about it. I was like, dude, that was a real fucking thing? I thought that was a figment of my imagination for years.
Nothing but trouble.
Yeah, dude. Weird ass fucking movie.
I feel like that for me, that was a lot of Dan Aykroyd movies. Like that, what is it called? The Burbs? Or whatever, where they're like end up going like into this. I don't know. There's another one where they like go into the basement.
Was Dan Aykroyd even a real person, dude?
Right? Was he just inserted into our like timeline or something like that?
There is no really great games out right now, man.
I'll be right back.
There's a couple good sales right now, but I don't know how long these games would really hold me, you know? Like Dead Cells, that's on sale right now. The game looks pretty cool. Slay the Spire, that game looks pretty cool. 12 bucks, it's not bad. Have you played the Grounded beta yet?
No. I think I saw that Olaf or Nolan was playing it though. I don't know. I haven't even checked into it.
I enjoyed it, man. It was pretty fun. Or I guess it's not beta. It's like you can purchase it like early access kind of thing. But it was pretty cool. It's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You're in your backyard. There's some cool stuff like one of the Battletoads. There's like an action figure of it, and it's like a quarter of it is in the mud. Like one of its legs is in the mud, and like up like half its arm, and it's like tilted on its side. But it's like Rash, the one that wears the sunglasses. Pretty cool. There's
That's
like
cool.
a stretch, and then near that there's like a Stretch Armstrong head that like a spider made a fucking like nest into and stuff. And you can like kill the spider and like take over the head as like a little fortress for yourself, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, it looks cool. I was like, man, you know, if I were to get into this, or if it like comes out like with more full content, I play it again. Because I would totally play it right now if I had people who were like consistently wanting to play it, you know, like
Yeah.
every day and like build the base up. The only a big negative though is it's not like server based; it's player to player connection. So whoever is like the host or whatever, so to speak,
Has
is,
to
like,
be
the
online.
host.
Yeah. That's
Um,
why every time I'm doing games like that, I try to figure out if I can host it myself to where I don't have to be online. Like I'll
Mhm.
just leave my computer running or whatever else.
You probably, I mean, you could just leave your computer running, yeah, but you probably couldn't host it like as a server because it's still like in the fucking alpha state. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like one of the pre-purchase games or whatever. But it was cool. Like we built a little fortress. It was like, man, I want to build like a water farm here because you could build like you get like some spider web and some twigs and like some twine and stuff, and you like put the spider webbing there, and it'll be like a dew catch for like every morning you get like fresh water that collects on it. There's
Yeah.
like little neat stuff like that, and I was like, man, that's cool, you know. And for like sap collection, if you have to find like a big root that's in the ground, and you put like an acorn on it with like a little like spigot part that you get from like carving or killing like ants and getting like their mandibles and stuff. And it's just, I don't know, it was fun. It has a real like a real simple like arc kind of feel, but
Mhm.
it's not like aggressive. It's like having fun with friends. It's There's no like other players that are gonna come fuck your base up. Like it's just super chill. Um, get to explore the map, see cool stuff with your buds. Like I enjoyed it.
Yeah, that those kind of games seem cool too. Those are the kind of games that like get people to actually thinking and working together. And although there's not like some huge like threat of another player, you know, hopefully usually they like add in some other kind of like NPC threat, like maybe zombies or something cool that you're actually defending against. Or
Well, I
those
mean,
kind of
that
games.
game, yeah, in that game, it's got, you know, insects.
Okay, so it's insects.
Yeah, it's like ants and like spiders will like fuck you up. And if a spider is just like roaming and it happens to come across your base, like it'll start tearing it up and you have to fight for it. But
All
yeah,
right.
it's just shit like that, you know. It's like mostly it's like 4 different types of spiders, which makes sense because like they probably modeled the one and then like slightly changed its model and its proportions, and then we're able to like you know, remodel it and make a whole different spider. It's got like wolf spiders and weavers and
Oh,
shit
that's
like
cool.
that.
What you talking
Yeah.
Yeah, like shit that you would see in your backyard. That grounded game.
Oh.
And it's got like ants. They're like ants are pretty common. Then there's like really small things that like even are like small to like the shrunk human. So it's like, you know, the ants are kind of big, but these are like aphids. They're like tiny little green bugs, I guess. And then there's like lawn mites, which are like chiggers basically. And it's like shit like that. You kill them, you harvest their parts, and weapons and stuff.
There's supposed to be like a big storyline to it too.
Yeah, there is. There's like a bunch of like this, I don't know, like tapes, I guess, and you're like recordings, and you can like talk to this little robot, and he'll like give you pieces of the story. There's like all this like secret labs and shit all over the place. It's pretty cool. The favorite thing I found that I came across was like it was like this crack in the fucking in like this stone fence. It was a tiny little crack that had a little crevice on the other side of it, and it's like dark so you could miss it. And I walked in there, and I was like, what the fuck is going on in here? And I walk in, and there's like 20 million heads, and they're all on like little sticks, and there's like blood all over the place, and it's just the heads. And I pulled out my torch, and I was like walking around, and I could see like a skeleton or someone dead, and there's like a weapon that's made out of ant parts next to him. And then on the wall that he's like dead next to, there's like this mural, and it's got like a bunch of ants' thoraxes and like their tentacles and like legs and shit. And it's got like parts. It's got like 2 hands of a human, like human skeleton, and then like femurs and shit. So and like their ribs, but like there's no skull or like, you know, it's like just a few bones from another human. So it's like, what the fuck is this, you know? Because there's a dead guy next to it, and it's just a skelly. And you get to loot, like you can loot his weapon, and then there's like a little area that he's like next to, and he'll have like some provisions and shit that you can loot, and then like turn that into materials for your base. And like I think he has like a schematic, so you get to like learn a new recipe or whatever. But yeah, it was pretty cool. Like I came across that and I was like, what, dude? Like I like that they put that into the game, because I want to find that like the little Easter eggs and the little like shit that's hidden, you know?
Yeah,
Cool.
yeah, I can agree with that. That is pretty cool.
There's some
It's
really
always cool
hard
finding
to
shit like that.
Yeah. There's some
Yeah, when
really
you're the
hard
one
to
that
make
does.
faces at. Like there was a frisbee in this bush, and it's like sitting like pretty level, but it's like deep back in the bush. And I was like, man, I'd love to have a fucking face on top of this frisbee in the bush.
Yeah, it gets you thinking. I'll be right back. Gotta go help out real quick.
Do what? All right, dude.
Alright, man. I'll catch you later. Later, Tanner. Cool chilling again and talking.
Yep.
Tell Matt I said bye.
Alright.
Dude, this fucking thing ain't dropping, dude.
Yeah, you're gonna be there till 60.
At least till the end of this level. My UI is so small I can't see the XP amount. Where the fuck? I'm starting to think I'm doing something wrong here.
It's just one thing, right? Like,
Yeah,
that's the quest.
One pristine tigress fang.
Yeah, I think it's just really low drop rate. I'm not quite as sold on Shadowlands as Matt is, but I'm gonna try it.
Meh.
I know. That's kind of how I feel. There's nothing else for me to play.
About to go get a fucking soda, dude. I'm parched. Just noticed.
I'm drinking a fucking Red Bull.
What do you think about this Dr. Pepper shortage that they're talking about on the internet?
Dr. Pepper shortage?
Yeah.
I didn't hear anything about that.
It's all over the interwebs.
Damn.
And like, watch out, Texas. Dr. Pepper shortage. I was like, man, I haven't noticed any kind of Dr. Pepper shortage because I just bought a case of it.
Alright. So I guess I'll drink something else. I don't
Yeah.
know.
Guess I'll drink some Mr. Pibb then, I guess. I mean, fuck.
Like, I'm fine.
I'm back.
Oh my goodness. He left because he didn't like you
Yeah.
much.
He's like, I'm about
I
tired
was
of
just about
Matt's
to ask
bullshit.
if he left because I'm a piece of shit.
Pretty much. That was the word.
Dang it! It keeps happening.
Not again.
Where did he go? Is he coming back or? Is he
Nah, he's logging off.
He's late.
Okay. Oh yeah, I guess it is. I guess it is.
For
He has
some,
to work all the way to Houston.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
works.
if I had to drive to Houston, I'd go to sleep early too.
I would go to Houston.
He's looking for a place in Houston, actually.
I bet that's just expensive.
Hmm.
Okay.
You should try Pearland. It's still
Yeah.
expensive there, but it's a lot more manageable.
Yeah. And it's not Houston.
Yeah, I don't even think I'd want to live in Houston. Now Austin, yeah, I could do that.
I don't know.
Maybe Dallas.
I would definitely not want to live in Austin, dude.
I'm not nearly liberal enough.
Well, it's not because of liberal. It's just because the
All right, Bernie.
lifestyle there.
Liberal lifestyle.
Stubbs would get so mad at you right now for that kind of talk.
I don't give a fuck. He's a liberal.
Yeah.
care.
That's funny,
Imagine letting a liberal hurt my feelings.
right?
Dang.
Yeah, I used to
Well-
be not, like, at all political, at, like, none.
Well, in these days, it's kind of like they're making you be.
Mhm.
You have to.
You
figure
either
out what you
you're
are.
this or that, and if you're not this, then you're that. There ain't no fucking ifs, and nuts, or buts about it, dude.
Yeah, because if you're not standing with that, then they're making you stand with the other thing. That's how it works.
You're like, can I just not give a shit? And they're like, nope.
Nope.
You're
not.
involved. And if you don't vote, you're the scum of the earth, regardless of your vote.
It's like,
It's like,
what-
okay, whatever.
But
I
I
don't
I
know.
live in Texas though. It literally doesn't matter what I vote.
They're starting to say that it's becoming a swing state. So,
Bull crap. It may be next election.
I mean,
But-
they almost got in. What old freaking what's his name?
Oh, dude, I was
like,
genuinely worried about that.
Beto.
Yeah, dude.
They almost got him in. So we now technically, because of how close that was, is that we're getting into swing state-ish territory. So they're like, we're on the watch. Like, it's time to vote if you are conservative. Is
Oh
what
yeah,
they're saying,
I'm
basically.
absolutely voting for Trump, like 100%.
Yeah, if I do vote, it will be for Trump. I don't have my stuff set up to vote.
I'm gonna vote independent.
I'm gonna waste my vote.
I used to do that.
Like I don't.
It makes you feel better. I don't know. It made me feel better when I did know what
Sure.
the fuck was going on.
I think
'Cause that's-
any human being with a brain doesn't actually want to vote for Donald Trump, but
Right.
it's like, what the fuck else do I do, man?
Yeah. It cannot be handed over to like the other side, which is
It
to
can't.
me a far worse
Way
option than anywhere Trump is bringing us currently. Which
Yeah.
I think personally, in my personal opinion, he has done wonders for the economy before the COVID thing hit. I do think numbers show that he has, but you know his attitude is shit. You know he's a turd. But I mean, I guess if you know you're that good, there's sometimes an attitude comes with it. You know.
It's like if I were president, people would hate me for the same shit though. Like, 'cause I'm just
Yeah.
gonna say what I'm thinking and get over
Yeah,
it.
this guy named his character Outrider. Fuck this guy.
No one likes this guy. Outrider, a hunter. That makes so much sense. It's making me mad.
It makes me so angry. It's true though.
Are you voting Hunter this election, bro?
No, fuck that. Dude, I'm going Paladin.
Yeah.
Paladin. I just said Paladin because it's the most like left-leaning class I could think of.
You think so, dude? I was thinking Paladin would be the most conservative.
No,
I do too.
they're
I
pretty
always thought-
good, dude.
I feel like a rogue would be like the most liberal, because they're like, I don't
No
give a fuck
way.
who I fuck over.
And they're like little.
I'm literally going to take money out of your pocket.
Yeah.
You know?
I guess I see it totally in that light.
Yeah, that makes more sense, I guess. I was just thinking that like Paladin's color is pink, and
Oh well, yeah.
Oh, I was thinking more of like the
That's
righteous light is like fucking
yeah, maybe the Paladins would be against all that.
shamans.
I'm more
Shamans are fucking what is that fucking environmental, fucking the EPA or something.
Yeah, dude, totally.
Them and druids.
Druids would
Warriors.
be
What
the
are
next-
warriors, dude?
The Wildlife Federation would be druids.
I would vote for the warrior.
Warriors are the NRA.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, I'm with the Warriors, baby. Roll out.
What are warlocks, dude? Oh,
Satan.
Man,
this dude got a fucking epic, and he's a rogue.
He got a dazzling longsword. What a G.
Oh, I'm so fucking like salty right now, dude.
I hate that feeling. That
Oh, I'm so salty, dude.
What level is he?
He-
39?
Yeah. And he got
Jesus. That's such a good weapon for hardcore too.
It's Jeff Bezos' fault.
That's probably Jeff Bezos playing that character. Honestly, if you think about the odds.
The
Yeah.
odds are very, very leaning towards that being Jeff Bezos.
Definitely. It's honestly, it's not even worth discussion. It's just what it is.
That is Jeff Bezos. Tell Jeff. We
I
said
can't
what's
believe
up.
the man.
You're pissed. You're actually angry.
Call him Jeff
Dude, I
Bezos.
told him I was like, dude, I'm literally fucking made of salt right now, dude. And he's a rogue, so he's gonna use it too, dude.
Yeah, he gets to use
Yeah,
it.
he's
It's
definitely
great.
gonna use it.
It would probably be worse if it wasn't a class that they couldn't use it. Like if a fucking like mage got it or something.
Yeah, that would be way more frustrating. See, you started your body. One leg just turned unsalted now. You're giving reasons to unsalt.
Yeah.
Imagine an enhancement shaman got it, because you are melee, you just can't use the sword.
Oh, dude, I'd be pissed.
That would be the worst.
That gives you hope. Maybe I'll get an epic.
Bullshit.
Imagine the odds of 2 people getting an epic and like within.
That they can actually use. Oh wait, you can get a gut ripper though. Gut rippers drop from lockboxes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
I need to go fucking hunt some humanoids then.
I'm gonna go look it up. They're level 40 epic dagger. You could actually farm that.
So, I mean, like if it's a level 40 dagger, it would probably drop from like a level 45 mob, right?
Yes. Right, probably. It'd still be worth.
I'm trying to think of what humanoids are around level 45.
It drops from waterlogged letter and a Trelane's footlocker.
Humanoids 45. You'd probably be in a good chance to go to the hinterlands. Over there with the trolls. They drop plenty. They have a really good drop rate for things. I think they're about 45-ish.
I thought they were upper like 49 or something like that. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Because I remember being in Hinterlands at level 50-ish.
Yeah, this might be a good idea right here, actually. The Trelane's, or I mean the waterlogged letter, is in Arathi Basin, Arathi Highlands in the water.
Oh, I know where you're talking about.
Yeah.
Let me see.
And it has a chance to drop a bunch of stuff. Blues and epics and stuff.
It's over here probably. Where those pirate ships are at, in that little cove.
Yeah, no, it's down like by the bridge. I believe. No, you're right. I just looked at the map.
By that little cove right there. Actually,
Trelane's is over there.
I have a
and
quest
then
over there.
The letter's by the bridge, and then Trelane's footlocker is over there.
Cool. I'm gonna go there after this. After I finish this. In about 6 levels whenever this fucking item drops.
The Gut Ripper, the Dazzling Longsword, Bow of Searing Arrows.
I'd be
Bunch
happy
of
with
stuff.
literally anything.
Yeah.
Anything that I could use that's blue or better. That'd be dope as fuck. I can't believe he got that, dude. That's fucking badass. And that's a cool sword, too.
Yeah, it is.
It's like a rapier. No, it's not. It's a fucking, like,
It's,
longsword.
Yeah, and it has like the Crusader enchant on it. It looks
Decreased
like
armor.
Yeah, that visual of the Crusader enchant.
It's a main hand, but it's kind of fast, but shit, it's fucking dope.
It
though.
don't matter though. That shit slaps.
Damn, I'm
Rose White.
so jealous, dude.
Jelly.
I kind of just want to die. Reroll.
Throw it all away. Now your body's like fighting the salt back.
Yes!
Okay.
I got the item.
Oh. I have a delay. I'm like, yeah, this doesn't seem very
Yeah, he's just killing the...
exciting at all.
He didn't even crit that hit. What the hell?
I'm gonna check out I'm on the PTR. I'm gonna do some like low level bullshit. Coming soon. I can't use that talent. Oh wow. They took away the trinket PvP talent.
What's that?
On retail, you have like, you have PvP talents. You have 4 of them right now, but I guess in Shadowlands you have 3. Because I guess you have to use an actual PvP trinket now.
Damn, I can't believe that shit dropped for him, dude. Fuck. That is insane. And weapons are so hard to come by, dude. And then you just get it.
Whoa, this is such a cool talent. I mean, just the wording of it. It's called Shadowy Duel. You lock your target into a duel contained in the shadows, removing both of you from the eyes of onlookers for 6 seconds. So it's like you could like pull someone into like a 1v1.
Cool. That is cool. You can like do it to the healer.
Yeah, and they're like completely fucked for 6 seconds. Like, oh no,
Oh, shoop a loop.
this nigga gonna hurt. Stuff like that's cool. They really need to put more of that in.
Cool. This guy's got throwing stars.
Star. Star. Ah! I get really into it, man. Throwing stars are something else.
Man, that took a long ass time to drop, dude. Crazy.
Dude, they've really done a good job on the PvP talents. This is cool.
Alright, so, oh, you know what? I'm Hearthstone Arathi. Cool. Gut Ripper, here I come. Respecking ambush spec.
You're gonna get it. Trust. It's gonna drop.
How
and have
tight
to
would
do
that
it.
be if it did, though?
There's gonna be 2 of them in the same lockbox.
Fuck, dude. Don't jinx it.
Plus 15 agility each.
That can happen. You know that in WoW's code.
Getting jinxed?
No.
2 of them could drop.
2 of them can drop.
Damn, like, how did they code that, dude? How did they code superstition?
Well, you're asking about it, and now it, you know, that's part of how it works. So.
Kind of like a voice recognition type situation. They're like,
Yeah,
since he
it's
said
like
that word, we're gonna lower the
absorbing
drop chance on
vibration.
it by 50%.
God, dog. It's not even 50% to drop.
Matt, have you looked at the PvP talents? How they changed them?
Yeah, there still needs to be some work to be done, but a lot of the unpruning is cool.
Dude,
going
some
on?
of these are fucking awesome.
Yeah, some are left behind, I guess is what I was trying to say. Like, I think some people are still saying Shadow Priest is not what it needs to be. The DPS is right for it, but they're saying that all the other classes feel so well rotationally that the Shadow Priest itself is kind of like a little left in the dust. It just doesn't feel right. It's kind of wonky.
Hmm.
But, I mean, that's not really... for me, it's like, if you like the Shadow Priest, obviously you would want the rotation right. But, you know, if its DPS is fine, and it's doing okay, it's like, there's worse you could be complaining about. But that just goes to show, if the only thing people are complaining about is, like, the rotational,
I want these
how it
fucking
feels,
legs.
good it feels, yeah, then then the balance is on point, the skills are on point, the unpruning is already really massive, Shaman's getting their Wind Fury totems back, things like that.
I think I could do this.
Yeah, I'm wondering what the Wind Fury Totem will actually do.
Oh yeah, like which version they're gonna bring in, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It should be. You should be able to test it out right now on like an alt, or like just copy your
Yeah,
character
I'm
over.
going to. I have a shaman, and I just I wanted to come out here and kill someone, this rogue that I have, but nothing out here. No, but dude, the PvP shit is tight. Duel in the dark, or duel in the shadows, dagger in the dark.
Yeah, the PvP specific talents are really cool, and then the choices from the Covenants are a really cool addition too.
Yeah, they are. I saw a video on that.
People are whining that they can't just switch whenever they want. I'm like, dude, you gotta make some kind of like, there needs to be consequences to like choices
Right.
and stuff, or there is no choice.
Just play
They're
it all.
truly, exactly, and that's why they're making alt so easy to be made soon. So, but yeah, people were complaining about the most mundane crap, and that to me is like one of the reasons why I am so like I feel like this is gonna be really good.
Y'all
Yeah,
think I could take
people
this
are not
fucking elite?
complaining, then
Y'all
it'll
think
be
I could
fine.
take this elite panther? I think I can.
How much higher is it than you?
The quest is 38 or 40, and I'm 38, so it's probably gonna be 38 to 39 or 40.
I think it's 41.
The elite is
I think the Panther is 41.
because the quest is yellow for me, but I'm gonna
Oh,
see.
okay.
And I'm
If it's
30.
3 levels higher than you, then don't do it.
I don't know, man.
It can do crushing blow.
I really want those fucking pants that they drop.
It'll kill you dead like a little fucking bitch.
But I got evasion and other cooldowns that might happen in my favor.
You can't do enough DPS. It's got a lot of help.
But what if I get some lucky ass crits? If all else fails, I could just vanish out.
That's a big what if when you're playing a hardcore character to take that risk.
But I do have sprint and I can get away if that fucking shit goes like that.
Hell yeah. I'm excited just to see you try
Me
after all these angles.
You should have at
Sorry.
least 1,000 viewers after that.
Yeah.
Those content.
He spawns around here somewhere. Let me make a target macro. Bag Thera.
Bag there.
About to get that
It'd be
bag
probably
Thera.
out of your way and a big kind of like not even worth it at all, but it'd be super badass if the hardcore character was able to get its mitts on that trinket that stuns.
Oh, the
Yeah.
fucking title charm?
Yeah, the title charm. That'd
Hell
be
yeah.
super cool.
Dude, I can't even log out right now. This game is so janked up right now.
If this thing has like ads with it, because usually these type things have like 2 little baby
I
ads
think
with
it
them.
does. I think it has 2 stealth kitty cats.
Damn. I know the other one does, like whenever it gets 50%, but I'm not sure if this one does all the time.
I think it do though.
Is that it? No. I can't even find this motherfucking yet. Could be over there by the cave. I wonder if I have to like put like a piece of meat out or something like those other weird quests.
Yeah, just whip it out.
Oh yeah, get this troll meat. Das dingo!
Copy this guy.
He's level 40.
Ooh, 40. Ding dong, bing bong.
Ding dong, the wicked witch did it, you did it, ding dong, the wicked witch did it.
I got potions. I still have 6 freaking really sticky glues. Oh shit.
6 really sticky glues?
Yeah, right after I sang some weird ass. It's like the stream just turned instantly into some weird ass fantasy land. I'm like singing The Wicked Witch is Dead, and he's like, I got really sticky glue.
Dang, I had to vanish out right there, dude. This shit is spicy over here.
It's spicy, bro. You're gonna die, cow.
Can you look at hey Jamie, can you pull it up? Does Bacthera have fucking ads?
You just refer to us as Joe Rogan's bitch?
BHAG apostrophe Thera. Let's see. Let me look it up on YouTube. See if somebody's fighting it.
Let's see here.
Taco Bell's new Supreme Burrito Brunch.
What did you even just say? Capreme Cerrito Brunch.
That still sounds really good, Taco Bell. Man, I'm not gonna lie.
I'm down. I'm on my way right now.
It may be giving me the shits in a little bit, but I don't care. It tastes good.
There's no maybe in
All right, he's about to fight it. He's looking at it.
Giving me the
Let's see if
shits,
it
but
pops
it's
ads.
great.
Dang, that tiger was looking straight at
I'm
me.
eating it anyway.
He doesn't pop ads, dude.
Maybe he doesn't, bro.
Well, this mage is level 60, and he's kind of deleting him.
Oh, sorry.
Oh wait, maybe he does. No, that was just a regular Shadow Panther.
Dude, Shaman is gangster again.
Yeah, Shaman is. They did a lot of good. I was surprised on the initial rush that there wasn't that many Shamans too. So you may still be kind of unique because they had not done Shaman good in the past like few years. So a lot of people found other mains, and that had me tempted to roll Shaman again. They're
From
really
what
good.
I understand, like, from what I get, they're not like top damage still in Shadowlands, but that's just like level 50 bullshit that people were testing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, you gotta remember as well that a lot of the thing about a shaman is that it's okay if you're not top damage technically because you're super all around like good at so much crap. So you're still definitely a multi-class
I
kind
think I could fucking take this thing, dude.
Think you do?
I think so, dude.
You got the cojones?
I think so. But I'm gonna wait till Vanish comes back off cooldown.
Why the fuck do I have that?
Because he doesn't have ads. The ad that person was, that was a mob that was already there.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I'm gonna wait till Vanish and Blind is off cooldown. I'm gonna wait till both of those are off cooldown. Dang, he just like runs.
Where is the fucking... I don't see Windfury Totem. Oh, okay. There it is.
Are you reading it now?
Well, I found a Windfury weapon. I was on the wrong, thing. There's Crash Lightning. Okay, at 49 I can get it. Party members.
Dang, I don't have no
then-
scrolls on me. Fuck.
Yeah, it's 10% chance now instead of 20, but you get an extra auto attack.
How long does it last? Does it say?
2 minutes.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's like a
Yeah.
traditional totem again as well.
Yeah, it's.
I was
basic-
afraid they were gonna make it like a stupid, like simple, real quick buff, like maybe 20% again, but then like a crap amount that it's out there, and then it goes way on the long cooldown and some shit.
Right.
That's what I was afraid of. Cause that's not Windfury Totem, man.
Mm-mm. But this is pretty good. This might be okay.
I've got a big potion. I got a superior healing potion.
Can you do it?
Alright, I got my buffs up. Dang, if I had Oni buff, that'd be dope. Should I try to get Oni buff, dude? And come back and kill him? That's kind of cheesy, though. I want to try it, like, for real.
I mean, how long would it take you to get that? You don't even know when it'll drop.
Just ask the guild. Some of these guys have, like, the Discord link and shit. For this server, anyway. Alright, once he gets clear of that one, I'm gonna go for it. Oh. I'll kill you first. Oh, shit.
I got lightning shield again.
That's cool. Hopefully it's the TBC Lightning Shield and not the classic Lightning Shield. That's just annoying to continue to cast.
Yeah, it doesn't. There's no charges on it, and you can like you have 50% chance to generate a stack or some bullshit.
And then and it'll expend one in like an auto attack or some spell
Yeah.
or something like that. That's cool.
I think so.
That's more TBC traditional.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, they're bringing back, from what my understanding is, and from all
All right,
I've
here we
read,
go,
is
boys.
that every class was gone through to great detail, and they. Oh, good luck, Justin. And they
Dang, he saw me from far away, dude.
all brought back.
Maybe I need to
within
kill that
reason,
tiger on the side first.
Those unpruned abilities that
Oh, those guys
to
are
their
elite right
best
there.
point, where people liked them the most.
Fuck, this is
Where they had
sketchy.
the best utility.
Let me kill this tiger first.
So I was pretty sure that they were gonna do one for each other, especially that one.
Too bad I don't have a guy that can actually do it right now. My shaman is 45. Oh, I'm a PTR.
All right, here we go.
We can do it. I believe.
Yeah, me too. Kind of. I just sprint, vanish out. If I fucking fail. Come on, don't resist my cheap shot. There we go.
It's not doing a ton of damage to you, but kind of tough for you to do damage to him.
Fuck. Couldn't do it. Maybe if I use a potion. I got him to what, like a little bit below half?
Yeah. 40-ish%.
I'm gonna go train my skills because I might get a new rank of something.
You know what we can do if we end up wanting to do that?
I can get him. I can get him. I just
What'd you
need-
do? Break combat with him that time?
Yeah, I had to vanish out. I didn't want to waste my potion because I didn't like he was hitting too hard. Like if I used a potion, I would just be wasting it.
Oh damn.
Oh, we get Maelstrom weapon and shit, too.
Yeah, Maelstrom, dude. It stacks, and you can, and if it's like the TCC version, you can use that on a heal for like PvP and
Yeah.
shit like that.
Yeah, it is
Which
that way.
was
You can
amazing.
use it on a heal or lightning bolt.
Dude, so much instant sustain, and nobody can interrupt that. That's like a bunch of insta heals. And
Yeah.
sometimes even if you don't have the full Maelstrom, it's just like it might as well have been instant. They'd
I
have to
mean-
be lucky to time that.
I'm stacking this shit up instantly. Like,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah, you definitely want the full stacks, but even if you don't and you need to get that heal off and you got like close to it, it's a super fast large heal coming out.
I could not stand what they did to enhancement in BFA.
Me either, dude. It was so, and
bad.
it's like they didn't
What'd
even
they do
give a
to it?
crap about the class.
They made it. You use like Maelstrom power, and you didn't use mana anymore at all.
What?
It was really weird. To me, like, enhancement should be mostly like auto attacks, and then you're like throwing in shit. That's how I feel. This is cool. Dude, my damage is like really good.
I have a shit ton of fucking scrolls in my bank that I can use to buff up too.
There you go.
dude, I might have to level up to shaman.
Yeah, man, go back to shaman, dude. You'll feel good about it because it's something you're used to before, and it's gonna be that old nice way when shamans were actually really cool and really fun to play as well. And you're gonna have all that utility you had before back.
Yeah, they're pretty cool.
Yeah, if we do end up doing that roleplay thing or whatever, that'd be cool if we made like a stream about it. Maybe people would watch that. People have been watching those a lot lately. And if it's something different, because a lot of people are doing D&D, a lot of people are doing all that. But if it's like some like specific homebrew on like some random fantasy that we came up with, that'd be cool. And I could be like I could like pop up pictures onto the stream and stuff like that for like the show, like where you guys are and stuff like that. Try to make it somewhat cool. Maybe interact with the people that are typing and stuff like that.
I would be down. I mean, I haven't got to play any kind of RPG stuff in so long.
Well, it sounds like at least people would give it a shot from when we were talking about it tonight. So, but I don't know if they're going to be as enthused to try to like help make up whatever lore is involved. But they might want to agree or disagree when it came down to it. If it to them, you know, doing it.
I honestly don't care at all. I just want to play. Like, it's fine with me.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Wonder what lore would be something different, like out of the norm.
Yeah, that's the hard part, and it needs to be something that people kind of know a little bit.
Right.
I don't think like people don't want to go do a bunch of research because that's kind of the reason we're not doing D&D. Because some people just don't know it.
Right, right.
But I like every genre. I don't care. It could be future even. It could be modern day. It could be Western. It could, like I've played all of that.
Yeah. Traditional medieval would probably not be one of the, unless there was some kind of offering for it, like you guys are like animals or something like that.
Dude, what about, okay, I feel like all of us are the right age where we would understand this. Redwall.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I don't know how Justin would take to that.
Yeah, but
Anything that seems a little weird.
Justin's a minority though, so it's like
That's true. But yeah, I don't know, man. Like I would do it, but it wouldn't be Redwall though, because then we'd have to go get. I would have to go get the book, and then you know what I mean. We could make an offshoot of that, like square something like Redwall.
Roughly based on kind of thing.
Yeah, we could do that probably, because then that would find its own niche audience, and it would be like the people that are interested in things like that. But you know, they're tired of watching D&D, or they want to watch something different, but not so different.
And we get all the furry freaks might come by.
Yeah, I mean, and like it's like whether or not it's for weirdos or not, as long as they're watching, you know, like it's like who cares at some point. Yeah.
That's just an idea though. Some people might not be into it. Those were like my favorite books when I was growing up.
Yeah, man, I liked. Did you ever watch Rats of the Nim?
Oh, what?
It's this. You should watch it if you haven't heard of it. It's called Rats of the Nim, and it's like a cartoon that almost seemed Disney-ish, but maybe a little more dark. I don't know who made it, but it came out around the time, you know, like the Robin Hood Disney movie and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it basically is about rats and like other creatures that can communicate and stuff like that. And like there's like a kingdom, the Nim kingdom of the rats, and there's like field mice, and these field mice are getting their home like destroyed, and she needs this owl to come move her house for her, which is in a can, before the mower runs over her and her child, and you know all this. So it's just really cool, kind of like Redwallish.
Yeah. Did you read any of those books?
No, I didn't, but I was definitely into stuff like that back in the day.
Yeah. Oh, there was one called Salamandastron, and it was like it was the Badger people against like a pirate lizard guy. Actually, he was a weasel, I think. The pirate guy was. But dude, that book was so fucking cool. The good guys were the Badgers.
Yeah. Well, that sounds cool.
Dude, it was so cool. Like they did such a good job in those books with like fighting and stuff. Like yeah, they
Yeah.
were for kids, but it was good.
I'm doing some searches on it right now and kind of get. I know we haven't decided on it or anything, so I would definitely want to run it by them if they'd be interested in doing that. Because, I mean, the main thing is we're trying to do something different.
Something everybody likes. Because for me, it's like literally anything is fine.
What if it was a Redwall Westerner?
Ooh, that would be tight. Like
It's
animals in the
different.
Wild West.
Yeah, kind of like Fievel.
That would be cool. Or
Right?
like that Johnny Depp movie where he's a lizard.
Yeah, what is that? What's it called? I remember that. It
I
was
don't
like
remember what
weird
it's called.
desert gecko or something.
Rango.
Rango, yeah, that's it.
I always thought the aesthetic of that movie was really cool.
Yeah.
Justin's like, I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about.
No, I know exactly what movie you're talking about. I've seen it multiple times.
But why are we talking about it? That's the real question.
Oh, how Johnny Depp was physically abused by his girlfriend.
Yes.
God damn, you're good.
You're fucking on it today.
Really? No.
That would be tight, dude, if he nailed it. I'd be like, Justin,
Jesus,
you probably
man.
need to go check and see if you're psychic and you can work for the government, like uncovering like unsolved mysteries and shit.
Dang.
No, we were talking about maybe making that a stream out of that little roleplay session that we might try to do, and we were thinking about like trying to make it our own little niche thing, so that we would get like the viewers from the people that are tired of the D&D scene or tired of the specific things. And then he had brought up Redwall, which is kind of like animals that you would be playing and stuff like that. But then the thing that came up was like how, like, if you guys would like it, but then sorry, I lost my train of thought. If you just continue for me, that'd be good. My brain just shut out on me because I was reading at the same time and I have ADD.
Dude, you were
I
mid-sentence, dude. What are you talking
I know.
Literally mid-sentence.
I'm looking it up at the same time. So when I was doing it, my brain, because I have ADD, like I'll just start into something else as I'm doing it. So
Basically, though, it's like doing like Western. So
yeah, that was where I was going. Thank you.
yeah, like 6-shooters and all that stuff, but as animals.
Right, because Redwall is medieval, and we're thinking, well, D&D's medieval. So what could we do to get really niche and really away from the norm?
And then you could even do it like Western, but as that other game, Call of Cthulhu, is kind of like Western, but you have like this weird like dark vibe in the background all the time.
Yeah, dude, I'll totally pay Mason to draw the characters. You know what I mean? I'll totally pay him like for just little small sketches of like. It doesn't have to be super. If it gets big, you know, we can get them redone. But that would be cool if it was really niche. Like already, I can imagine like this weasel, like real slanky looking weasel under a big tilted hat, you know, with like two
Right.
dual pistols or something, and like maybe the shotgun turtle or something like that. That would be something that people would see as different and slightly interesting at glance, and might cause a different audience to come in, even if they're weirdos.
Right. Because weirdos still can tip.
Like I don't care what they do, you know, as long as they're not touching kids, and as long as they're paying. So yeah, Redwall would work, but yeah, we're just brainstorming about what other things would be niche and not just like your typical. Okay, I'm gonna be an elf. Or
Yeah, the
fighter.
Western sounds way cooler than medieval to me, or future, or anything. Like, I think medieval's been done to death.
It really has, and future is getting there as well. You know what I mean? Like,
With like
And-
fucking cyberpunk and all this bullshit going on.
yeah, and then it's like, at what level are you futuristic? You know, and then at the same time, it's like medieval can even go cyberpunk-ish too. So, but there is very, very little Western, and Western cyberpunk sounds pretty tight.
definitely really cool. There's some stuff I've read on that. Yeah.
So I think we're onto something with the western part of everything now. If everybody would agree that they wouldn't mind playing an animal, that's another story. So, but that would also be very niche.
Matt,
Or we could just make up.
what are the
random
chances you're a
races.
furry?
99.9%.
Damn.
I mean, honestly though, like playing fucking World of Warcraft, you're a troll, a tauren, a fucking orc. Like it's fucking animals.
Yeah, those are pig men, bro.
Basically.
Like boars.
Why you gotta just say shit like that?
They are, man. You got tusks. The
Literally.
orcs may not have tusks, but they have a big bottom jaw with 2 jaws.
Actually, trolls are no.
But yeah, that actually sounds really good. We'll just have to bring it up to people and see how interested and if people would want to try to do that, like maybe every other Wednesday or something. Try to feed online, so it's an easy to meet schedule. But then once we get a few iterations out that are just like on YouTube from its own little channel, where like I'm streaming and like putting pictures up, and we don't have to necessarily show our faces because I don't think that's I'm not imagining us streaming actively all the time. I would only imagine us attempting that if people asked for it and like it got big. We could just record it and put it on there and see if people were watching.
Well, you have to. I feel like I don't know. The algorithms are kind of weird because like if you don't have like a base following that people will go migrate and watch you, then it's kind of hard for people to see it.
To discover you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and that makes sense too. There's ways to bump your algorithm and stuff like that too. There's ways to like kind of set our computers to search for ourselves and stuff like that, which is kind of cheating, but that's everybody does it. You know what I mean?
These days.
If you're trying to get big, you need to start searching your own little thing.
I think I can kill this fucking panther, dude. I just
But
gotta.
I mean, even if people didn't watch it, it would still be. The idea is that we're having fun anyways. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the part I care about is the fun.
Yeah, if people weren't having fun, we would just stop. Like, it's whatever. It's not that big. It's no sweat off anybody's ball sack. Maybe a little off mine if I put a little work into it, but I'm not gonna go so. Like the D&D campaign, I had it way ahead because I had plenty of time and a lot of time off to do that. But this time, it would be like a little ahead of you guys. That way, in case something happened, you know, there would be a little something I could tweak here or there to steer it in the right direction. Or something.
I think it's a good idea to do like trials, like a trial stream of it or a trial play. So it's like,
Yeah,
it's pretty easy to tell right off the bat if people are into it or not. Like,
yeah, that's true too. We could
Before
definitely do that.
put a whole lot of work into it.
But then why we don't even need to stream it?
Well, yeah, that's what we're saying is like before we even begin to stream, we could attempt to play it and see if you guys are into it, and then if you guys are into it, then maybe we're onto something, and then at that point,
Yeah, because that
maybe-
would suck the first stream. It's like, what are you gonna label it?
Yeah,
Friends
and
try
we're
to
like-
play RPG, but some of the friends think it's stupid.
exactly.
They're like,
And
man,
then-
I want to watch that. Yeah.
And if we decide to make that offshoot of a stream, we would do it as if we're making fresh characters or something. You know, like it's from the beginning of the story or something like that. So like the first attempt would just be like us playing and seeing if people can get there and make the time, and if people were interested, and if it was fun at the end of it.
Yeah. And if
Like
people
truthfully fun.
the theme, and yeah, and if people don't like the theme, then you just do it again.
Yeah, until we figure out something everybody is willing to meet, like every second Thursday or shit like that. Second and fourth Wednesday of the month or some shit like that.
Every 22nd of the third
Every
month.
20, every yeah, something really specific.
Should I wait till 39 to try to kill this? But I want it. I want to kill it.
How close am I? No, you're not even near 39 yet. Shit.
Part
I'll
of
just like randomly run by you and be like, "Oh, look at this guy fighting this thing. I don't know this guy at all."
well, it's
Shoot.
too late now. It's on my stream.
No, dude, they can't see that. It's fine. They don't know.
They heard everything we said.
They don't know what you're. No, I have it muted, so they can't hear it if I have it muted on my end. That's technology.
That's technology, friend.
I don't know, man. On my audio mixer, it clearly has you coming through.
Nope. Nope,
1 second.
I don't believe you.
And how, like, those pants are really good.
Right.
10 agility, 11 stam. That's fucking good as fuck.
Fucking good as fuck.
What does this give me? Nothing good. What's this give
Just go do some other shit and come back
me? Yeah, but
when you're more prepared.
if I get fucking Oni buff, like, on this little trip to Org that I'm making, I'm
Yeah,
going
then
back
it
and
might
doing
be
it.
worth
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then I could probably definitely do it, because, dude, that crit and attack power, come out.
Yeah.
And then War Chiefs, what if I got War Chiefs too, that extra 300 health?
Yeah, then you'd be golden boy.
Then I'd be attacking like every 0.5 seconds with Blade Flurry and fucking Berserking up at the same time.
Right.
And the thing is, I fucked up, because I hit him with Kidney Shot while I had Blade Flurry popped. I shouldn't have did that.
Oh,
No, I hit him with Gouge while I had Blade Flurry popped, because I use Gouge a lot to rebuild my energy. Like, I'll stun him and let my energy rebuild, then I'll hit him with Kidney Shot.
right.
So I need to pop it right after I need to save my Thistle Tea and do, once my Kidney Shot lands, pop Blade Flurry and Berserking, hit my Thistle Tea, and then spam Sinister Strike.
Makes sense.
And then by that time, usually, my Gouge is up again. And then I can hit him with another Gouge. Maybe Bandage at that point. That's assuming my Gouge lands. That's assuming anything lands.
Yeah. That was a bad thing. You were like 50% of all your shit was missing
Mhm.
for parrying or dodging.
Because that second Gouge missed. And I was like, fuck. And then I hit him with a blind. And the blind, he heartbeat resisted that fucking blind.
Yeah.
What if I get some blue items with these turn-ins? That'd be dope.
Oh, you got a couple of
Yeah, I got some.
stacks.
Yeah, I got 4 stacks. And then 1 stack of the thick leather.
Is that? Do you think that's making you more money than vendoring?
I think so. I think these sell for 60 silver, I think, for a stack of 20.
Yeah.
Something like that. And then you get 10, you only use 10 per turn in, so. And then the items usually sell from anywhere from, like, sometimes they'll be like 20 silver, or sometimes they'll be like 45 or 50.
See, I think you should go grind those mobs in Dust Swallow then.
Yeah.
Because, like, you can skin every single one of them, and then they drop a bunch of grays that stack,
Mhm.
and you vendor, and those grays sell very well.
I'll go ahead and do that. That's over here, isn't it? To swallow.
Yeah.
Wrecking wall.
And that might get you close enough to get your mount when you're 40. And it'll get you a bunch of boxes and turn-ins.
I'm looking up classes for Westerner RPG types, and it's pretty interesting already.
Gunslinger, is that one of them?
Yes. I thought-
Somebody had obviously put that one, but there's a lot of other ones that like add a lot more flair to it.
Trapper, is that another one?
Yeah.
That I haven't read that one yet, but that one could also be one. But they're, instead of it being Trapper, like some of them have called it like Mountain Man. Some people have called it
Just
what
think
is it?
Red Dead Redemption.
Cowboy. Was like a ranger technically. Varmint, foreigner, city slicker, native, frontiersman, pilgrim, preacher, lawman, spiritualist, homesteader, capitalist, jobsworth, demolitionist, which sounds cool. Dynamite, you know, that would be a pretty cool little class in its own. Just building one class around Dynamite.
Yeah, they end up using fucking like what's it called, Wild Wild West. They have that fucking nitroglycerin.
Right, and like that could be a big part of like you guys driving story as well. Like he needs to have two components to it. So he's got plenty of nitroglycerin, but now you guys got to go over to whatever gulch or something like that because word has it blah 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 is down there. Whatever have you.
That's a good story.
Just started the story right there.
Story. That's it. That's the opening.
That's it. We're rolling with it. All right, Justin, make your roll.
Damn. What's that? Let me see. Hold on.
Happened quick, man.
$14. That's a solid roll.
Hell yeah, dude.
We're all logged into WoW to roll.
the slash roll or whatever in WoW.
Yeah,
I loved
one
that
of
they
the-
had that, dude.
Oh. 14
yeah,
agility.
something
I don't know if I want to give all that stamina up. But that belt's
Yeah,
fucking
not as
dope,
a-
and the gloves are fucking dope.
I
8
wouldn't
agility,
give up
8.
Stam. Not on hardcore, man.
I
That's
don't
the
know,
way I
it's
play
all-
Diablo too. Like,
Boom,
in
that's stam
Diablo-
right there, and then this is stam right here. Agility stam. This one has 7. Never mind, mine's better.
Yeah, but yours are strength and agility.
Duh.
Oh, the gloves. I'm sorry. It's back. I would wear that chest.
But this chest gives 4 agility, 9 stamina.
Yeah, but that gives you 14 agility.
Yeah, and the agility gives me dodge too, doesn't it?
Yeah, dodge and crit and
Let's see.
damage range.
28.32. Damn, that gives me a whole percent. Yeah, I think you're right.
Because you just
Because
got
yeah,
it.
I just replaced the strength with stamina on this one, so I can sacrifice. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm essentially the same health.
Right. And you think about most of your fights, they're stunned the whole time. Like, some more damage is better.
These ones have 7 agility as opposed to 5 agility, 5 stam. I don't think that's worth.
No. No.
Okay, what does this one have?
even in Diablo, if you're playing hardcore, you sometimes sacrifice the known DPS spec for like extra survivability. So.
Yeah, but Diablo's gay as fuck.
Oh, Tanner.
when you gonna learn, boy?
Diablo 3. I don't know. Diablo
Yeah, Diablo 3, yeah, for sure. But I mean, like, like Diablo 1 was like nothing but hardcore. Well, your character didn't always die outright, but you'd drop stuff in there, and then it'd be like really hard to get it. So you might as well be dead at some
I
level.
love those.
Is there a vendor over
Diablos,
here?
They're great.
Diablo 2 hardcore was really fun. I couldn't get anybody to play it with me back then, though.
Yeah, that's why I got these fucking orbs, dude. On my fucking string.
Jesus,
Diablo orbs.
motherfucking Christ.
What was that?
Fucking cat. Knocked over some shit.
What would a cat like? Would there be a caster at all in that? And like, would it be like this? Because this guy's suggesting
Maybe
a
an
sage,
Indian?
called a sage.
Depends.
Well, I don't want to get too in today's age. I don't want to get too like racial with it, you know. So it would like maybe a sage for any race. Like if somebody wanted to make an Indian, that's fine, you know. But or a native, would just call it a native. That would be fine.
Why don't
but
you just be red
don't wanna
pill
make
and tell everybody to fuck off?
I would, but if we were gonna eventually plan to bring this to people, then there's just a lot of people out there that can like cause problems.
No, I
I
feel
wouldn't
like
wanna do.
you should just leave it, and that sounds good. So then, like, whenever it does get big, and they're like, "Man, remember when it was good and they didn't give a fuck about political correctness? That's when I liked the game." Until all this shit, until Matt got a hold of it and started getting all PC.
Hey,
Yeah,
PC Matt.
yeah, dude. You want to be that guy?
I don't want to be that guy. I truly don't. So like, but would they cast? I guess is my question. Or would it be more punk? you know, or like
That's the thing is you could make it either technology or you could go like the Cthulhu route of like demons and or you
right,
could go a completely other direction. Like you could go spirits and rituals. There's all kinds of different ways.
right, and I guess for and my because there should be that there should be at least one class that can do that. There should be at least a healing class, which I'm already thinking the preacher makes good sense for that.
I don't know.
Right
Have you ever
here,
seen the movie Preacher? I mean, not Preacher, Priest.
Oh no, isn't that a scary movie or something?
It's like an action vampire movie. It's pretty fucking dope.
Oh, that's right.
And it's
Is
kind
that
of
what Keanu Reeves?
no. It has Carl Urban is like the bad guy,
Okay.
but it's kind of it's Western, but it's set in like a dystopian future. So it's kind of like it's kind of cool the way it is.
That's tight.
Kind
Yeah,
of
it's
sounds
almost
like
like
what you're
Mad
talking
Max
about.
in the future, but
But what's like it's like a future. It's not necessarily our future. It's just kind of like a world that they said that this is the world.
this is it. Yeah.
Yeah. And they kind of explain it in the beginning of the movie.
Look up like Deadlands.
Deadlands. Okay.
It's like a fully realized Wild West,
Oh yeah.
and they have a bunch of classes in it and stuff, like hexters and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, this is a good base.
Yeah,
Cool. I'm looking at it right now.
I've actually played that before. I just couldn't think of the name.
See if I can find a link to like maybe the classes and races or something. Okay, so it says spell casting, and that says players with huckster characters can use a deck of playing cards in addition to cast their spells, hexes. A successful skill check allows a player to draw 5 or more cards and make the best possible poker hand with those cards. The strength of that hand determines not only whether the hex is a successful cast, but also the strength of its effect. I don't know. That's a little deep for like for what I would want us to do, because I'm like I said, I'd want it to be more simple and more emphasis on our personalities and fun. But yeah, this is a good base though.
Right.
I wouldn't want to use such an in-depth just the cast. You already have to make a skill check, and then you got to figure out what cards are in the hand, and that's kind
I
of a
was
little bit
talking
more.
more about just ideas, not really like
Yeah, for sure.
systems. 'Cause I don't
Yeah,
really-
for sure.
Like, even when I played Deadlands, we didn't use the right rules. It's just-
Deadlands classes. Yeah, that was kind of like I'm if I do like when I did ever make my own, it was to reduce it and more so simplify it. Like at one time we would use a D10 for like skill checks rather than the D20, just because 1 to 10 made it so much easier for people to understand. Okay, I need to get this. I need to get that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, playable character class. Muck Racker, Pony Express Rider, Teamster, and then you have craftsman, blacksmith, brewer, carpenter, engineer, gunsmith, junkers, junkman, leatherworker, milliner, millwright, tailor. Okay.
Pugilist is like just a guy that fights.
Yeah, that's true. That could be a thing.
With pretty much anything you can think of.
If we did pugilist though, I would want it technically to have some form of steampunk, where like maybe he can wear like some kind of iron armor on him or something, so he's not just so almost assassin-y when he needs to like rush and just start hitting before shots start going off.
I've played with someone that their pugilist was a Shaolin monk that was in the West, like he had come over. It was actually kind of cool. He had a really good backstory and everything.
That's cool. Usually it can be off-putting
language,
unless
though.
they do a lot of.
Yeah, he didn't speak English though, so it was like it was interesting.
Yeah, it caused its
weird.
own issues as well.
Yeah.
Well, that could be cool. I'm seeing the possibility of the Westerner thing now, so, and then I'll start looking at this Redwall stuff, Redwall races, so I can get an idea.
And like, if you were a
Species,
badger,
is what they call it.
if you're a badger pugilist, you don't need anything. Like, you're a fucking badger. Like,
That's
Good
true.
job.
They have like spikes and shit.
Yeah.
We would just need to figure out what their damage does. So
Right.
that'd be simple. Okay. So they call them species, so that'll work. Because now freaking D&D is saying we're no longer calling them races. They're gonna be called folk. So we got. Man, you can play as a bat.
I'll be right back.
Let me see this. So you can fly as a bat. Badgers, bat, dormice. Hares, hedgehogs, mice, owls, otters, rabbits, seals, shrews, squirrels, voles,
Dude, one
and
of my
then the
favorite
evil.
people. Oh, sorry. One of my
No,
favorite
go ahead.
people, Rabbit. He was such a badass
Nice.
in the books.
And then they actually labeled them as evil creatures too. So
Mhm.
there's the good. I guess there's the good faction of species, and then there's the evil faction of species. And the evil one is cats, ermine or ermine. I don't know what that is. Ferrets, foxes, pine martens, rats, reptiles, and amphibians. Sables, stoats, weasels, and wolverine.
Okay.
And then birds,
hmm
fish. You could. There's wow. So they're like they allow everything to be up.
Right.
Although fish wouldn't make for a very good player character.
No, it might be a little boring.
I think if we did take from this, I would take a few of them to start
Right.
and just get something basic down real quick.
Yeah.
Something real simple.
And then once
So-
we decide, like, if people are really into it, then we can go deeper.
Right.
Like, if
Like-
someone wants something specific, we could go into that and then figure it out.
Yeah. Exactly. Like someone's like, man, I don't want to be a B, or C. I'd rather be a D. Then we could be like, okay, well, let's just figure that out real quick because it doesn't take a lot to figure out, and we can all agree on what it should do racially.
A fucking porcupine or some shit.
Right. I don't want to be a hedgehog. I want to be a porcupine. Okay, but we can figure it out. All right. So I think a good start would probably be like the hares, the mice, and maybe the moles or something like that. So they're all a little different. Or
The
shrews.
The
Yeah, or
badgers.
badger. Yeah. So badger, mice, and rabbit.
That way you have a medium, a small, and a large.
And then for the bad guys, we could obviously go for a cat. That'd be really cool. It'd be really cool to have foxes, I think, and then rats.
Yeah. Rats are a good minion. Like an easy.
But which would be the tankier out of them? Should we replace either foxes or cat for something that seems more actively thicker or like more tanky? Or
I don't know. I mean, like,
maybe a turtle?
yeah, a turtle could be pretty damn mean. What was that guy?
What's a pine marten?
I don't know.
About to look that shit up. Okay. Kind of like weird.
They're getting ready to do a fucking hardcore run of Mardon.
Oh shit.
What are you looking for?
trying to remember who that bad guy was and what he was. He was some kind of like rodent, but damn, he was cool. He had an eye patch.
It's probably this pine marten thing. That's what they look like. They're like weird, big rodents. But what was his name? Oop, no, that's Oblaz or stuff.
No, he had a
Oblaz Mad Eyes.
maybe.
Pine Marten, Emperor of the island of St. Petra. He was strong, sleek, handsome, and had black almond-shaped eyes and pearl perfumed whiskers.
Redwall Villains.
You laugh at me, troll.
I heard that laugh. Funny.
No, it wasn't Emperor Ublat. I think he was like more of a bigger boss.
Yeah, he seems like he's like royalty or some shit. like that.
Yeah, he's
Right.
like way up there. I think it might have been Marl Fox or something. It's been a long time.
A raccoon could be the tankier one, and I don't see it in Redwall like specifically. So that could be something. And I don't think they're necessarily evil or anything, but they're definitely like dastardly, you know, and like could be seen as like a little roguish, stuff like that, while also being thick.
Thick boy.
Yeah.
Dude, where in the hell?
That looks good. Get that.
Asmodeus poison teeth. That just
Poisons. I need to make poisons. That's what I need to do. Good call there, buddy. Good call.
You were sitting there trying to brainstorm what you needed to do.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Something I needed to do. I hate it when that happens.
And then you remember it when you're halfway across the fucking other continent. You're like, God
Oh.
damn it, dude.
And I need that. Why couldn't I remember something so stupid? And you're like just as mad at the game as you are at yourself. Like, you're like,
And I forgot to turn this quest in fucking Booty Bay. Fuck.
yeah, that's.
I got 52 gold now, boys. 52 at 38. I think I can get that.
Man, that's really good, dude.
I think.
Hey Matt,
Yeah.
look up Salamandastron, like the book cover, and you'll see like the Badger guy.
Damn.
The reason.
That sounds like a badass Decepticon.
Right.
There it is.
Salamandastron.
Farrago the
Oh
Assassin,
yeah.
a weasel warlord, and his son Klitch lead their army of corpse makers to Salamandastron.
Corpse maker.
Dang. Are you making is it gonna be like Rango, dude? Is this Rango inspired?
I mean, we're gonna ask you guys and see if you guys would be. I mean, technically, in a way, yeah. It's gonna be Westerner instead of medieval, so that's its own niche. And then it would be like animals would instead of like the traditional D&D, like elves and orcs and stuff. So, because if we do take this to another level and we want to try out streaming, it does need to have a niche. And I think you can get an audience if you're very niche like that.
Do I want to be the furry guy though?
Dude, but like, Matt, tell him how cool the fucking Badger looks with the armor.
It does. It looks pretty tough.
Link it in
Like-
the disc, dude.
Alright. Let's see if you beat me to it.
No, go ahead, cause I'm like looking at different ones, so I can send one that is cool. Cause that one's really cool, but you can tell it's like older art style. So I'm gonna send it as well.
I love the art style they had. Oh my god, I love it.
Well, it doesn't pertain to some people because it's a little older. You know, some people
Right,
like.
and I have a bit of nostalgia also. So
Right.
so I read all these fucking bitches. What is this guy's name?
Dude, I'll post it in. I'll post the one I just found.
Okay.
Photo badge. It's like more modern-y art.
Yeah, dude. What a fucking beast. Good lord.
What you talking about? That one?
Yeah,
The one I
that's-
just posted, that one's pretty tight, huh?
Yeah. I'll post one that's like actually what Brian Jaquez like made, like he drew.
Like his art, yeah.
Yeah.
And he's the author as well, right?
Yes. Let's see. Copy, paste. There.
Okay. Yeah, that's not actually that does look pretty cool for the older looking art styles. It does remind me of the traditional like D&D art.
Right. And they were very much like realistic. Like in those books, humans didn't exist like at all. So this was like all the combat and stuff in the books was extremely
I
realistic.
do. Now, mind you, we would be going like we said, we're going to try to do the Westerner thing. So let me try to
Yes.
look up Badger. I don't know. I can just type in gunslinger. God, I bet you somebody. Man, that's so niche. I can't even find something. Badger.
You just gotta do it ourselves.
Badger gun. It's just gonna show guns. Yeah, that means that's really cool that it's that niche that I mean, within 10 minutes, I would say that we'd like just kind of brainstormed and found something so niche that it's not even existing. And I could get Mason to draw up the little starter things. Just gotta hound him a little bit, and I bet I can get it done. Badger.
I've always like my whole life wanted a Redwall like game. Because honestly, they're so much cooler than like Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings and all that bullshit that got popular.
I think so too. I mean, because those are just like made up random shit. It's like if, like elves and orcs and things like that. Those are just literally made up. They're from things. But if you just took things that are actually already on our planet and made them into intelligent beings, that has its own. I don't know. To me, it seems like you're going more along the lines of what could be sooner than just like made up stuff.
Right.
Like completely made up. But yeah, I definitely think it's interesting. Yeah, I cannot find any Westerner inspired kind of Redwall stuff. Let me try that. Redwall Western.
Redwall Western stuff. Google it.
Westerner.
Just Google Western ass shit.
Western ass shit, right.
it's gonna do me good, man. Google will do me good. There'll be a bunch of Western stuff.
How do you feel about those pictures, though, Justin?
He's
I
just
mean,
hardcore, bro.
it's a badger, bro.
It's cool. What are you talking about?
It's
You're
a
a fucking orc.
It's a badger, bro. It's like whenever people put their little cats in armor and they're like, "Hey, look at my Khajiit." I'm like, dude.
Fuck off.
I'm like, damn, dude. Little cringe.
I guess we gotta find a different thing to do.
I mean, no, do what y'all want to do. I'm just saying.
Well, no, we're trying to get.
I mean,
people
I'll
on
do
board
it
with
still if, like, you know, it's not gonna be like, Badger, fuck you guys. I'm not doing this shit.
Okay. Well, right now it almost seems that.
Yeah.
That's why we're just kind of like.
I'm gonna give you shit regardless of what. If you pull the coolest thing up there, dude, I'm still gonna be like.
Well, here. Well,
that's just a little bit too much.
You just play as a troll.
Hell yeah,
like
dude.
This picture.
That's my main right there.
The troll, man.
It's gonna be huge. DPS is going to be huge.
Oh my god. Huge.
Wait till you see the rest of it.
Dang, the little peep.
No way.
The little
Got a
peep.
peepee, dude, and a cell phone.
Hanging some dome.
He's about to post on Twitter, man.
Dang, dude. You got that saved in your fucking download picture files?
I just snipped it just now.
I'm not gonna give up. It's not cool as shit.
I mean,
A
like,
fucking were badger.
the only reason why I would do it is because I do personally think it's a little cooler than the regular, but also I tend to lean away from things that are just like commonplace shit. Anyways, like if there was an MMO that came out and I was playing as like a fucking squirrel or something like that, and I was like a squirrel assassin, that should be pretty tight.
Yeah.
If I like ran on all fours and I was like a little faster than the dude next to me or something, just because I chose a squirrel, there's like so much you can do with that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Here's a picture of like a bunch of the main characters. This is actually a really cool picture. Hard to see, but the
Oh
rabbit
yeah,
guy-
that badger blocking those arrows with that shield is pretty tight. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
and this does too. That's a high def looking picture right there. I
Dan,
like
y'all trying to recreate Robin Hood, that movie, the Disney Robin Hood movie?
Yeah, technically, that's what Redwall is. I think that,
yeah,
that
it is.
I think Redwall was out before that though, right?
Yeah, it's pretty old.
So they probably took their Robin Hood and modeled it after this.
It was
Probably
old
where
when
they
I
got
was
the
in
idea.
school. Like when I was in like 5th grade, I think I read it, and it was already old.
Is there a weapon guy here somewhere? Butcher.
So yeah, what we
Weapons.
thought of so far is so niche. No one's been doing it, so we could literally fill a void. If anybody searched, it literally, if we just started to make that and it was a thing on YouTube, it would be like the first thing popping up because there's nothing that shows up right now for it.
Right.
What's a main hand? I don't want to switch my main hand.
This is
So
a
that's
pretty
big.
cool picture. Just shows the size comparisons.
Oh yeah, that's a pretty useful picture actually right there. Because it would be our own game and not actually Redwall, would probably not want to. I would probably have Mason draw something similar to this. Like could probably show him this picture and be like, look,
Right.
it's gonna be like this,
Mhm.
and we're
But
using these.
It's hard to think in your mind, like, how the fuck big is an otter compared to the squirrel? I don't know. Like,
What am I,
I'll
fucking
fucking
Steve
know.
Irwin? I don't fucking know.
Right.
All right, dude.
it's hard to think of that on your own. And then a rat, like, the rats are gonna be way bigger than fucking a mouse.
Yeah, I don't think some people haven't even seen large rats before in their life. I don't
Right.
think. I think people, when they think rat, they think just a little bigger than a mouse, but that's not. Rats are pretty big.
Yeah, they are.
But yeah, we could probably cherry pick from these races like this, and then what I could do is if we do get to the point where we want to get a little more serious with it, that's when I would have Mason draw. So I'd pay him and I'd have him draw it, so that in the beginning of the stream, like I would be able to show it to people and be like, okay, this is what you guys get to pick from, and then
So
I would
this
just
is
walk
a-
down.
This is a rat from Redwall.
Yeah, he looks pretty crazy,
It reminds me of some Vermintide.
right? Because they're just like hoarding, just like crawling like bored, just
Yeah.
about to massacre a whole village or something. Looks like they're crawling over bodies and shit too, dude. That's the freaking war going on right there in the background. Like,
What was so
Fighting over
cool? What was really cool in that book? Like Martin the Warrior was the main character, and he's just a mouse. But what made him so awesome is like he was a very skilled mouse, right? Like he could fight really well. But they painted a picture in the world of like everything being super scary because of the size differences.
yeah.
It wasn't like, oh well, he's the main guy, so he can kill anything. It was like, oh shit, there's like a weasel over there, and the weasel would like kill like 6 people.
Well, then, should we, in that manner, if we want to go in that direction of making the world a big and scary place, should we limit the player classes to things like
Are small.
shrew, hedgehog, squirrel, and then the bad guys can be variables of those, just like within their own community, being like little crazy, like turd head mouses and holes and
Well,
shit.
because of what we're playing in, it's not really going to be a huge boon. Because it's like guns and shit. It's like a badger's just a bigger target, really.
Yeah, but
You
you
have
know, in
more
that
health.
manner, does he have right more health and thicker skin? Is technically what I'm thinking. You know, like maybe their guns, because they're Westerners, are technically in some form. I mean, a large enough animal that you have to pop a lot of shots at it before it started feeling bleed, you know, or whatever.
I don't know. I really like badgers. That's why.
I mean, even in today's world, if you took a BB gun, which would definitely shoot a bullet bigger than what a mouse would shoot, it would pierce a badger, but it would not kill it. Maybe a pellet in the right spot in its skull would probably go through, but a BB would go into the skin and it just kind of screech and run off. It wouldn't be any, probably wouldn't get anywhere near killing it.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, that could be a thing. But it really, if we're gonna go, if we're gonna take too much from Redwall.
No, that was just my own.
No, yeah, but I mean, like, but it's a good discussion to have though too. You have a little bit more reference material than I do,
Right.
mental reference material. So you're helping me to envision it, and I have to envision it if I'm gonna game master it. Like I have to
Right.
see these sizes of these creatures and shit like that. Because I didn't know. I mean, I didn't know how much more massive the badger was gonna be, and I also didn't know that the rat was gonna tower right next to the rabbit like that.
Yeah.
You know.
And the rabbits are like, rabbits were really formidable, like incredibly formidable,
Interesting.
because they're so agile.
I guess that, and they're on the good guy side, so without that, the rabbits, it probably would have been a lot of calls already from the start.
Yeah, like the rabbit saved one of the main characters at one point from like a bunch of rats. And he used bolos and a staff.
Oh, nice. That
Yeah,
sounds like a
it's
pretty tight
cool.
character.
Yeah.
Okay, so
What about can you be a turtle?
yeah, we were talking about that.
And I
Yeah.
think turtle could be one of
Reptiles.
those things that's like good or bad. A turtle isn't necessarily.
Yeah, you could. It's so
And that- I guess that
slow,
was my
but
question,
you're
is
fucking super tanky.
Should we at all start that off as where there is a definite evil set of species, or should they just or should all species just kind of like be there, you know, and they're all
And
little
there's
groups
like
and
evil
stuff, but-
factions that have all
Yeah, and then
different.
there's like evil factions within.
I prefer that, because I mean, it would be cool if there's a good snake and like.
Yeah. Like what weird grinding? What
Well, I
weird
mean, you
factor-
can make like venomous snakes the bad ones, and there's like the regular ass non-venomous
Like a
ones. That,
python.
yeah, are the good ones.
Yeah.
Right. Just like you could make snapping turtles bad, like regular box turtles or something similar in size. They're normal.
Right.
So that, yeah, I guess we should lean in that direction though. I kind of agree. I don't know if I want to paint a set of species bad and unplayable, because they simply are so evil-minded and so set on destruction. Because also then you got to go into the explanation of why are these things so damn evil? You know, I don't even want to go there. Why their brains are so twisted? Why they just want to kill everything that is like them? Barely not evil enough to continue to thrive in their own tribe, but definitely able to get together and make war on other tribes. It's weird to try to explain that.
Yeah.
So yeah, the faction thing worked better for me, I think. So yeah, frogs could be a thing, amphibians, lizards. But like I said, we would start with like
3 or 4 things.
yeah, bare bones from where it could go if it got popular. Because dude, there's nothing like it right now.
Yeah.
Nothing. I've been searching for like the last 5 minutes. Well, figure out if there is. I even typed in like the most simple stuff, like okay, Western RPG animal, and like I'll see like one random fake picture of something, but it's not tied to anything.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think Pathfinder, because Pathfinder the RPG is so variable and so wide, they probably have like maybe something covering it. but not something dedicated to it.
Right.
Because I'm not seeing shit, dude. Western RPG animal. Nothing.
Just look up Rango, dude.
Just look up Rango, bro.
Right?
That's essentially what it is.
Rango RPG. We're totally pandering to like the new kids, man.
We're gonna call it Pango.
There's not even on the Rango stuff, like when I type in like Rango, it it does show little pictures, but it's mostly just a him or the box cover,
Just call it Justin Loves Furries.
Special furry time.
Well, yeah, I can definitely see something like this happening. So I guess what we'll do is just present it. The next step is just to present it to people, and we'll go through. Whoever's interested can just like jump in on the conversation.
Right.
We'll just like make the. I mean, we could start now technically, because it's not going to matter if they don't accept it. It doesn't matter. Like we can start by saying, okay, what defines, and what first off, like what races or species are going to be available, and then what's the definition of what makes it different from the other species.
Yeah.
That's what we
The
can
hard
start off.
part, hard part about that is like majority rule. Like, what do most people want to play? And that needs to be
Right. It does need to be it. So.
And it's not gonna be a fucking mouse because nobody's gonna play that. Like.
Yeah, I mean, technically, none of us would play it, but
Right.
like, I think maybe it would be something important for somebody to.
I think of if it got popular, people would. But like between all of us, it's gonna be like fucking. You already know. It's gonna be
Yeah. The coolest of what could possibly be cool.
What's the coolest rodent?
A
Rat, man. Or the badger. Yeah, the badger.
Badger's fucking awesome.
Wolverine.
Yeah.
Is it a rodent? I thought Wolverine was like part of like the bear family.
Shit, I don't know.
I don't know, man.
Oh, they're scary as fuck, though. They might be too big. They're big, bro.
Wolverine will fucking take on a bear, dude. They don't give a fuck.
How
Yeah,
big do they get?
that's like a raid boss.
Big
It's
enough
like
to
a
fuck with a bear.
For real, bro.
It says 2.1 to 3.5 feet.
Yeah,
So
that's
it could be as little as 2.1 feet, which, I mean, it's large for this, but...
Compared to a little
Right.
mouse, dude?
compared to a badger.
Well, that's what we were discussing, too, is, like, should the world be large and scary like that? Should the world be
Yes.
something where, like, size matters? Could you guys run into a Wolverine and be like, oh, fuck,
Yes,
And
I
it's,
think
like,
so.
ripping the earth up, like, doesn't notice you guys yet, but just, like, digging frantically, like, just ripping the earth. And you hear
My-
Frank scream there. What do? You know what I mean?
My argument is in D&D you have liches, you have dragons, there's all kinds of shit. You need that. You need that
Yeah.
end game monster. I would probably stop it at something about that size and not an actual fucking bear.
Right.
You,
like,
you come across a
20
big ass grizzly. What do you do
Right.
as a mouse? Man, I just
I think
get away, dude.
I think we could have those creatures in there, but instead as just like lumbering giants that pay no attention. Like
Right.
maybe as like a spiritual thing. Like maybe somebody goes and meditates at a mountain and they see like a bear like walk across the path and like glance their way, and they've never even been looked at by a bear. You know what I mean? And they're like, whoa, that was a thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But not you're right. Not like bears are just attacking squirrels for whatever fucking reason, like it's gonna provide sustenance. Or that it has some,
Or bears are like these like eternal wise creatures that could offer insight or something.
Right, because technically, not always, but technically larger animals tend to have a little bit larger of a lifespan than the smaller rodents and creatures. So they could be living on like this, this old bear has been around and you know, they call him the old gray bear or something like that, and no one's seen him in years, and everything he's dead, but then he finally appears again.
And he was just hibernating for 3 months, but in rodent time, that's like fucking like 10 years.
Forever.
Yeah.
It all
It's like
makes
the
sense.
Great Winter came, or something like that, you know. And you'd think that rodents wouldn't even necessarily put the months together before too many of them pass before they're passing. So like only the wisest people would be like, these all go and they come back again, you know, or something. An old coot would say, and the young whippersnapper, like, whatever, you know, there's no great winter coming. That already happened. Like, I'm telling you, leaves turn colors.
Like, this dude's crazy.
Yeah, what a kook. Shut up, old man.
I'm trying to think of another cool rodent.
Dude, there's all kinds once you actually
Dude,
get into
there's
it.
shit. Well, that's why we need to try to find like a niche.
Y'all got a
not niche.
porcupine? What about a porcupine?
Yeah, that's,
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
they're
We did
about
bring
the
that
same
up.
size as a badger, so.
An anteater?
Hell
Yeah, an anteater would be really cool,
that'd
just
be
because he's so unique.
A fucking skunk, dude?
Oh, there are skunks actually in the book.
Skunk, okay.
Yeah.
That's a really cool racial ability
Yeah.
Yeah.
that it's inherent.
An armadillo, dude? I'd be an armadillo.
Armadillos are
Dude,
nuts.
armadillos would be really tight.
Or what are the fucking things that we have here that are ugly as fuck?
Nutria rat?
No.
Possum.
Awesome.
Possums would be cool. Yeah, they are nasty, but they're really cool, dude.
Possums
Yeah.
are actually not even all that bad, though. You know?
And they're not. Did you know they're not rodents? They're
Marsupials.
Yeah. But technically, since they're that size, yeah, people look at them, they think rodent-ish. So.
Right.
But yeah, we can definitely think out of the box. And we can populate. We can work together and populate that racial list so that people have plenty of options.
There's
You see what I'm
bats.
saying? Yeah, bats.
Bats are in it.
Bats, you know, and my thought process with a bat is like, okay, they're gonna fly. We know that. We would need to laden them really a lot so that they're not like too OP. You know what I mean? If they're trying to carry a weapon that could actually damage another rodent, they would not be able to just fly in and out back and forth where they can just like keep kicking that person apart without repercussion. You know what I mean? They should get wore down quick from doing that or something. Because just in case somebody would want to play one, it would need to have restrictions and then, you know, the pros and cons. And flight from the very beginning is like, that's a big pro. Maybe they don't start off with flight in the beginning. Maybe they're like the vampire bat, where they just walk it.
Maybe
They learn to fly.
Maybe the flying stuff is just stuff in the world that you interact with, be it good or bad.
Yeah,
there's-
like maybe it's one of those things you just can't play as, but they play a part in it. Maybe they're scouts in different armies, or they just get hired.
Because that in the book I was just reading on it, and it was saying that like they were medics in like a major battle. Like they would fly down and like grab people and take them back and like help with medical bullshit, and then I don't know, it's weird.
Dude, what if you were just fucking walking in the woods, took a right, the wrong right, turned, and saw a fucking massive scale war of fucking squirrels and badgers and fucking porcupines and shit, slaughtering the fuck out of each other. I would probably shit and piss myself and then run and never go back in the woods
Dude,
again.
I'd try to record it.
They're like wearing capes and
Dude.
armor.
Yeah.
You're like, what the
Dude,
fuck?
no, man. I think you have to actually
Oh,
like you have to actually put yourself in that, dude. That would be, it would be frightening.
What happened?
It doesn't matter their size.
Oh, you
The sheer
Yeah.
amount of what you'd have to wrap your head around really quickly.
7 agility and 3 strength,
range.
or 6 agility and 2 stamina.
Definitely the new one. Absolutely.
That's much more attack power. I almost have 300 attack power now.
And it looks cool.
Okay, so this is a cool little thing. So you have ground squirrels, and then you have squirrels, right? So that's 2 different factions within one, and that would make sense that a ground squirrel and a normal squirrel would not get along. And if they did have wars, they'd be fighting from different types of bunkers and stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You'd
Then you run across the mole village underground.
Yeah, yeah, and moles could maybe it's ground versus things that can live in trees in some war or something like that.
Right.
But that wouldn't necessarily mean that the certain sets of species are bad. They just stand on one side of the war.
Especially in that area.
Right, and that could be like something that's happening in the world. That's as when I try to game master, I try to like wrap my head around what possibilities could be going on in order to create, the
A cool
story as a whole.
thing, the different species, I guess that's the word we should be using.
Yeah.
They would be more akin to do certain things, like in Redwall Abbey, like the place, like the famous Redwall Abbey in the books. Their cooks and their cellar keepers and stuff were hedgehogs because
Okay.
they were more likely to be really good cooks.
Okay.
And like different animals were like good at different professions, and it was like kind of known.
Okay, so when we create the races, we have to look at two things. Then we have to look at inherent racial ability, and then what they would be good at profession,
Right.
and potentially also whatever if we wanted to lean in the direction where we gave them specific stat bonuses, which I think we would, especially for like the tougher rodents, they have more HP, or just have thicker skin or more armor, like an armadillo would have. It'd be harder you'd have to hit them in a certain spot, or if you didn't, then you would have less chance to do substantial damage. So there'd be those would be the three defining categories that I'm seeing so far, which
Right.
is the stat bonus. Then we would have an inherent ability that like everybody knows, for like an otter can swim super fast. You know what I mean? And then you have that profession. Like, what do we in like that fantasy? What it is? What would they be
You're
good at?
good at like fucking like sea, like being on the fucking anything that has to do with like maritime type shit.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That would work perfect. So
A good example, like, okay, a lot of the races were known to be good fighters, right? Like famously known. So if you were a certain species, like a rabbit, then people knew, like, oh, okay, they come from fighting families.
stock. Yeah.
Yeah, and then there's
Fighting
other
species.
ones that are known for not fighting at all, like moles. Moles are workers. They dig, right? A mole digs.
Right.
And
Which
then you
would
have
still be beneficial to to fighters, because they could be the ones that find ore or find
Mhm.
precious minerals under the ground. So there would still be a need for that.
right. And like if you came across a town of moles, you would kind of expect what to find there.
You know what?
It
That's
would be
helping
like a
me.
fighter's town.
That just gave me I got a big premonition of I started to understand it a lot better. So
Right.
what you just said there helped me to really envision the world. So even in a technical RPG that we were to roll, not everybody would necessarily need to be a fighter in it. They would. I would need to find some way that they would help in other forms. So even if a fight was going on, there would need to be other things that they can interact with that can help turn the tide of battle. So technically, if somebody were a mole, he's not the fastest. He may have his little pea shooter or whatever,
But he can
he's got a
sniff
big
out
axe
some
on his back.
ore.
Yeah, and he can sniff. Maybe he can sniff out explosive stuff. So maybe he would be a good person to be that. What class would it be? The explosion guy, because he
Demolition.
can't do a lot of physical damage. He's not that agile, but if he can get under the ground and set off a dynamite under, somewhere, something like that, that
Right.
would be pretty tight.
And then one of the most famous, or two of the most famous good races, good species, were the badgers and the otters.
Okay.
Because badgers are like, these giant, very, very strong creatures that are very noble. Like they're very easygoing. And then the otters are probably the best skilled fighters in the whole, the entirety of Redwall.
That's cool because I like otters a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's really cool. Okay, so we should start. Let's start whittling down those. Then we should start just making selections of these that we definitely know we should just get worked out for an initial, because that would be a good way to present it even to people that may be interested in trying to do this thing with us. Is to have like a base iteration. Like, okay, this is what we've worked out so far. If there isn't something already in here that you think needs to be added, you know, let's talk about it. But this is what we've got.
Well, some of the more interesting ones, in my opinion, that are not just like your basic run-of-the-mill shit, we should all probably get a vote, like what we think should go in. But some of the ones I was just saying are like otters, rabbits, shrews.
Let me open a WordPad here real quick. Just go ahead and start typing it so I can save it. So otters. You said shrews. You said badgers.
Badger, rabbit.
Badger, rabbit. Justin, you said turtle. That's kind of, yeah, and then armadillo. I know that would be your vote, armadillo. And they definitely are like niche, you know what I mean? Okay. I think you'd said hedgehog before.
What about like a roadrunner or something?
Oh, shit.
I never even thought about that, dude.
Me either. I don't think they have arms in the front, do they?
They can.
I don't know, but yeah, they could technically. I mean, they could use their little wing.
Dude, I don't even know.
Oh, and that's
Just
brings up
fucking
another
put a little
question.
hand underneath their wing.
That brings up another question.
They're a bird.
Would they be able to articulate with their hands, or should they? Right? Can you be that speed? Are we gonna buff them so much that their speed is so nice and awesome that and people can still play them? But then, or what should we give them to where their hands or their feathers technically can work like hands or something?
Well, I mean, it's a
And
bird.
if
It's
so,
like
they'd be limited.
it's just naturally fucking like balanced because they're fast. Yeah, roadrunners are fast. Birds are fast, but they have hollow bones, so they're real fucking brittle.
I would say that if you wanted to be a roadrunner, then if you wanted to do combat as a roadrunner, you're gonna have to figure out how to do that. If it's like your
Okay,
attack
yeah, that makes sense.
kind of
That makes sense with
armor
the
to
world
yourself.
too.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so if you want to, but should we add that in to the base, you know, or should that be something that if it's like?
Oh, that was
We'll
just
have to figure it
I was
out.
just thinking of small animals.
Yeah.
That sounds cool.
Okay. Yeah, I mean that's definitely something that I want if it did become something big, I would want everybody to feel like they can play whatever. So like, if we ended up needing to write a book, that I'd just make, you know, we would make side points of it. Say, hey, play whatever you want to play. Just work with the person with you working with it. Just
Right.
take the examples from the other races. Play as that. You know what I mean? Have strengths and weaknesses accordingly, and let everybody know you're gonna play this strange thing, and everybody agree with it. But
Yep.
for the base, otters, shrews, badgers, rabbits, turtles, armadillos, rats, I think. Or are we gonna let that be playable? Oh yeah, because we're not doing just straight evil, right? So rat, squirrel.
Squirrel. Squirrels are awesome.
Yeah, they are, dude.
Ferrets
Ferret, yep.
and a fox. Foxes.
Fox. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 10.
I guess you could just put reptiles, and then that would let people know that they're available.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Like
Let's just put frogs and lizards.
Okay.
Because frogs, I think frogs should be in there too. If we're gonna put reptiles, even though they're amphibian. So I'll just put frog, and then I'll put lizard, which can tell that people can play like whatever lizard, you know. But they should have their own base, like that thing. All right. So,
One of the really like strong bad guys in the books was Monitor Lizard.
nice.
Yeah.
So I'll put I'm gonna put bullet points. Not a bullet point there. Shift enter bullet.
It's gonna be weird to like imagine all this in a Western setting. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that's what I think is gonna be pretty cool too. Once we get, I think once we get into the classes, it's gonna really open things up and it's gonna actually become a super interesting topic. But for right now, we do have to kind of whittle away at the race so that we can have a base. Because everybody knows the race comes before the class. You know, you can't have nothing class into something. So Otter. So let's start from the things you know about and take from your information, and let's start building off those three things, those three different bullets we were talking about, which were like a stat bonus.
Okay.
I think it was, and then we were gonna have an inherent, the inherent abilities that they have just because they are that, and then what we would imagine they'd be good at in our world. You know what I mean? Specific to the Western world that they're in.
Okay, so what are we starting off with?
Well, Otter was the first one you named off, and I've started there, but I can bounce around, dude. I've got them listed in front of me, so it's not.
So what are you doing now?
Now we're going through these races the basic races we listed, and we're gonna go through and start
See what the
going
shit
down
is.
yeah, and they're gonna all have 3 different things, which are gonna be a stat change or bonus or whatever, which can be a negative and a positive. We can discuss that. An inherent ability, such as like what's their ability because they are the species they are, like what do they do good, like a bold dig, shit like that, which should be pretty explanatory. But then a professional thing, like that one will be like probably the most talked about thing, because what would they do in the fantasy of the Western world? What are they good at? What are they needed? Where do they feel that?
Okay, so Otter's pretty easy. Obviously, I think that their bonuses, stat bonuses, are strength and either agility or dexterity, depending which way we go with that.
Yeah, I would agree with that for sure.
Probably agility for an Otter, not quite dexterity.
Yeah, not quite strength. Probably like an agility equivalent. So it would
Otters,
just be.
You have to think about otters though. They are a larger species, so they would probably have a strength bonus.
Yeah, that's true. So we can do. Let's start with. Let's give every race a cap, and let's keep it a low note. Let's just say we can use 5.
Okay.
5 points that we can take and give, and the more you take, the more you can give. So there's a lot of we can swing back and forth, but I don't want to use a super huge number or anything so that it doesn't get overly complicated. So we can take and give. So does 5 work for you?
Yeah, I don't care. I was thinking of like in D&D, usually it's like +2 is like the maximum you could get.
Well, yeah. Okay, so we could do 2 or 3. Well, my thoughts on that were like, okay, so if you wanted to put a negative, you could add more, so you could go upwards and maybe have a +1 to this, +2 to this. I don't know.
Otter,
yeah, we can just do +2s or whatever.
What's up?
What's up, Marcus?
Marcus. I'm thinking +2 agility, +1 strength.
Yeah, I can see that.
No minuses. I don't see otters having a minus to anything.
I'll put that down. +1 strength, +1 AGI. Alright, and its inherent ability, swim speed, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
Yeah, just like the ability for it to just straight up take off and be like in a second environment, like a natural environment for it. It was like real big.
Swim speed, and then maybe even in like parentheses, like their tail, like that should be taken into account.
Yeah, that it uses the tail.
Like they have a tail, because they're obviously going to use that to fight with. Like.
Yeah, definitely. It's like a huge extension of their body. I'd say it's like a whole third of their body.
Right.
Maybe more than that. But okay, so swim speed parentheses, or just I'll put comma tail, and then without saying it, because I don't think swim speed really puts that into account, but water combat. So no negatives to water combat, or reduced.
how do we feel about charisma being either plus or minus and not really counting towards the total? Because a lot of these animals,
Are
that's a
assholes.
big part of their personality. Yeah. They can either be a huge
Yeah.
dick like a rat, or an otter and a rabbit are supposed to be extremely quirky and like charismatic.
Yeah,
Otter,
that
rabbits, hares.
yeah, that's fine with me. We can not. I mean,
Nice.
technically, we can go off of we. I tend to when I make my own games, I tend to like make my own stats, so it's very much more like its own thing. So we don't even have to technically use charisma for
It'll just
that.
be
You know
how
what I mean?
Plays it.
Yeah, and like you could, yeah, because I think if we try to put a number to everything, what's gonna happen is we're gonna have to be going
Too
back
much.
and checking constantly, and then it slows down the. What the best thing to do is just to roll, you know, and then
Yep.
if the only things that ever cause snags in those games is when the DM's over flipping through the book, you know what I mean, and like the players got to stop. They're like, wait, how does that work? So
Alright, cool. That works.
okay, so profession for that for him would be like I think Justin is right.
Fighter.
It would be like, yeah, definitely fighters. So we put fighter type species, and then we could put I think Justin had said something to do with the water, like anything with sailing and stuff like that. They would be good at like.
Yeah. Yep.
So would that include shipbuilding and things like that?
Probably. They build dams. Or is that beavers?
That's beavers.
Beavers do that, but that's still a good point to bring up that a beaver would also be something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so fighter type, and then I'll just put like watercraft for now because I don't want to really go into too much depth to specify. And I think we just say if we're all playing the game and they go, hey, since I'm an otter,
Right.
and this has to do with things with the water, can I make this have a better chance? Yeah, maybe you get a little bonus of that, like +1 or whatever the hell. We all can remember that easy.
Cool. That works.
Okay, we can jump to whichever one next. Y'all can just think about it because I gotta take this and grab a drink real quick.
Are you getting back on that or no?
I'll be right back.
Mark's out there from the depths.
Still playing Horde on the same server?
Well, I'm on Bloodsail. Being all hardcore and shit, you know? Out here doing hardcore things. Living that hardcore life. Watching some hardcore porn. I mean, I told them in the guild chat the other day, I was like, the real hardcore challenge is eating Popeye's biscuits with nothing to drink. And they're
Take
like,
that.
damn, dude.
Fuck that life. I'd rather eat a bullet.
Damn. Popeye's biscuits are good, though.
Yeah, but not without a drink.
Sometimes you just gotta risk it for that biscuit, you know? Literally.
A 3-day-old Popeye's biscuit with no drink.
Damn, that's just a rock.
Damn, bro. Shit. Asking for broken teeth.
That's fucking funny.
Marcus, did you read the Redwall books? No.
I thought it was
Yeah.
I thought it was the rats.
Yeah, that's what they thought. Well, that's what they were thinking of anyway.
Alright, I'm back. Marcus, you
Good.
there?
Yeah. Are you getting back on that or no?
Right now I'm working on this thing with them where I'm having to have this thing popped up.
What?
A WordPad. We're making a furry RPG.
Oh, what?
It's pretty hot.
It's
Furry RPG
strictly for ERP though.
Yeah.
for erotic role-playing purposes only.
Did you ever play like games with Joey's older brother Andy?
Yeah.
Dude was so weird, man.
Who, Andy?
Yeah, dude. Like, I remember if he was like a vampire, and if he had sex with his wife, then he'd have sex with his girlfriend. Like, that's what they did.
Wait, in like real life?
Yeah, like. if
Oh
they
yeah,
did-
he turned out turned out to be a lot weirder later on down the road. But back in the day when we were playing RPGs and stuff, he seemed like a fairly normal dude. I mean, he was a little quirky, but he wasn't like he didn't go that far.
You always did like weird shit in the RPG. You're like, well, I mean, he's in
It's
an
an
RPG.
yeah.
You never thought
Exactly.
he was just actually vicariously living through it.
Yeah, never thought it that we were in a dream, man.
What a freak.
If you stole
What
10
a
gold from
freak.
you, he stole $10 from you in real life.
Damn. He was just RPing as a thief, dude.
I was just role playing when you catch him doing it. Okay, dude. I guess that's not weird.
So,
You can help out Marcus if you want. And you could technically play it if you're interested in it, but we're creating it right. I've been playing WoW pretty much all day, Marcus. I'm taking a little break right now to try to get a little bit of this done. So we can,
I'm just mindlessly grinding. So
yeah, just helping us a little bit here and there. And we're filling a stream full of like random talk that people will have something to listen to.
actually it needs to not be rabbit. That was insensitive of me. I'm gonna be canceled.
Hair.
It's hair.
Okay, that's fine. I knew what you meant as soon as you said that.
Yeah.
Because rabbit is actually its own thing too.
Yes.
really,
Yeah, rabbits.
Yeah,
are
rabbit and a
larger.
hare are totally different.
They're larger and less slender, and apparently they're rare. I don't know what that means. Not in our game. It doesn't have to be rare. Who cares? Here's a good little like explanation of how they saw hares. So, generally known for being loud, comical, obnoxious, having a vast appetite. They're a perilous beast, so they'll like jump into battle, you know. And most of them, or a lot of them, reside at Salamandastron and serve in the Long Patrol, which is like, it's called the Long Patrol because they're all rabbits, or they're all hares.
Oh, like long. Yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Okay,
So that's
that's
kind
cool.
of their attitude is like,
Kind of boisterous and kind of
Right.
like,
yeah.
yeah, it
They're-
makes sense.
The one in the book reminded me of like an Australian, but turned into an animal, kind of.
They're like rednecks.
Sort of, yeah.
Yeah, just boisterous and like don't give a shit and will just jump in and fight even if they know they're gonna lose. You know, like this. Yeah. Okay. So, is that what we're gonna build out next?
I think so.
Should we go with this with like the otter stat? Because I know they're larger as well. Would it be another one strength, one agility?
That's tough.
Because if you take a strength from them, it's
I would
like
do double it but on the agility. 2 agility. They can jump, right?
Maybe so.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if
They're
you take that strength, you know,
They're about the same size as the otter, just a little bit less like wide. They're a little taller and like slender.
which would also mean that they're probably less bulky and maybe less strength. So yeah, probably a two agility might work the best.
Yeah.
And I was thinking about it when I was taking a piss and grabbing my drink. I think in this we should technically go with a 3 stat base and make it simple. So like strength, agility, and stam. And then what we'll do is the sub stats will be built off of that probably. So like a strength is gonna determine the amount of attack damage you do. Your agility is gonna determine how fast you are and also how quick you are to dodge potentially, or maybe even how quick you are to block. You know, it just depends. Agility is usually a little weird anyway, but and then stamina is like could also be your toughness and your HP. You know what I mean? Or
So-
could be governed.
So
off of that.
you're not gonna have no magic in the game. Not gonna be like a magic. There's not gonna be like a.
Well, it's a Western so far, but I think what magic is going to be is different from the base stats. I think that's going to be more class-based, and this is at least the way I was looking at it. So we could change it if you guys disagree or think that's not a good way to do it. But I was thinking it was going to be more based on what class you chose, and then how did they do it? Like, okay, so did they have like a book that they use, or what is it that they're doing that's magical in the first place?
Most of our characters will not be using their stats for damage anyway. They're there in case you don't have your main weapon, unless you don't use a gun or whatever. Like,
Exactly. This is just to define them so that in case there is a base to everything. So yeah,
And
I
they're-
agree with that.
in Western MMOs or Western tabletops, there's a lot of like bar fighting and stuff where people don't draw a weapon.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's a very common thing.
Yeah, because people thought it very stand up for you to fight it out and not have to resolve it by killing each other. And that, like back in the day, people would fight it out and shake hands. Well, not all the time, but it was like you were a man if you could fight it out, lose, and shake the person's hand afterwards.
You can also run out of ammo pretty easily, so you'll get into some melee
Which
fighting.
could be a profession as well. So, ammo smith or something like that could be something. One of these people, maybe shrews, because they're always like can see up close, you know.
Right.
Maybe moles. I don't know, because we already kind of defined moles as like miners in a way. Okay, so I got the stat for the hare that we agreed to be stat plus 2 agility. Now we're looking at the inherent, what the hare's inherent abilities are.
Athleticism. They're like,
Yeah, athleticism and leaping.
yeah.
But
they can
that's
jump.
kind of athleticism is under that.
Right.
Athleticism.
But they can, obviously, they can jump high as fuck and like, you know.
I'll just put athletic. Athletic. Their hearing.
Yeah, that is a big thing to do.
So yeah, I'll just put hearing for now because it's the way I imagined it. All right, and then is there anything else anybody can think of?
Probably goes without saying, like their kicking power is gonna be pretty fucking strong. Like,
Well, I can add that in the tail end as well, just because some people do like that. That there's a little bit extra
yeah.
there that they can go off of, so they can imagine better. All right, so we got they're athletic, they've got good hearing, and they have solid kicking power. And then now we're on to what professions that they might have.
Oh, I would think they would be like good at cooking, but
Achoo!
maybe like foraging or something. I think of a hare as like kind of like a wanderer a little bit.
So what about bushcraft then?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
maybe being able to make tools out of simple,
Just random shit.
very little material. You know, like
Right.
bushcraft type, survival-ish.
That'd be cool. That way it's like they can cook, but it's like a survival type of cooking. It's like,
Right.
oh, I caught a fish and I found some berries. Let's put the shit together. It's like,
Let me find this rock because I know it can heat up really well, and I'll cook the fish on top of the hot rock over this flame. Like that.
right. They can make traps and like all that. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, bushcraft. That
So-
sounds rabbity to me, or hare, I should say.
There.
What about the armadillo, Justin? You want to do that one?
Yeah, I have nothing on that.
I don't know. Something with armor, I guess.
Stat could be +2 to stam, right?
Yeah.
Outright, probably. Or would we consider him to have some strength too? Because I think armadillo may not be like the largest, but I mean, maybe would they have
Nah,
strength?
I don't think so. I
Strength?
think they would just be fucking
They'd be
2 stam.
beefy. I wouldn't consider them strong. I would just be like, man, these things are hard to fucking kill.
Okay, I'm gonna call it toughness.
Yeah, that's
Because it's gonna go across into stamina or health and just like raw sheer.
Maybe
you know.
one
Armor.
one into, I don't know.
I think that.
Well, there's only 3, so we're
right.
the equivalent of a strength, the equivalent of an agility is equivalent of like toughness.
They're not agile at all.
No.
Yeah,
what
I
if
wouldn't
you took
imagine that.
away. What if you took away one from agility and gave them one strength?
We could do that.
That would make sense.
I think so. What do you think, Justin?
Yeah, that'll work.
Fucking bulwark.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. So +1, +1, 2, strength, and then -1. Okay. Cool. So then we need to figure out what profession that they would be. You know, when I see those suckers, they're always like not digging like a mole would, but they're always like digging under the just under the earth and like kind of like, I guess, trying to find food like that. So I don't know if that can lead to a profession. I haven't thought that far into it, but that's just
What
So
would an
I see 'em in the
armadillo be
wild.
doing?
What would an armadillo like? Okay, if you gave it human characteristics, would it pick like a military role, or would it?
I don't know.
This may be just because of the fact that Texas uses an armadillo and they have like pictures of their hats, but I always remember seeing an armadillo with a hat on, but also with a scar on its chest,
Oh fuck.
like it's a sheriff or.
Yeah. What if armadillos were often lawmen? That would be so cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool and different. Like I don't think people would imagine that, but Texas has made the armadillo
Right.
Yeah,
a
yeah.
thing
I like
with
that.
hat.
Dude, that'd be cool shit.
Yeah, that would be pretty tight. So, but like, what underlying profession might possibly, you know, I know that would just be its profession
Justice.
would be like lawman. Yeah, justice.
That's fine though. You could just put it in there that they're often seen as lawmen. Like,
Okay, and then we can try to work out. We can get more into depth of the profession later,
Right.
because like I said, this is just touching. Okay, so lawman. I'll just put 10 to 10 to.
right? Because you can be a lawman and not be your class either. You could
Yeah,
be
that's
a
true.
class and still be a lawman.
Yeah, that's right. For sure. All right, cool. So we rounded up the Dillo.
Cool.
All right. What could we move on to next that would be interesting and different? Probably the frog or the lizard. We haven't done one of those yet.
A frog would be insane.
Frog would be fun, huh?
Yeah.
Let's start with the stats.
Is it
Work our way
as a
down.
frog? This is a frog and not a toad, right?
You know what? I don't know. Yeah,
Yes.
'cause they're totally different.
They're totally a frog to me is like
Mouse
One
size.
1 strength, 2 agility, and like way less stam, like -1 stam.
Damn, they're already dead.
Because they're pretty frail, like they're like slimy fox. But they're also like, I mean, a frog can fuck.
If we do frog, we have to put mouse. Dude. I know we skipped over mouse.
Yeah, we should put mouse in. They're
Mouse
iconic.
needs to be there.
They're iconic.
So I'll put that down here.
Dude, 5 goes
But
west.
yeah, dude. Yeah, 5 goes west, man.
Pretty much any small species should probably have -1 stam, honestly.
Yeah, just as an outright.
Yeah.
But then should typically be replaced with a natural agility, probably.
Natural
So
agility.
it's not like that we get the, yeah.
And then a frog is getting 1 strength because it's a frog. I mean, it's fucking made of muscle.
Yeah, that's all it is.
Just a 1 strength, 2 agility.
Because
Negative.
frogs can get kind of big too. I've seen some pretty long frogs.
Yeah, dude, they're muscle bound.
Yeah. For sure. Okay, so let's do, set +1 strength. -1 stam,
Yeah.
+1 agility.
Or
Well,
plus
well,
2.
technically +2 agility. Yeah,
Yeah.
because the 1 is negative for the extra one. All right. Then we can go on to the profession.
Frog.
Wait, we didn't do the inherent for the armadillo, did we?
No.
I just now looked at that. I didn't type
What does
that
that
in.
mean?
So
I mean,
they're gonna have their natural inherent abilities, like that you just want to list, just to be specific about them.
like every armadillo will have
Oh, yeah.
armor.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
armor,
no.
skin.
Yeah, armor, skin.
And that's why they're good lawmen, because they're always getting shot at.
Right.
They got some hefty claws on them, man.
Yeah, they do. Especially if you're the same size as them.
Right.
They would
So
just jack you up.
maybe unarmed claw, or I don't know how to write it, but I'll just put claws for now.
You could do like lethal unarmed because of claws, you know. Like their unarmed abilities, they have a lethal capability.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Y'all not gonna do like a house cat? Or like a fucking.
Yeah, we could do. Yeah, we can.
I
Also
feel like
do
they'd be kind of OP, because they're
That's
like
a
the
staple.
perfect. They're like the perfect killing machine.
Yeah, cats are like a
Well,
I mean,
remember definitely in hand-to-hand combat they're definitely going to be. So we can put that in there that they would be really hard to beat in a close combat. But you know, this is a world where there's guns and stuff too, so there should be some level playing field.
and I think a badger would straight murder a cat. So
Yeah, I think because of Badger's sheer size, but also because Badgers are pretty tough and have thin skin and a lot of big
Right.
fur and have jaws.
armadillo would fucking kill. It's like, come on, bitch.
But a bobcat will fuck all those things up, I think.
yeah,
Yeah,
bobcats
Bobcat would
strike
run
anytime.
game on everything. But I think that would also be
That's
one
raid
of those,
boss
like,
material,
things.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a group fight.
Group fight. This fucking thing's been eating our villagers.
And the bobcats worship the mountain lion as their god.
Dude, yeah, because they're just like those things that, I mean, yeah, they wouldn't, the mountain lion's not really going to go out of its way to kill any of the things we're listing here, so technically they would view it as a god, and then the mountain lions themselves would kind of almost view it as like, I mean, the bobcat would kind of view the mountain lion as a demigod status compared to it, or, you know.
Yeah, that'd be insane.
Okay, so we've got armor skin and claws down so far. We can go into more detail into different stuff later, and then back to frog. Unless you guys can think of anything else on Zilla, if you have. I can't. I couldn't tell you if they had great smell or anything like that. You know, I know they're always digging the earth.
I have no
They
idea.
might have good sight up close. I don't know if that's true though. I think shrews and moles are definitely nearsighted, so they'll definitely have a harder time hitting things further away. Maybe would be more likely to have shotguns and like shoot off. So frogs inherit ability.
I mean, they're also water creatures.
Yep. So, well, would we give him watercraft under professions, or are we gonna? Oh, so yeah, swim speed, definitely.
Yeah, swim speed would be good. And we'll use
Swim.
common knowledge when we're comparing them in the game.
Yeah, size and
Yeah.
what's
Like
going
an
on in
otter,
the environment.
An otter's faster than a frog in water. Like,
For sure.
but we'll just use common sense.
Yeah, there's no need to actually put a number to it because then we'll be looking back. Okay, well, you're in a race with this guy. Nah, but just the otter's ahead of you, dude. You're not gaining on him. You're fast as shit. You're faster than everybody else in your party in the water, but you're not gaining on the otter right now. Okay, so swim speed we got. I think we should put slick skin. I'm thinking things can glance off if they're like
That's a good.
Not
that's
direct.
A good thought.
For sure. Do frogs heal fast? Why do I feel like that's a thing?
I mean, do all amphibians heal fast? Because that may be a thing.
I know lizards can grow little pieces of themselves back, right?
Yeah, so lizards have some form of regeneration. We know that. We need to keep note of that shit.
But they have to have sunlight because they're fucking cold-blooded.
All I've found is that frogs heal, like, extreme injuries with no
Oh.
scarring.
They're extremely resistant to disease.
Oh, good one, dude. What the
Or
heck's
like
going on?
fire, like that type of shit.
Is
Yeah.
somebody like going in?
Somebody doing what?
Hey Justin,
What?
disconnect and then reconnect, because you're like losing connection. I think you're
That was
there.
weird.
Hello?
I did
Maybe
too, though.
Hello?
Yeah.
Who knows? They probably just reset their servers or something too, because we were like coming in and out. I thought I did once too.
That was probably Discord.
Yeah. Yeah, you're good now. Okay. Yeah, so that was a good one. That's a good call. Resistant to disease. I'm just gonna put resist disease. No. We could figure out cool little names for them and shit too, like how it works. They get all powerful, but it's like blood fury or something. But
There's actually something for that, but I mean.
oh,
it's
there
for
is.
badgers. Yeah, there's badgers have something like that.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Tanner's just
Okay,
making
so-
the Badgers OP so he can choose the first
It's
thing.
I'm just taking it.
I want to be a
taking it
Badger.
from the
You're like, well, dude, you gave him +6
Okay,
strength. What the
Tanner
fuck?
cannot design the badger.
There's only supposed to be 3 stats. How could they have +6 strength? I don't know,
I
man.
actually
That's just the
don't
way it is.
even- I don't even know if I'm gonna play a Badger, honestly. I really like
There's
it.
only 3 stats. Why did you add critical strike as a 4th one to him?
Yeah.
Yeah, man, every hit is a chance to critical strike.
Yeah,
Double damage, dude.
with any weapon, ranged, melee, doesn't matter.
Damn, dude.
Everybody knows Badgers do that, dude.
Obviously.
Why did
You've never seen a Badger shoot a rifle?
Read a book, bro.
You've never seen a badger shoot a rifle. No, I haven't done that many shrooms in my life. So for the frog, we have a good 3. We have swim speed, slick skin, and resist disease. Can we think of any other ones that they might have?
I feel like that's
Man,
enough.
I feel like tongue should be added. Can they be tongue fighters?
Yes. Yeah, they could
Can-
disarm you with their tongue, dude.
They could disarm you with their tongue. They could
For sure.
probably pop an eye with a tongue.
Trip you. For
Could
sure.
pull an eye out.
Dang, how we're making frogs? We're making frogs
are
strong,
OP,
dude.
bro.
But that's okay. It's okay.
It is okay because they're small
Yeah, it's fine.
and they're not going to be able to pull out somebody's eye. But I mean, like maybe if they hit something direct, they can fuck your
If
eye.
they
out.
roll a nat 20 on a fucking licking your eye,
On an
dude, that
eyeball?
eye's coming out.
Yeah, that eye's
I'm
coming.
all coming out, bro.
Okay, so a
You're gonna
critical
be
deduct
patched, no.
tongue eye hit is going to pull an eye out. That's been
Alright, so
decided.
yeah. That tongue combat is perfect.
Dude, that's really okay. Cool. So we've got swim speed, slick skin, resist ease,
Strong ass
tongue
tongue.
combat.
That one's the how come frog is the most well thought out one?
Well, because we need to go back through, and we can go back through when we learn more about animals. But I mean,
Right.
frog is so stable. Its tongue is such a stable
just know
thing.
a lot
Its skin
about
is
it.
so stable. Yeah, dude. Like, you touch one of them fuckers, it could just potentially slip out of your hand before it even tries to. You know.
That's the cool thing. Like, okay, I keep going back to Redwall, but that was what was so cool in Redwall is they didn't care who was overpowered. They just did it based on facts.
What they
Like,
knew about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we should stick to that too because, you know, like I said, the tongue combat thing is going to have its place. You know, obviously its tongue can't go around the wall and then 20 feet down the road.
Hmm.
It's going to be limited to like within its maybe an extra reach.
Right. And
You
like
know.
in a standoff, like they're all in a standoff, then all of a sudden he just like and like takes a gun out of the dude's hand. Like that's
Yeah, maybe like double the normal reach of like or something. I don't know, something not too OP where he's just like sending that sucker way the fuck down the line.
right.
Okay, so we've got those. I think that's enough for that before we start buffing everything else up, but I'm not too concerned. So profession.
Man, frog.
Do we want to just go down the same lot thing as Otter, like Watercraft? You know?
Probably. Well, I
Okay.
don't even know if they would be crafty. Maybe they're like, maybe we could make them like a. I like to think of like a profession as like a humanoid's profession.
I just thought of something cool.
Maybe they're.
I don't
good
know if you guys
spear
would
creatures.
like this. That was along the lines of what I was thinking. Okay, so because we already have a Watercraft, why don't we have a Water Hunter? And also in that, so it would be like a different form of water hunting and gathering. Because I would also think that they know the water. And
It's supposed to
maybe-
be a western, right?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
there's swamps and shit in the west.
Yeah, there's stress. We're gonna be playing in some cold mountains. There's gonna be winters. There's gonna be, I mean, like definitely hot ass summers where it's just
We
like
going
typical
through-
desert.
Louisiana.
Yeah, man. When people traveled to the west, it wasn't just about the El Paso look. It was also about, I mean, even the California pine
Yeah.
land. So there's a very various amount of places you can be.
I don't know, man. I drove out west and there was hard like it's fucking dry.
It changes. It changes right
Changes a
after
lot.
that. Because when I was stationed in Fort Bliss, all you need to do, if you drove literally like not even 100 miles north, not even 100 miles, like probably even 70 miles north, you would be in bright green pineland mountains. And me and Lisette went up there and drove around the mountain for a while. It was crazy how close it was to the desert like that, right there in New Mexico. But yeah. So professions, he would be like water hunter gatherer, right?
Yeah, that makes sense.
That
to
sounds
me.
good. Water
Snake
hunter
whooped my
slash
ass.
gatherer. Slash gatherer. Marcus, you can chime in and help out whenever you want, man. If you'd like to.
Man, y'all are some fucking nerds, bro.
Oh yeah.
Y'all talking about frog powers, bro?
Frog powers, bro. Okay, what would be?
Can you
I
be a
think let's-
snake?
We should tackle the cat next.
You can't be a snake.
I think they got
We
snake.
didn't put snake on there.
A platypus? Can you be a platypus?
Oh
Yes.
shit, platypus got all the fucking buffs.
You can be any.
They're
Really,
venom-
dude. A platypus has it all. They're
Yeah.
Like a duck,
You
They're-
can be any
beaver.
And they're venomous. Get the fuck out, dude. A platypus
Yeah, platypus.
They're OP.
They have like.
can survive in any environment.
That's fine.
Yeah, we're not trying. Like he's saying, we're not really trying to balance everything. We're trying to make them why you play them because of what they do in real life. You know what I mean? So, yeah. I mean, I think we should tackle either the turtle or the cat next. Those would be two really cool to do.
I think the turtle's more or less along the same lines stat-wise as the armadillo.
I think we should even take one more from
Agility?
Not give it strength, because it's gonna have the bite. I don't think of a turtle as strong in its limbs or anything, but it does have that bite. That would go in good.
You ain't never seen a strong-ass turtle, dude?
Nah, I picked a lot of those suckers up. They can push you, but even with two of my fingers on each side of their things and them putting their hands out and pushing off me, they can just barely nudge. Like I can keep a grip with two fingers on a big turtle.
I would think they just need to stack stam or toughness.
Yeah, I think we could do the same thing with the negative agility of the armadillo, but not add that one into strength, but add it into toughness, but specifically of the shell.
Right.
So is that what we want to go for?
So
Mhm.
plus 3 toughness.
Yeah, +3 toughness, -1 agility.
Yeah.
Okay, what about its the inherent stuff that it has? Obviously the shell, but I mean like.
They can go into their shell, right? And they can just
Yeah.
become invulnerable
Pretty much.
for a short amount of time until they have to breathe again.
That is a good point. Yeah, so inherent shell retreat. I'll just put that for now.
Shell wall, dude.
Shell wall. That's way cooler than what I put. 10 times cooler than what I put. Okay.
What'd you put?
Alright.
Sticks, head, and shell.
No, I put shell retreat. Sounds like a vacation spot.
Maybe it is, dude.
Like sandals, but like shell.
Shell retreat. Get with your financial advisor and save your whole ass before coming here today.
Okay, so we got our shell wall, which you can just leave it with that because technically that covers everything with the shells included. So, what
They are
else?
also resistant to disease. Right?
They also have claws.
Any
Yeah, resistant to disease. So resist disease.
Now, how would a turtle fight? Can they stand up on 2 feet? Like,
I mean,
Yeah, I think their limbs can come out, extend.
I
further.
think we're making all the animals stand up on 2 feet in this, right?
Yeah.
I believe so. Yeah.
It's gonna have. I think its bottom feet are gonna have like I would imagine it having like the dinosaur like little round, you know, with like the 3 little. I don't know. And then the hands being like the clawed hands, and yeah. them extending out. The feet extending out enough to have a knee, and the arms coming out enough to have an elbow.
Yeah.
So shield wall, resist disease. Snapping bite or snap.
Their bite is
Bite.
really strong. Can
Strong bite.
literally take your finger off.
Yeah, strong bite. And that should be good for that, unless we
Yeah,
can think of
dude.
something as we're going.
Turtles can be tight. Look at that picture.
Let me see. Yeah, that's pretty tight.
Yeah.
It's not Western though. We got a niche.
Well, yeah. you're
Yeah, I
never gonna
know,
find
but
that.
it's cool. You can imagine though, like
Yeah.
it helps you to imagine that shit. Huh, Marcus, Rats of the Nim. Yeah, that's what I was telling Tanner here about Rats of the Nim. That it's kind of similar to what we're talking about, but a lot of this comes from Redwall. Like he'd read a lot of the books. We're trying to fill a niche. Okay, so we got the turtles inherent so far. Now we just need to finish off with his profession. What would a turtle? What do you think he would be working on? We've already got a water hunter. We've already got a water crab.
I'm thinking more in the Western theme of things now. I think he would be a caravaner.
That would be really cool because you usually think of turtles as like I don't know, and I always think of it like if I think of it.
Yeah, because like he's doing the caravan type thing, so like usually people try to rob the caravan, so he just fucking does this turtle shell thing and like, you know what I'm
Right.
saying?
I kind of think of a turtle as kind of a leader type role. Like, you know, he'd be like sitting on the wagon, like ushering it along.
Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Has like the duster on with like a rifle. You know.
Yeah, that definitely makes sense. So, is there an actual profession we can call it, or would we just call it caravan for now?
Yeah, for now.
I'll just put caravan boss or something. Or not boss, just caravan. Or, like I said before, I can't think of anything. We'll go back through this shit and actually make it
Nomad.
presentable. We're presenting it to Ryan. I go, and he can be a caravaner. And he goes, what the fuck's a caravaner? I don't know. We made it up. Figure it out.
I'm pretty sure caravaner is or caravaneer is the actual.
Is it near? I think near sounds cooler. Caravaneer.
Yeah, I think that's the actual term.
All right, cat should be fun. Jump to cat.
Dude, cats are wicked.
They're just literally good at everything.
Yeah.
It's fucking OP, dude.
So,
It's funny because it's true, man. Like, I'm trying to figure out.
A weakness for them.
okay, I see now. It says here, like, wild cats are large and menacing and appear only as horde leaders. Feral cats, on the other hand, are more like common vermin. So, like, that's your difference in, like, a large bobcat versus, like, a house cat.
Right. Except for house cats are no. House cats are the species that kill the most species or have the most array of things they kill than any other animal of its size. So
Right.
they are assassins, and that could be its profession.
Right, definitely. That's what they are in the books.
Bounty hunters or something.
Snipers, bounty hunters,
they're like-
assassins.
They're roguish usually.
Definitely roguish. So cats. So for the stats, for a cat stats,
Cat
what are we looking at?
Probably all agility.
Yeah, because I don't think we necessarily need to add the strength because he's gonna have his claws anyways. I don't think he relies on pushing his claws into somebody's heart. I think it's more like swiping.
Right.
So, but just probably the normal amount of agility, like the hare, probably like a +2.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see him being any more agile than a fucking hare.
Yeah, so +2 agility. But you don't see him more agile. Well, technically, hares are pushing the limits. Should we have too many races that are just sitting there at 2 agility? Because now we have the frog that's got 2 agility, and we got the hare that's got 2 agility. And if we put the cat at 2 agility as well, I know I limited
Maybe
us to the
the-
3.
Maybe the hare should be 3. I see a hare as being the most agile. I mean,
What would we take from the hare then? One
probably
strength,
health.
Yeah.
1 health. Okay, so we'll put +3
Probably
on the
has.
hair. Because I think so too. I think he's supposed to be like the most agility.
Yeah.
And then we'll put minus.
I may end up actually playing a hare. I'm not sure yet.
And then we'll put this cat. Cat stat is +2 agility. So it's just flat out, right? That was easy enough.
Yeah.
Now we'll get into the inherent stuff. So this is going to be the part where we start realizing the OP-ness of it. So
Right.
claws, obviously.
They're
Claw
stealthy, dude.
attacks.
They're
Yeah, they're
they can
stealthy.
bite.
Yep. The
Got a
profession
thing.
will definitely have a fighter type.
Yeah. Or like
Claw
maybe
attack,
even
stealthy. Night vision.
assassin, thief.
I was gonna
Yeah,
say
night vision.
mouse, the thief for mouse.
Yeah. Yeah. The
Yeah, I'm-
cat's
I'm-
probably more of an assassin type.
Yeah, that's profession though. I'm just on inherent right now, but I can't
Oh,
start
okay.
putting in profession stuff right now since you guys are
Cool.
rambling out. So we have what we say? We said assassin, and we said what else was said?
Stealthy, I guess, was a
Well,
good thing.
that's yeah. I've got that under inherent. I got under inherent. I've got claw attack, stealthy, and night vision, and I'm waiting on another one. And then under profession, I've got assassins.
I would say assassin and like
Rogue or
what is it called when you have like you hire people to like
mercenary.
mercenary.
Okay, yeah, we did say that before. Mercenary. Airy. Okay, so that's pretty good then. I think that pretty much describes them. Professional
Probably
assassin,
like
mercenary.
safe fall in
Yeah, they always land on
Yeah,
their
dude,
feet.
Safe fall. Damn,
Ooh.
bro, cats are so cool.
but they have an aversion to water.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
They
That's
do
true.
not like water at all.
And you know what?
And-
And that brought up another thing.
that's the other little class is
Negative.
That's
fucking
something we haven't been
strength.
listening. We do need if we're gonna have
Yeah,
inherent.
like think
It's
okay,
still gonna
so
be an
like,
inherent, but a
it's
negative
just a
inherent.
negative one. So like
Right,
otters
so-
wouldn't go very far from water, probably.
You know, I mean, they might, but you know,
Well, yeah,
fucking
they
a
could
frog,
venture
ain't-
away.
only for like a week or two.
a
right?
frog
Like,
will
they
fucking
wouldn't
dry
go
out,
back.
literally.
Yeah, and it wouldn't be that hard for me to continuously have bodies of water anytime, you know, we had otters in the mix or something.
It's
like
just
that.
something that they would have to be conscious of. It's like, oh, where's my food source? I mostly eat fish. It's like, you know,
I'll be right back.
all right.
Okay. Claw attack, stealthy, night vision, safe fall, hates water.
There's got to be something else.
I was gonna say like the natural camouflage of their fur, but stealthy already pretty much covers that, I think.
What about like adaptation to weather? Like a cat's never really out of their element.
That's
Cold,
true too.
hot.
Yeah, that is true. I've never seen like a cat just like they always find a place to be, and like every like if it's that cold and or that miserable, they're where it's not.
Right.
So just resistant to weather, I guess.
Or like weather adaptation.
Weather. Okay. Weather adaptation.
Because it's not that they just stand there in the cold and they're like cool with it.
And
It's
they're
like they're
fine.
smart enough
Yeah.
to figure it out. They're like,
Yeah, this is where I need to be.
right.
Okay, hates water, weather adaptation.
Cats are cool.
Cats are cool, dude.
Cats are cool.
No wonder people love them as pets.
Cool Cats Club.
Dude, and you know what? Tracking. Inherent
Tracking.
tracking ability.
Obviously. Scent, their smell.
They are
Hearing.
hunters, bro.
Fucking hell. They have fucking smell and hearing and these motherfuckers.
Yeah, they have everything. Like, so, and just the ability, like, literally all the time that they're outside, if they're like the cat that goes outside frequently, they're just constantly tracking something down. If they're not cooling themselves
dude.
off the shade, flicking their tail.
So, expert tracker. That's even a profession thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, if you ran across a cat that was like a good guy, just a normal dude, he'd probably be a tracker. Like, that makes sense.
Yeah, because he's putting his abilities to use rather than slaying people. He's tracking
Right.
down people. Yeah, that does
Maybe
make a lot
even
of sense.
bounty hunter.
Yeah,
could be
man,
a
that's
good
true.
Damn.
I'm feeling like we're gonna have at least one cat. at this point.
Someone's gotta be a cat.
Yeah, dude.
I'm always that guy that's like lets everybody else pick, and then I'm like, okay, no one took this. I'm gonna do it.
So since somebody's probably gonna get cat, you probably won't end up being cat. Is what
And
you're
that's
thinking.
fine. I just want someone to be something. Like,
But if you're
The
that,
cool
if they all do the random quirky things and they leave cat, you're gonna be like, well, my decision is already made for me.
right.
I guess I'll be that
Yeah.
badass cat.
I guess I'll just be a cat. Like,
He's
but
the
then I'll
king
play
anyway.
it. I'll play it in a way that it doesn't use any of its overpowered shit.
Yeah, so that like he's not seemingly like just running the
Right.
fucking show constantly.
It's like I've been using black powder rifles my whole life, so my sense of smell is all fucked up. Like,
Yeah,
My
we could
hearing
definitely
is
go into
jacked
quirks,
up.
dude. That's what's cool about creating a character that people
Yeah.
don't really understand sometimes. Is if you just go, yeah, I'm a cat, and yeah, I'm an assassin. Okay, cool. Well, do you have any
Always-
quirks? You know, or is there
yeah.
anything that makes you who you are, different than the other cat assassins standing next to you?
I love giving my guy like cool, but like sometimes negative backstories.
Right, right.
Like I've had guys that had they were already missing a leg, and they had a fucking peg leg, like right off the rip.
Yeah, man. I think that if you don't do that, then you're really putting like a whole damper on your whole
Mhm.
RPG experience. To be honest
Right.
with you,
I love.
if you
doing
don't
stuff
do
like that.
enough, your head was, and that's the way I view it. And I shouldn't be like that, but especially now that I've GM'd and stuff like that,
Mhm.
I honestly feel like their head's not in it yet. If they haven't
Right.
done enough to round out their character and figure out what they
If
are.
you can't come up with a name for your character, you're like, oh, I guess it's just fucking Tanner. Like, just. It's like,
I go,
no, dude.
okay, well, I mean,
Come on, bro.
come back and let me know when you want to play. You know, like.
Right.
I wouldn't do that because they're obviously there to do it, but then that's what it makes you feel like.
That's how
Alright,
you feel,
man.
yeah.
Okay, Tanner the cat assassin.
Oh, dude, I can go get the Oni buff and kill that fucking thing. I think.
What does
With
Tanner the
that-
cat assassin look like?
Nah, I'm gonna keep.
It looks like a ninja.
I'm gonna keep
okay.
grinding.
Like a cat with like a cloak.
He's got a scar on his eye.
Yeah. Which I don't know, man.
His eye's not out.
Are
it
y'all
just
still on the
is
cat?
there. No,
Dude,
we were.
we did think of some better stuff though to add to it.
Like,
Uh,
what?
Yeah.
It would most likely be a good tracker. Probably bounty hunting for a good type profession. Good smelling, good hearing,
Weather adaptation.
weather adaptation.
Like it
So, yeah.
knows where to be in the hot and the cold. So it's just got these inherent. Man, these things are badass.
They're great.
We're talking. That's what we're talking about. Is someone would be a cat, and then the conversation went to if because Tanner likes to pick what no one else did. I said, but if that one chance, everybody picks something, and they're all these quirky other things, and the cat left over. I said, you're automatically gonna be a cat. And then
Yep.
he's like, yeah. And then I was like, and then he's like, but I'd play it. I'd play it like not where it's just like always as strong as it possibly can be. And I was like, yeah, that makes sense because you're not gonna be too OP at the same time, but then you can show up when you need to. And then we got into the fact of how we hate it when people don't put enough into their, like he was saying, maybe his cat couldn't smell that well because he had smelled so much gunpowder. And then we're saying how some people don't do that much thought into the character, and it shows you that they're not really that interested.
Yeah.
And that's what we were talking about when you showed up. Tanner the Ninja Cat,
Yep. That's how
He-
much time and effort I put into that character.
and he
right
doesn't.
there.
His name is Tanner. He looks like a ninja, and he's a cat. He's an assassin. We're like,
Yeah.
all right, cool. We have a really good foundation, but we have. What do you look like? I look like like a ninja,
You know, like a cat.
but he's a ninja.
Right.
Ninja cat.
Ninja cat. It's in the name.
Tanner the Ninja Cat.
Like, didn't you catch that?
Did you catch that ninja cat?
Let's go to
Ninja
Fox,
cat.
because I feel like Fox is gonna be a good
Fox.
one. Let's go to Fox.
I like these because I can cheat on one of these. I have this page open. That
That's
gives me a
good.
better idea. Alright, so foxes are sly, devious, unique brand of vermin. Many female foxes, however, are healers or seers. which that
Okay.
doesn't have to go into our thing. They could be like medicine women, right?
Yeah.
Male foxes are often better warriors. We can't say that in 2020.
I don't think we'll go into male-female specifics unless
Probably not.
until this thing shoots off and that it's demanded from us that males and females need something.
Well, okay, I read it wrong anyway. It says male foxes are often better warriors than common vermin. Okay.
Oh, okay.
The wording was weird. Okay, so they're sly, devious. So they're like a rogue.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so profession, I could just put rogue for now.
Yeah, roguish.
Roguish.
As far as their
Maybe thievish. They're not as small like a mouse, but they could be the larger thing. Like if you didn't want to be
they're
small.
like an evil thief. Yeah.
Tacticians.
They're, the thief.
They're good tacticians.
I could see a fox being the thief that like knocks you out and then steals your phone.
Right.
Or
More
the
like
mouse
a
just, like takes it while you're not looking.
so a thug.
A thug, a burglar, a thug,
Yeah, burglar.
a highwayman. Ooh,
Oh yeah, there you go.
Yeah, hi, there you go.
shit, bro! I just got a
Dude,
heart.
you're just rogue, man. Just coming with them, dude.
It's coming
See, this is so
in.
much. This helps me a lot too, because I'm not having to sit there and rack my fucking brain by myself,
I
which
know.
would be taking me forever. We just
I've been
did.
in your position before, so
Hey,
it's brutal.
yeah, it is. Plus, I know that whatever we're doing between us three, it's got to be what other people likely are seeing when they do roll for this shit too. Okay, that makes sense. And you want it to make sense. Okay, so inherently, what do foxes inherently have? I'm jumping around on this one because I just got.
Inherently,
I think they have night
are-
vision too.
They do.
What's the word for like an anti-tracker?
Ah, so yeah.
They're sly and cunning.
So, but there's a
There's
way
a word for
where
it.
cloak. It's like cloaking.
Or like it's basically hard to track, right? So it's a word.
Yeah.
For
Because you know how like
That's
the whole
perfect
thing with the foxes, like you know they double back and they do all kinds of fucking weird shit with their trail.
Yeah, to confuse where they've gone. That's smart. Good thinking.
What
I'd
is an
completely forgotten about that
antonym?
fact.
Need an antonym to track them,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
Right away is all that comes up. There's gotta be something.
We can just put cloak for now so we can move on, but we'll know what that is. I don't want to get snug up on like wordplay so much just right now because we'll have all the time in the world to revise the shit out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll just put cloaking trail so that we definitely know what it is, not just cloaking.
Maybe like they are sly. The sly is like that's a good word for RP.
Yeah, that's definitely a good roleplay word. Cunning and sly both make sense for that.
Yeah, and that actually, honestly, it fits in with the other thing, cloaking, because the second definition of sly is a clever in concealing one's aims or ends.
Concealment.
Concealment.
There you go.
There you go.
That's the word.
But I would definitely see a fox like they're playing a card game with you, but really, what they're trying to do is get you alone later, where his friends are gonna ambush. Like,
So I don't, because we discussed this before. Like, are we gonna go into like a level of that, or
Like
will
how
that
they
really
should
rely
act?
on somebody's roleplay? Yeah,
right.
because yeah, they are, but because somebody's a fox, won't they be looking for that as well? So wouldn't it just still
Right.
technically be up to that person if he can convince with his
But-
roles too? Because it'll come down to roles. Like, can I?
That
convince
also comes into, it's kind of a negative for that thing.
Yeah.
like they're predetermined to be a sly thing. So even if you're not,
Exactly.
everybody will perceive you that way. And it's
Exactly.
something you're constantly
Yeah, it's like
fighting
being a
against.
fucking undead in the fucking regular
Right.
ass.
Yep. Being Forsaken, it's like a double negative. You get this, but then it doesn't really work.
I kind of
So-
like it. Like it's hard to trust a fox, but if you, sometimes there might be a trustworthy one. That's their burden to bear.
Right. Do we have any other physical, like inherent abilities that we can think of Fox does? Smell.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
That's the thing is, it's going to be a common theme with animals.
well, but some are just specifically better. Like I know Fox
Yeah,
for,
yeah.
for sure, like can smell before it gets to the entrance of the hole and know what's in there.
Yeah, they're almost a dog.
Yeah, like a hound or something like that. So they're known for that. Smell, and I think, unless you guys can think of another inherent, we can go to stat, which stat should be interesting.
I
What
think
does
it should be
show on
well
Red Dot?
balanced.
I think it would be strength and agility balanced, and stamina would stay the same.
Okay. Strength. +1 strength. What do you think, Justin? That makes sense,
Yeah.
right? +1
Like a more
agility.
balanced,
That's
yeah.
kind of balanced. Okay.
They just seem like a balanced type fucking thing, you know?
Yeah.
Let's do squirrel or rat.
Squirrels are fun.
Yeah, squirrels are fun. So, tree climb, like their ability to climb. It's not just trees either. Like
Yeah.
they're just
They
can
can climb
the
shit.
out of stuff.
Yeah, it actually says it right here. It says all squirrels are excellent climbers.
Yeah.
Squirrels can be fierce fighters and are usually considered to be on the good side of things, which kind of makes sense. And then it says, with notable exception of this one person who was utterly ruthless, blah blah blah. So yeah, squirrels are actually very good fighters. Which makes a little bit of sense.
I think I read somewhere that they communicate with their tails quite a bit with their twitching of their tails.
Okay, cool.
So maybe squirrel to squirrel. You know,
Like
because
their own
this wouldn't be
language.
to other species, obviously, but yeah, maybe squirrels can communicate amongst each other with not speaking.
Right.
So maybe that would be a trait that's worth noting, or inherent one. I'll just put tail speech for now. Climbing tail speech. These would be ones that you would think may be really good at foraging, like you were saying before.
Yeah.
Definitely
For their
foraging.
professions. Foragers.
I don't know if it's like a bias from the book that I remember or not, but good at throwing stuff.
They do throw their acorns sometimes, don't
Yeah,
they?
they
Like they do
throw
like this
shit.
two-hand overhand throw of acorns and shit.
Good at throwing. That way, if someone wanted to play like a dark character or like someone that throws knives or shurikens,
Yeah, and climbs, that makes sense, because then sometimes they're out of reach. So, with melee, so maybe they can climb and throw. If there's something to climb. That's cool. Climbing, tail speech, throwing.
I could see squirrels and cats being like mortal enemies. Like,
For sure, dude. Because they both can climb, which I
Right.
don't think we put on the cat, but we should.
we should. But like squirrels will be like a guard for like some kind of royal person, and then the cat tries to come and assassinate, and you have this battle between a cat and a squirrel.
Yeah. Or even two squirrels and a cat.
Well, I mean, yeah, the
It's
cat's
like-
probably gonna fuck him up, right? But like,
yeah.
that's okay, because then the good guy lost, and it's interesting.
Oh man, yeah, it is interesting when the good guy loses. Climbing, tail speech, throwing. What else do squirrels do that's so interesting?
They live in trees.
I feel like they're really alert.
They are.
Like, I feel like they're like so alert of their surroundings. Like, when's the last time you've been able to get like within 10 feet of a fucking squirrel before it's just like,
That's
what's up,
an-
dude? Like, rises up and just looking at you, you know?
That's another reason why they would be against cats, because they have stealth detection.
So stealth detection, that would be a good way to put that. To turn their alert ability into something that will make sense in a kind of a RPG world,
They throw shit at the cat to like even the odds.
right? Maybe he can get a few throws off before they're into melee engagement. Where the
Fucking
cat's gonna
acorn bolas.
Oh,
Dude, acorn
holy
bolas.
shit, bro.
That's really see. Now you're starting to use your brain, man. That or your not your brain, but your imagination. Your brain.
the
Justin, you never use your
squirrel-
brain.
Yeah,
now
you
you're
idiot.
The squirrels see the cat, they twitch to each other to communicate, and then they ambush the cat with thrown acorn.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, bro. The kingdom of squirrels.
Dude, the kingdom of squirrels, man. And they could hit, if this was a medieval place, if this was medieval and we are doing more of a Redwall type theme, I would totally more likely see them in like elven, like imperialish elven armor and shit, dude.
Right.
An acorn crest and like that'd be pretty tight. But this is a new niche. This is a new thing.
Maybe that's just their heritage.
Yeah, man. So what would their stats look like? We know they're very agile, so they're gonna do another +2 agility.
Probably 2 or 3, man. I'd see them being almost as agile or more so than a rabbit. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, they're fucking agile as shit.
So
have,
we
like,
would take
flying
we would
squirrel.
probably take a tough one from them instead of a strength thing
Right.
for the 3.
Yeah.
I've been streaming for 6 hours. I think I need my computer needs a break.
Nah, man, that's what they're made for. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, that is what they're made. Agility.
So see how much cash I get.
So for profession, we're kind of lacking on profession because we only have foragers so far for them. But we had brought up things like them being guards because they're stealth detection and they're
Sentries. Good sentries. Town guards.
the
Yep.
guards.
Could be.
Hold on 1 second.
I don't think they would be a guard though, because they'd be more of
like,
a sentry type.
Right, like, or like someone that you
A
hire
watchman.
to defend your caravan, yeah.
Because usually, like, you think of guards, it's like you sneak past the guards, dude, in every RPG. Right?
Right.
But you can't sneak past the
But maybe
fucking
that's why they're a
watchman.
good guard. Right. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe we need to make up a fictional group of squirrels. They're called the Watchmen.
Hell yeah.
That'd be cool.
It's their fucking... That's their creed.
All right, I'm back.
So
Okay,
Cyrock brought up something.
What?
I don't know why I call you Cyrock. What the fuck is that?
Man, you guys have had some good experiences with his name being Cyrock, though.
I know.
Sometimes I call you Kuros.
Yeah.
I catch myself doing it.
And I when I hear it, like I'm like, oh yeah, that's my name. Like it. So.
Don't wear it
Yeah,
out.
it's funny how we take our like role playing name and just like roll with it. Like
Yeah.
nothing.
He was saying like a squirrel would probably be more of a watchman because they detect things. Like a guard doesn't really detect shit. A guard sucks.
That's true.
And then
They're
I was
just there to be
thinking
there.
to make that more of like a lore-based thing. Maybe the Watchmen is an actual faction of squirrels in the world,
That's cool.
and then like that's part of their inherent shit is like they're most likely or have been a part of the Watchmen. or
That
know
makes
the
so
Watchmen.
much sense with squirrels too, because if you ever imagine like when you're in a park or something like that, dude, and
They're
like
always
you
in
see a
groups.
cat sneaking up on a group of squirrels, dude, like one sounds the alarm, dude, and they're all trees within an instant.
Right.
Like, so that makes a lot of sense with a lot of it. So yeah, dude, I'll put foragers and watchmen for now. I think if we want to go into more detail, we can, but those are just things that they tend to do. You know?
Right.
Obviously, watchmen need to eat, so you may have some of them that are more specifically foragers. They don't lose their stealth detection, but you know maybe the watchmen have a guild or something like that.
Right. The Watchmen's Guild.
That's pretty cool.
That would be fun.
All right, so we got that one. We could do rat. We could do badger. We could do shrews. I know you want to do badger. Let's just get badger out of the way.
So
They're God's gift to the animal kingdom, apparently.
they're not. They're just my favorite from the book. They're just my favorite character from the
I
book.
feel like +1 strength, +1 stamp.
I'm thinking +2 strength, +2 stamp.
+2 agility.
No, they don't need agility. They're not that fast.
Why is
Okay,
my
so-
frame rate so fucking low?
So are you? So okay, because since 2's the max, so we're taking 2 from agility to add 2 to add
my
1 to
shit
strength
is
and to add an extra 1. to
Fucking
stamp.
up right now.
That's kind of what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Either that or go 3 strength.
What is it saying? It's FPS is low.
What do you think for now? Are you leaning more towards the 2-2 or you want the 3-1?
It's not very hot.
Or were you saying just the 3 strength and then everything else flat
no.
except for the negative that it's going to take? The -2, it's -1 it's going to take.
I'm thinking 3-1 and then negative agility.
+3 to strength
Strength.
and then the -1 to agility, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, they're gonna be like the bigger,
Yeah.
more brute, more can do a lot of physical damage.
The only reason I say that is because there's like specific points in the book where things happen that lean towards that. Like they use big two-handed weapons, and when they hit
Mhm.
stuff, like they go flying, right?
Yeah,
But then whenever they get attacked, like they have a lot of endurance. They take damage, like very well, I guess.
yeah.
Maybe they
Well,
should be
and-
the guards.
Remember. And that's another thing. They're very known for being like militaristic, and it says here they're tremendously large in comparison to other beasts, have long lifespans, tremendous sense of honor and duty. They traditionally rule over Salamandastron and are often great warriors. Most badgers are often affected with blood wrath. So, like, you've seen a badger go berserk, right?
Yeah,
In real
like
life.
they just split the shit out. Yeah,
Right. So basically, blood wrath is a mental condition that causes them to go berserk with anger for a short period of time, enabling them fantastic amount of damage and withstand an almost unreal amount of damage to themselves.
damn. I think badgers are also, as an inherent ability, I think they're one of the very few animals that, like, when it's really cold and really snowy, they're like, I'll just go out here and do something. Like, they actually go out. And most animals are like, just, nah, man, it's too cold. And they stay inside shivering next to it. But I actually think that badgers go out in the fucking snow and go do shit still. So maybe resistant to cold.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll start
then-
writing.
The bad thing about the blood wrath is, like, on occasion, you'll hurt your friends, right? Like, it's kind of an uncontrollable state.
Should I just put for now, because we don't want to copy blood wrath, I'll just put can berserk for right now
Yeah.
in the inherent.
Yeah, definitely. There's actually
so-
only one badger in the history of Redwall that could control it. Just
Should I
as a-
put guards and knights as profession?
Well, are there knights in the West?
Oh yeah, stupid me. Guards and
Would it
well
be
then
like,
guards I guess works.
maybe just military? Just put in military.
Guards, military.
Yeah. Or law.
Which
It would
brings
probably
up the
be-
whole faction thing. Yeah.
Right.
Okay, so I've got guards, military, and law.
I could see a badger being like a jailer.
Right, yeah. Nobody's gonna want to break out anyways, because then they'd have to deal with him, because they're not armed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got, for the inherent, I've got resistant to cold, can berserk. I think they can bite really hard.
Yes, they can.
I think they have a fucking hella bite.
Something.
Hella
another
bite,
thing
bro.
from the book. I'm just using the book as an example again. When they would reach their target enemy and they would best them in combat, they didn't kill them with their weapons. They would pick them up and squeeze them to death.
Damn. Okay, so they're just like swole houses, in a
Yes.
general sense anyways.
Right.
And obviously that won't translate as well to a westerner, because not always would you be able to be in melee combat, and a lot of times
Right.
you won't.
Right. But if you are, that would
Yeah, that you could do that.
be, yeah. So it could just
So
be like
grappling,
grappling strength, yeah.
I'll just put inherent. For the inherent, I'll put grappling. Okay, so for the Badger so far we got +3 strength, -1 agility, unless you wanted to change or alter that. And then we've got inherent, resist, hold, can berserk, fight, grappling, professions, guard, military, and law.
I would maybe even take one more out of agility and put it into stam or toughness.
Okay. -2 agility, and then +1.
Yeah.
Or tough.
Because they're not very fast. Like even in the book, it talks about that they're not fast.
Yeah, and they don't need to be. Like, why would they? Why would they need to be quick? They plan on taking the hit and hitting you harder, basically.
Right.
At least in melee. Like you said, stats only really matter for this specifically. Accuracy is going to be something.
But I have some cool
Definitely.
ideas for the Badger if I play one.
Yeah, yeah,
I
you
might be
can.
using like a small, like a cannonball cannon. But like
That would
holding
be
it.
cool. Yeah, like it would actually be something normally attached to a ship,
Yeah.
and you could have like the cannonballs like in this little
In a
rolling
satchel?
straddle back thing. Or yeah, see, I was thinking maybe it was in a satchel, but maybe it's on gravity on your shoulder, and it like rolls into the cannonball like naturally, so it feeds itself. It'd be cool.
60
And I would
gold,
have
boys.
the-
60 gold.
Nice, dude. I can't ever say I made 60 gold by myself without accessing the auction house by that level. That's a lot of
I don't
gold.
think I have either. I would make it to where the cannon was also a melee weapon. Like it would have a handle.
Hell yeah.
So when they get close, like I would just like switch it and
Smash the
fucking
fuck out of something.
baseball bat someone in the head.
You better, that frog better hope that shit slips, dude.
Yup.
That's funny.
I'm probably gonna play a Badger. I mean, come on.
The way you just thought of that sounded really cool, so that would be a really cool character. I think Mason would enjoy drawing that.
Yeah.
That's just a really cool, sweet idea.
And most
Okay.
likely I would have a shield as well. Because I would use the cannon one-handed. Like, when I swing it as a weapon.
Yeah. We've got, for our base ones,